Damas y caballeros, bienvenidos en Los Hombres Otros en Vivo.
Oh god, that's awesome.
God damn, dude.
Yeah,
Fucking intro right there, son.
yeah, that's how you do an intro.
That's how you do it.
Hype man Tim's in the house.
Es bueno trabajo, señor Tim.
We are in full studio mode tonight, boys.
Yeah.
What
Nice.
up, side chat? How you guys doing tonight?
Yeah, some good people out there, man. Motor
Yeah.
Girl, Vegas Girl, Taggart. I'm just gonna shout out the females. Give a fuck about you guys. Fuck y'all. Shout out to the ladies.
That's a good idea. Practice. Check two. I'll make sure I'm not too loud here. Am I okay like that, boys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool deal. Cool deal.
So how's everybody's week been?
It's not been bad. The
Mine's-
weather's been good.
Yes. I had a straight week of riding,
With no interruptions from rain.
right? Or for you, wind and rain, where you get a half day or like a quarter day or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'm sorry, dude. I ain't never heard of a company telling motherfuckers to leave if ain't like some imminent, like true danger. Like, I mean, like, what's the worst gonna happen in San Diego? Y'all fucking tree blow over or something like that's about it.
We had fucking floods, man. I don't know if you saw. We had cars and fucking flipped over in water. It's pretty crazy.
Hey,
I mean, it's the same spot that always floods, so it's not like, no one knew what that was gonna happen.
yeah, but, I mean, come on, bro. It's like it's wind and water, like seriously, and it ain't even a circular pattern.
Look, I'll fucking
Kind of
take it.
wind.
That's time off.
Yeah, well, you get paid either way. Fucking. Wait, do you have sick days?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many sick days do you get a year?
I don't have a set number.
Okay, how many of you use
Wow.
in the year
That's
of
impressive.
2017?
I think so far maybe like 4 or 5.
14, 15? Wow, I got
No.
Used 5.
We're just a couple months into the year.
Yeah, usually when I'm like, I don't feel like going to work today, and then Red wakes up and is like, why aren't you at work? I'm like,
Yeah, no shit. I'll be fucking sitting there and I'll come into my computer and then like Discord or some shit will be running in the background and I see Ghost little fucking little emblems green. I'm like, this motherfucker on the computer right now? Or like he'll be playing some game or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? What is going on?
I used to get away with that at Amaranth because we had volunteers from Knoxville Zoo, right? So these kids would come in and volunteer to shovel shit. So if you had a hangover, you could call my buddy and be like, I don't think I'll come in today. That's all right, man. There's 6 fucking interns.
I don't even call. I just text my boss. I'm like, yeah, I'm not feeling good, not coming in.
You're like, yeah, man, I am not coming in.
Yeah,
today."
this is exactly. He's like, I had too much helium last night. It's just,
Dude,
Yeah, we had a helium party. It was awesome.
there's like a little reservoir stuck down there,
that's as funny as my first rubber ducky. Seriously.
And we got high.
So
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
There's things that still
Good
make
effect,
everybody
Billy.
laugh, no matter how old they are.
that was a good fact, Billy. Awesome.
Did you download that?
What happened?
Never mind. Keep up, Billy. Come on now. It's Friday.
No.
I mean, I understand it's the end of the week, but it's like the beginning of the fucking week. You feel me?
Friday night is my favorite night because I get to hang out with you guys. And then Monday night is my other favorite night of the week.
Yeah. I haven't been able to make it Monday the past few times. It's been busy.
Life and stuff going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. I understand.
I didn't even put out a video this week.
What?
And then I've been on a roll too, man. I've been doing like 2 to 3 videos a week, and I've been super consistent. But this week, man, I just haven't been able to get into it, and so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take this week and just call it a bust. And
Have you noticed any
Pick up again next week.
short-term growth, like as a product of that?
yes, I did notice. So one thing I've noticed looking at my analytics is I normally post Mondays and either Thursdays or Fridays, right? And so Mondays I'll see a spike, and then the middle of the week it'll drop down, and then I'll see another spike on when the next day or the next video, right? And it'll stay up until fucking Monday, and I'll see a growth, right? But there's always a big spike between Monday and like Thursday or Friday. So I tried putting out a couple videos on a Wednesday, and I noticed it doing that. It kept the growth going up versus spike dropping way down in the middle of the week. So I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting.
Huh.
Same with me on Thursdays, but it's so hard to keep that schedule, isn't it? It's kind of a bitch. Like,
I say that, man, the way the algorithms are working right now, if you're producing daily content or as close as you can get to it, it will boost your channel right now, regardless.
Hell yeah. Well,
Oh, dude.
That is definitely a fact.
Yeah.
So, Cowie, you missed the pregame briefing. You'll catch the second part of that here in just a second.
Well, you might as well just say it now.
I gotta wait, Ghost, because there's still shit I gotta do.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
I'll just type it to him in the side chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, in our side chat. Yeah. You go and do that. I was like, this is put that shit out there. Like, goddamn him.
No, that's the easiest way, man.
all I know, side chat is you best be ready. It's gonna be good. That's all I'm gonna say.
Speaking of good,
It's gonna be fucking awesome.
I got a fucking video coming out. I think it's next Friday's video, but Ghost Ninja, I threw a very nice little shout for you.
All right, I'll take that.
He's like, can you go ahead and put that up now? I'm kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Here, actually, I have it up, so let me go ahead and put the link to it. And just skipped. You can watch the whole thing if you want to, but
always do.
It's don't comment or like it though, because it's not till Friday.
Unlisted content, boys.
There it is.
So, Cowie, that's what's going on in the side chat, but it's a little more sophisticated than what has happened in the past. Okay?
Oh, he said sophisticated.
That's exactly right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're definitely gonna see how this
That's gonna
works.
be fun.
Yeah.
I just like to be blunt to the point. Sorry.
I just want to let everybody know I've spent a lot of fucking money on this. Trying to figure this shit out.
It'd be awesome.
You spending that YouTube money, huh?
Oh, you fucking had to buy hardware for this?
But see, that's cool though, because at the end, I mean, if you think about it, at the end of the year, that's gonna be a tax write-off for you.
Well,
Yep, it will.
if I remember to get them receipts.
Yeah, as long as you keep the receipts. I
Well,
gotta.
did you order it? Wait, did you order it or did you buy it like over the counter?
Do I do what now?
Did you order it or buy it on hand, like in person?
No, ordered it online.
Yeah.
Well, then you got a digital receipt.
Yeah.
That is-
True.
Fuck
That is
the
true.
paper receipt.
You guys are breaking up so bad.
No, that's you, buddy.
No, that's
Yeah.
you.
That's
Who,
it.
me?
No,
Oh.
we sound good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Sound
chat sounds
good.
good to me.
You sound good. Listen to my butthole. Right? Can you hear it?
You stupid, ignorant son of a bitch, dumb bastard! Jesus Christ, I met some dumb bastards in my time, but you outdo them all.
Fucking rest
I
in
think I'm not even worried. I'm not even mad that the Google sound effects are going away if we're coming up with
I've
that
got
shit.
this all worked out. They're not taking my effects away from me. It's not gonna happen ever.
Wait,
got
do
it
you
all
have
worked
yours
out.
like mapped to a MIDI thing or?
No, it's all. I mean, well, it's going through the digital interface, but I'm just bouncing from one computer to the other. So I'm running Logic Pro on one machine, and then I'm just feeding it all through one of the mixing consoles into the
computer.
machine that I'm streaming on. Exactly. Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Yeah. It's a little above my
So
pay
that's
grade.
how I'm getting.
That's
Okay.
how I'm getting this going on, bitches. Yeah.
Just so you fuckers know, the links in our chat.
Gotcha. Yeah. Let's see.
That intro though.
Oh, that's gonna be one for the ages, right there.
Oh, dude, no. You know what? Here. Oh, I can't even upload it in here. Never mind. I have an intro that is fucking just stupid amazing. Like, this thing has almost the opportunity to go viral just as the intro itself.
Interesting.
You ever see that one that I don't know the black guy's name, but he's a skater, right? And he's calling out that other skater, and he's like, blah blah blah, whack. His wheelies, whack. The way he does kickflips, whack. Me, I'm so and so. I'm tight as fuck. Have you ever seen that?
No, but maybe.
times in person.
All right. Well, anyway, my buddy like recreated that whole fucking thing, but calling me out.
I got you.
It's fucking hilarious,
His wheelie's
dude.
whack. His seat looks like shit. His
Yeah,
tires
dude, no. Basically, the way he rides around and says, "That's yeah, dude." Whack me. I'm wise Faisal and I'm tired as fuck.
Look at my furry helmet. Whack.
Yeah, he does, dude. It's fucking hilarious.
Fucking Muppet.
Whack. I ain't never
I
even
get
seen him
called
hit
Muppet all
balance
the time,
time.
My mom calls me a Muppet. I was like, you ever seen Callie Brock? You should see that motherfucker.
Hey man, I was curious at your metal chin U-bar thing. It's kind of interesting.
Dude, it's amazing.
Yeah, because it's a motherfucker trying to get a side or front mount on a goddamn
Mhm.
variant. You got to go from the side and then like 6-7 pieces.
Yeah, dude. No,
across and fucking-
this thing is one fucking. That's it.
yeah.
Didn't
you see
if
the
you look
view?
at-
Like the view is perfect.
I was just gonna say, didn't Malcolm get a variant and he stuck the GoPro to the front somehow?
Yeah,
He's got a different one.
He bought the Pro Shot, which is it's basically the same thing, just different brand. It's a little bit shorter, which was nice, dude. I wanted to get that one, but when I went to order the Pro Shot, it said it would take up to fucking a month and a half. I was like, fuck that, I need it now.
So the front of it's shorter.
Yeah, like.
And you would want it shorter too.
Yeah, the distance of the frame of
Gotcha.
the middle piece is shorter.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was thinking about that because I mean,
I get it, dude.
yeah, I would love to have fucking a front mount because, you know, I remember who was it? It was Street Rookies. I remember when I first met that dude, I was looking at his helmet and his mount for his GoPro was like where the center should be, and then you just see all these connections like coming to the front, and all I'm looking at that was like, that shit probably vibrates like a motherfucker, like very, you know, minute, but just enough to be annoying in the fucking, you know, in the shot. And it wasn't too bad, you know, the videos that he used to put up, you know, but yeah, it was funny though. It's just like, that's a lot of pieces to make up a front mount, dude. Like,
It is though. The front mount on a variant is so funky.
Billy,
Well,
you know, gas over there?
So hey, Sin City.
No, my mic's muted. What?
Oh, nothing. Sin City
We
Slick?
don't, yeah, we don't. So the front mount on the variant, it might look funny from another person's point of view, but as a motor vlogger, I can give a fuck less what anybody thinks about my looks of the helmet. I'm doing it for video purposes only.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I could have a fucking. Well, I already done the dildo on the fucking helmet, so I guess that joke didn't work.
That's like, dude, that's kind of like what Tim was saying. It's like, dude, putting a horn like that on your bike's illegal. It's like, I don't give a fuck. It's cool as shit. People are gonna love this.
I thought it was a train horn. It's not illegal to put a truck horn on it. Yeah.
I thought it was a train horn too.
Just do it. Just make sure you're not around cops, and then you're good.
Yeah, just don't
Around
be around cops.
They're around cops.
Callie, have you like
The mini eye dick.
suspecting, surprising, whatever? Lee fucking got somebody with your big white dildo.
What do you mean? Like
I don't know.
up and like hit him in the butt with it or something?
Or just pulled it out and was like, "Look at my dick," or some shit.
So the thing is, I haven't actually, like, dude, to be honest with you guys, the weather here has been shit this whole like last week and a half. And
Right.
I haven't been able to ride as much. I crammed like 4
Wait, you
videos
lying
in
son of a
one day.
bitch. Hey, I got
No.
family to stay there,
All right,
motherfucker.
well, yeah, but it's been like 90-mile-an-hour fucking winds this whole goddamn month.
Yeah. Well,
So like, you know me, I got to do wheelies at least once in a video. And
then use a fucking 18-wheeler as like a fucking
No.
shield or something.
Hell no! You ever try to wheelie pop like through it by an 18-wheeler, and as soon as you cross that motherfucker, you're gonna
Right.
go
And
blast
just
it off
put your
your
hand
bike.
out, like do it on the right side so your left hand's free. Reach out and then fucking push yourself back over, dude. Like what the fuck?
Did you guys see that shit with Instagram? I don't know if it's an update or what, but like go look at my Instagram page, and you'll see some like It's pretty cool how they have it set up now.
Instagram deleted one of my last photos, so fuck them.
They added a new feature.
What?
A new feature?
It was the one.
I
of
didn't
my-
know they did that.
Oh, you see it?
Instagram's jumping on the YouTube bandwagon and
Oh,
banning shit.
deleting shit. I think people have to report it though, don't they?
Yeah, they reported, dude. Well, I had that dildo. My buddy had the
Oh.
dildo hanging out of his pants, and he had like he had Vroom Vroom Dana's booby plate that I bought. Like,
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
someone deleted it or
Yeah,
that's
they
such fucking
they did
bullshit,
that
dude.
shit.
when I first got in the motovlogging scene, one of the first fucking videos I saw was 6'4" fuckhead with a dildo unboxing, and he put it to his crotch and
Yeah.
humped the fucking air. It's still on the air to this day. That's
Yep.
some stupid shit.
I'm looking at
Ghost,
your.
what am I looking at? I don't.
Yeah, what am I? I don't see shit.
you don't see
Email
that?
and directions? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, yes, sir.
What? Can I like direct myself to your motherfucking house?
Well,
Wait,
it's set to
hold
my
on.
PO.
Shit.
I have it set to my PO box, so
Wait, hold on. So
That's fucking stupid. No, I'm just okay. Look, that's a dumb idea because if somebody really wanted to fuck you over, they go hang out at the post office, wait for your dumb ass to come up there on the bike, and then follow your ass. home.
what's the difference than me posting
hey,
it on
I'm
YouTube?
still
The same
trying to figure out
fucking
what the
thing.
fuck you talking about. What are you going on here?
Well,
Is it
because
email directions?
well, I look at it like
Oh, I
this. You gotta understand, man. Just because you have a post office box, there's so many post office boxes. It's kind of hard. I believe it's harder to pinpoint which post office box you go to.
Oh,
Not when you give out your fucking PO box address in your fucking YouTube videos.
Are you talking about if I
No,
click
no,
on
no,
your
no,
PO
no,
box thing, it pulls up the map?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
If you type, wait,
Hey,
if
how'd you
type,
get public figure under your name right there?
hold on, let me try something.
I understand your frustration and your cynicism.
Goddamn, Barry, where you been, Barry? Mr. Barry.
That's fucking awesome.
I'm not even ever worried about that, dude. I give out my real address because I want to shoot somebody.
It's like
Oh,
I
Billy's dream is to.
Yeah,
off
I would
somebody
love
and
for
shoot
somebody
them.
to try something just to give me an excuse to shoot them, you know? Love it.
Oh,
Yeah, you got a point, Ghost. I didn't know that. I thought like it wouldn't show.
yeah. You thought it was just PO box, blah blah blah. No, you have to put.
Yeah,
the
I figured
actual
because it didn't have a fucking street number, you know, or like a street address, right? Because like post office have a street address. They're not just a fucking, you know,
Yeah.
whatever. But nah, I typed in mine. So
Hey,
Straight to
my
the
PO
address.
box doesn't
all right, if I
fucking-
see one of you motherfuckers up there, I swear to God, like it's gonna be on.
He's all. I swear, for God.
I swear for God. I swear for Jesus.
My fucking my shit don't do that for my PO box.
Well, it's
And how'd
because
you
you're
get
in.
public figure in gray underneath your name? That's pretty dope.
That I don't know how I did that.
You're a liar.
I don't know
That's
how
all
you
you
do
know.
I didn't even notice that until you said that it even shows public figure.
Yeah,
But I
I've
do-
actually never noticed it either until just now.
I'll be the best sex you will ever have.
That's fucking cool.
You guys seen that sex robot documentary on Netflix?
Are you serious? No.
Oh yeah, it's there. It's fucked, man. They're taking like the real dolls and like making them animated. Is all. It's weird.
That, you know, I saw like some sex doll one day, and this, you know, they had it like laid out on the bed, and I'm just like, that chick looks. I mean, now it's true, but I'm just saying the chick just looks soulless. You know what I mean? Like it's just.
Well, yeah, it's a
that'd be
dead girl.
Weird, dude. Yeah, exactly, man. It's like want to
Well,
fucking up your like. What do they call that shit? Like
It is fake. So
is it? No, not necrophilia. What do they call that shit?
Necrophilia? No, what?
For dead people?
Necrophilia. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Like you want to step up your necrophilia game? Come fucking buy our $7,000 fucking sex toy. Like,
It is like that, exactly. I mean, and there's a thing I fucking read an article on Bestcore where a guy was putting contact lenses in dead girls and fucking them, so they
What?
look
oh,
alike.
that's fucking weird.
Oh god.
Oh, dude.
And when I saw my first sex doll, that's what it reminded me of. I'm like, fuck that shit.
I mean, could you imagine those? It's like
Golly.
buy your sex doll while you're waiting on your fucking mortuary degree or whatever. Like it's fuck that. Now just give me good old pocket pussy
Yep.
or good old.
Give me that good old fifi.
right. No, wait. What do we call it? Hand, or
Some prison slang here.
what?
Don't worry about it. You don't want to know.
Okay, a deal. I won't worry about it.
Yeah.
9 minutes out, man. It's gonna be.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that when you're gonna start? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. We're gonna run it for an hour and see how it works. Like I said, dude, it could be a total fucking, shit show.
So
Dude,
that,
can I say something? You can trust me, real quick.
Sure.
You can trust me. You guys are fixing to see an innovation in motovlogging live streams.
Yeah. Oh my god.
A little early, Tim.
you know what?
Hey, Kelly, remember we were talking about Viking whatever last week?
Oh,
We were
yeah,
mentioning.
yeah.
Yeah. So this shit couldn't have happened at a better time because we're planning this road trip.
Oh yeah.
I got a tail bag from them, just the normal tail bag. But then through the whole Amazon thing, they did the same thing where they sent me like $600 or whatever.
Yeah.
I got sports bike saddlebags for this trip.
See, they tried to talk me into getting fucking like the saddlebag shit, and I was like, no, I don't ride a fucking Harley or Cruiser. I do dumb shit on my bike, and none of those will work.
Yeah, for me, it's perfect because we want to do this. We're gonna do this trip up to Seattle, and one of the things I was worrying about is like, fuck, man, I don't want, having a tank bag, a backpack, and a tail bag all at once. I don't even need a backpack or a tank bag now because I'll have sports bike saddlebags and the tail bag. So I'm like, damn, that's like perfect timing. It's gonna look ugly as fuck though. It's gonna look stupid as fuck. But you know what? I'll be comfortable. I'll have fucking clothes, dry clothes, wet clothes, So
that's kind of cool, regardless. So you're gonna have to show me what it looks like when they come in.
Yeah. I'll post a picture or something.
Yeah, dude. You know what? So I've never in my life wore riding pants. You know what I mean? Like, I got a pair of them, dude, and they're fucking nice.
I got a pair coming too. I ordered that, the saddlebag, and then a small the survival tank bag, which is kind of cool. It's actually pretty dope.
Oh, you got a pair of the pants?
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to come in. So they're nice.
Yeah, dude, they're really fucking nice. I will suggest to you right now, as soon as you get them, take out the liner. Do not even put them on with the liner on.
Are they hot as fuck?
Yeah, you'll sweat your balls off, dude. And the fucked up part is they'll stick to your legs, and you won't be able to pull them off.
Oh man. So wait, are you using them as overpants, or are you using them as straight up just riding pants?
Straight up riding pants. I bought them 2 size.
Okay.
Because I don't like wearing those big old giant baggy fucking pants, dude. Like they just start flapping in the wind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just bought my normal size.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah, it does. Well, so I bought normal size, and they're still a little baggy, but like I don't have no problem with them.
Yeah, with boots or whatever you wear. Or you wear shoes. So.
Pants and boots and pants.
Boots and pants and boots and pants.
It's room for beer cheese, Brock.
Beer cheese? Oh god, that's disgusting.
Dude, I'm eating right now, and that just made me hungrier.
Dude, beer cheese and pretzels.
Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Dave Chappelle is going to be doing a Netflix special.
Yes, he is. He is coming back to return.
I cannot wait. This is going to be so badass.
That's going to be awesome. I love Dave Chappelle.
Dexter,
yeah, Dave Chappelle is awesome.
Dexter Part 2 is coming out too.
Yeah.
What?
I got burnt out halfway through the first
second version of Dexter, like his returner, I guess, or whatever. I don't know.
Really?
It's gonna be more bloody.
Oh my god!
Whoa! Did I just hear Dexter is coming back?
Oh yes, you did, sir.
I thought he died.
Remember he disappeared. He left.
Yeah, he killed his sister, and then he left, and he went to fucking like Wyoming. He's a fucking truck driver now.
Oh, that's right. I was confusing the ending of it with something else.
Yeah, the helium and the balls you're sucking on.
Dude, speaking of that, have you heard of this restaurant in the UK? You can go to and sit down and order whatever you want. It's like a main UK/American restaurant, but they dissect a human being while you're eating.
What?
No shit. Look it up. Dissecting human being restaurant UK. It'll fucking come right up.
Is it like a dead human?
Yeah, a cadaver.
You know, because that'd be some cool, crazy shit if they were alive.
Like, imagine you're eating liver and onions, watching them like dissect the liver. What the fuck?
Have you guys ever heard of Dan Bilzerian?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
That dude is out of his mind.
That dude is fucking.
I'm surprised he's not dead by now.
Dude, look up Dan Bilzerian. Dude, look up Dan Bilzerian 15 years ago. You'll be shocked.
Dude,
Red.
I need
to get some peanut butter.
Red, this guy named Dan Bilzerian, he did buds 3 times for the Navy SEALs. 3 times he went through that bitch.
But I don't know what that is.
basic underwater demo.
Did he ever make it?
So the first time, right? The first time he went through or for people that don't know, we're talking about Navy SEAL training. It's probably one of the fucking hardest trainings in the world for military, right?
Yeah.
He went through Hell Week with broken legs. And then he got dropped.
Come on.
Yeah, so he got dropped, dropped after Hell Week, right? And then he went I don't know. There's a whole story behind that, whatever. But he came back, right? He did the whole fucking thing again, and he went all the way to the end, right? But because he did it already once, and if you guys ever go look who this guy is and kind of see his attitude towards shit, he basically was like, "Fuck this, I could do it. It's cakewalk." And he basically, he didn't give a fuck about what anyone said, and he made it all the way to the end, and they rolled him all the way back because of his attitude, right? After he finished it, so then he did it again, and he made it all the way to the end again, but they still didn't like his attitude, and so they just admin dropped him.
God.
So three fucking times.
Dude, that's the fucking attitude and ego of the fucking superior officers right there. Oh, this guy's better than me. Fuck off.
Yeah, but so he gets out of the Navy, he gets out of the Navy, and he goes to school, whatever, and then he goes, and I don't remember how the story goes, but he had some money that he got, and he went to a casino in Bellagio, and within that first night or whatever, he turned it into $100,000 playing poker. And then he became a professional poker player, and that's where most of his money got made. This dude's fucking ridiculously rich.
Yeah, if you hit the lottery in the military, you can get out. Say if you win a couple $100,000, you can opt to get out of the military.
Are you serious?
I know that his dad is also
rich. Yeah.
Some sort.
He's also rich. I'm sure that had part of it too.
Yeah. He had a really nice trust fund and a bunch of money before all of that. He's been kind of one of those rich kids who did whatever he wanted, but he apparently, is really good at
poker. Dude's beast mode and go. But I didn't. So if you're in the military and you win the lottery, you can get out.
Yeah. Sorry. I just had something. Anyways, because I guess your mindset at that point is fuck, do you care? You know what I'm saying? If you're rich, so yeah,
I didn't know that. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
it doesn't happen very often, but
yeah, of course.
Dude, money makes the world go around.
So does peanut butter.
So,
are we doing it?
30 seconds. No, it's going off in my ear. It's 30 seconds. It's kind of funny.
My nipples, they hurt. Hurt when I twist them.
Hey, what happened to Baker?
I guess he crashed in the fucking river or some shit, or got hurt, and it looks like he just dislocated his shoulder, so he should be fine. But I guess he had to rat out. He had arson with him. At least he had arson with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fuckers.
Fucker.
All right,
That's
here we
why
go.
JK texts me back. He's getting drunk.
Cross me and I will destroy you.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Ready, Captain.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, over a very, very, very long time, I've been trying to figure out how to do this. And hopefully I got my fucking ducks in a row and fucking everything lined up.
He does it.
And we'll see if it works properly. So, this is what I want you guys to do, man. Like I said, I've spent a little bit of money trying to get the shit to work, and hopefully it works. I want to talk to you guys. I want you guys to call that number right there. Call that number right there.
Oh shit! You even got it up on the fucking screen. Holy shit! Well, make sure you select yourself so that it's up there.
All right, I want you guys to call into the show right now. And I want you to just ask us a question. You know what I mean? Something simple, something you're curious about, whatever you want to know, fucking what Billy's shoe size is or whatever. So this is a little trial run. Okay.
The herbs or gerbs, if you want to know what you got, let me know.
So you come in here, come with your questions. We'll answer them.
Is anybody?
Well, hold on. Let's take that back. Price is going to answer them because we all know he knows everything.
No. No.
Well, like we said, the biggest, really the only issue is going to be music, and we can cut you. So keep in mind, you act a fool, you just get cut.
Yeah,
Yes.
you get cut a real quickness. So
Don't even sing a Beck song. Don't even do that.
no, don't even do that. Well, we had one caller, but they hung up. How funny.
Oh, why are you scared? Why are you scared, people?
So what'll happen is you call in, you'll get like a prompt or whatever, and then as we talk, you should be able to hear the show going on. The moment you hear a beep, then that means you're on. So in order for me to identify you, I'm just going to read your area code and your first 3 numbers. That's
East
it.
of the Rockies, you're on the air.
Well, why don't you just let them? How about why don't we just say you have to let them introduce themselves?
Yeah.
So
Wait, what? No. But what I'm saying is, I have to physically let them know that it's them because everybody in queue can hear the show.
Got it.
Okay, so for example, like the number right now, like say the number that you guys need to call in, right?
It was Cincinnati Flick who called in. His call dropped. He said his service sucks.
Okay, but for instance, I would say 516-387. You're on the air. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
So, all right, I got a couple calls. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm doing this the right way. Wait, which one is it? Hold on.
Oh, I'm excited. Woo!
This is all new, so bear with Red. Please bear with Red.
Yeah.
Hopefully, guys. All right, so here you go. First call. 702-90, or I'm sorry,
Las
809.
Vegas.
What up?
Las Vegas.
Hello.
You are live on the other guys.
Hello, Las Vegas.
I think you are.
Hello. Sin City Slick. Brad, at you? Oh, he dropped. Or wait, did he?
What's the phone number for it?
It's scrolling across the top there. 516-387. It's click on Reds.
Area code 516-387-1431. Again, that's area code 516-387-1431. Call in now and talk to the other guys on Friday nights.
Charges
Call now. Charges on apply. You know what? Why don't we up this, Red? I'll give away a fucking.
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. We got another call. So let's see here.
556-387 what?
All right, here we go. So 865-232. You're on the air. What's up?
That's East Tennessee. Hello.
What's up, man? What's your favorite mod on a bike?
Can you guys hear him?
Yeah, we hear him.
Yeah. Sounds great.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Okay,
Well,
first, what's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah.
Chance, Knoxville, Tennessee.
Oh,
see, my neighbor. See, this motherfucker's next door to me. I'm creeped out.
All right. So the question is, what's your favorite mod on a bike?
For me, it would have to be probably carbon fiber. I like good carbon fiber.
Okay.
Nice.
Carbon fiber.
Well, I'm just saying.
That would be nice.
What about you guys? You guys got anything?
That would probably have to be my handlebar setup.
Exactly, man. Ergonomics. Always go ergonomic mod first.
Yep.
Fix your stance.
Yeah, I'd say my levers, because as like you're saying, kind of like ergonomics wise, the standard big old fucking levers, they just feel uncomfortable. So when you get some nice shorty levers, they just feel real nice.
Right on. Tim, what about you?
I've had a couple of bikes in the past that I put high-end suspension on, and man, I'm telling you, that's one of the best things you can do to a motorcycle is really good suspension.
Gotcha.
Makes all the difference. Yeah.
True. Well, all right, brother. I appreciate the call, man. We're gonna try to keep this moving, man. I know a lot of people want to call in and stuff, but hey, man, you're the first one.
Yeah,
so.
thank you, man. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, dude. I'll see you at Bayou Bay. Tomorrow.
I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty dope. That's pretty cool.
Okay, so it's 387-1431, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
We got more?
Yeah. All right. So,
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Next caller.
567-395. You're on the air. What up?
You're.
Hello.
Yep.
Hey, Tim Kreitz, Red One, Callaway Brock, Goes Ninja and Backroad. This is Deep
What up?
South Mother.
Is who?
Long time watcher, first time caller.
Who is this?
This is Deep South Mother.
Deep South.
Oh.
What's going on, brother?
First time caller.
First time caller.
This guy
is, how do you deal with pressure or stressful situations? And go.
Riding my motorcycle.
Violence.
Masturbation, of course.
Stabbings.
Tim Kreitz is the correct answer. The answer is always violence.
Okay, I was going to answer was my truth, and it's heroin. But, you know, I guess violence wins.
How come you guys are too
All right.
easy to just
All right. So definitely would be
also accept whiskey.
whiskey. Oh, whiskey's always a good choice.
Whiskey is the answer for many things.
It is. It is.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, stress, dude. I'd have to do something I'm into, man. Gaming, writing, just something
gaming,
I like.
gaming. Yeah, gaming. And look, there's times when my wife will be like, "You need to go for a ride," because it does definitely kind of you go out and you ride and you just forget about everything. You know, you just kind of just ride, man. That's what fresh air.
True.
Good times.
like a dry erase marker.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the call, Deep South Moto, man. I got to keep this moving, man. Y'all check him out, Deep South Moto, man. He's on YouTube. I know he's a YouTuber because he's always around.
He's really popular. He's most popular on MySpace.
MySpace, yeah.
I'm joking.
All right. Thanks, brother. We'll see you, man. Okay, I guess he's gone. All right, next caller. Let's see. Click that like that. 702-616. You're on the air. What up?
Las Vegas.
Hey, I'd like to order 2 large pepperonis, the Hawaiian special.
Fuck that! You don't want to share.
Look, this is the IRS, and you owe us $500.
Wait a second, you guys.
Please don't hang up.
All you guys are fired.
Is this Nikki
All you guys
Pizza?
are fired. Would you like
Is this Nikki
breadsticks with
Pizza?
that?
This is Domino's. Since
Yeah. This Domino's. I already know who the fuck this is. What's good, man?
What up, Sin City Slick?
Hey, it's motherfucking Sin City Slick.
Yeah,
Of
we
course,
are.
we know your voice is very recognizable, buddy.
I just want to say this is a really cool idea. This is I was thinking because you can kind of have people in your hangout that you know, like the whole thing, like you don't want to let people in that you don't really know, but you still want to talk to them, right?
Right.
So this is a great way to like to talk to people without having to like bring them into your hangout and worry about them like fucking you over.
Look at
you know?
that. Yeah.
I agree. I think Red.
I'm
Red is
looking. I don't see
definitely.
nothing, Red.
I don't see
I
nothing,
think
Red.
this is a really good idea. Dude.
Thanks, man. Yeah,
I didn't expect this. I didn't expect that, and that's really cool.
Yeah, I've literally spent a year or so trying to figure all this out, man. But yeah, I just, like I said, I always figured that, people would want to come in and be able to like talk, directly to somebody, you know what I mean? Whether, just viewer want to be like, hey, Tim, dude, in this one episode and then blah, 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 did you know what I mean? Like you can actually call in. Granted, this is a trial run and stuff. It looks like it's working fine, but the problem that's going to happen is, if there's a lot of people, so I can have up to 50 people.
I do have a question for Sin. For Sin City Slick, when you went live, did it tell you were live, or it
just made a beep, right?
Was Red's? Yeah,
it just beeps. Like Red's like, all right, I'm gonna look at the next one. Then I hear beep. And then he's
okay,
like,
so you don't necessarily need to call out the numbers, Red. If you're waiting, when you hear the beep, it's you.
Yeah, but come on, man, seriously.
I'm just saying.
No, I feel you, but I just look at it like somebody ain't really listening. Because here's the thing, right? Sometimes there may be people that may be on the air. I mean, maybe holding on for 20 minutes, just trying to, you know what I mean? Like, granted, right
20
now,
minutes. Come on.
No, but seriously though, but seriously, like say if like Jake or Snowcat is down for this, right? And a lot of people call in.
Oh yeah, I got you.
You
Okay.
feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
I
so
get you.
they may have to be on hold for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, or whatever before I get to them. Or there's definitely going to be a handful of people that I won't be able to get to, and unfortunately,
that's cool as fuck though in my book. Because
I think
have
at
you
that
ever
time
fucking done that on a radio station waiting for concert tickets?
Will you wait?
How many callers you have? I think you should set like a time limit. But anyway, I'll let someone else get a chance. I just want to say one more thing. It's also cool because
Ooh, wait!
a lot of
Big
people,
shout out to Fat Cat right there.
They sit in the side chat. They sit in the side chat and they don't really want to join your hangout because they don't want to feel like forced to converse. But this is a good way to get people involved without having to be like feeling like they have to stay there the whole time.
Great.
Like,
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
True.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, you guys, I'll let someone else get on here, right?
All right.
Thanks, brother.
Hey, Red, check out Fat Cat.
Good man.
Fat Cat in the house. What up, man? Appreciate the love, brother. That'll definitely
5 spot.
Yeah, that'll definitely help keep this shit going on.
Got that nickel.
It's helping you recoup those technical costs.
Right. All right, let's go to the next caller. 567-395. You're on the air. What up?
Really, Red?
Yeah. Who's this?
Nobody else was called in.
Oh, wait.
Who this?
Oh, yeah. What up?
Oh, you calling back? Oh, wait. What the fuck?
I am. Nobody else is calling.
So no one else is calling? What the hell?
Well, no. I got a couple people after you, but it seems like people are shy. I get it. You know what I'm saying? So what's your question?
That's background. I'm not shy.
What's your question? What's your another question?
My question is for Tim, actually for the whole panel.
All right.
Does anybody shoot in 4K and edit in 4K?
I have, but no, I don't. Not.
It eats up the GoPro battery way too fast.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tim.
No, go ahead. Whoever's next.
So it's a pain in the ass is what we're getting at.
Here's my take. I don't have a camera that will shoot 4K other than my phone, and I have done a little bit on my phone. The big thing here is if you're gonna do a lot of writing and stuff like that, it's gonna eat up your memory card like substantially. So if you're gonna go a full day of 4K, you're gonna have to bring some memory cards with you.
Exactly.
Yeah, to do that. And on top of that, depending on your computer, editing is definitely gonna be a bit more resource intensive, right? And I think with this topic in the past, the cool thing is if you do record in 4K though, when you make it 1080p for YouTube, since most people don't have 4K TVs or and most people watch on their phones anyways, it will increase the quality of your 1080p a bit.
Yeah,
but the answer is
my problem is that editing in 4K, like I literally can't play it back correctly without.
You need a lot of
processing. The entire timeline.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. You need a good video card.
Work around for that.
The only thing that I shoot in 4K is drone footage, and it is helpful. But man, when I get to those drone cuts, actually what I do is I put them on their own sequence, and I edit the parts that I'm going to use from the raw footage in 4K and frame them the way I want to, and then I bust them down to 1920 by 1080, and then bring them back into the master edit, the sequence I'm working in. But it does add some quality.
It's a pain.
Yeah, the only way around it is you're just going to need better hardware, man. You're going to need a better video card, man. I mean, there's no other way around it. I mean,
and the people watching it need the same kind of hardware. They need hardware to receive.
Right, you need a 4K monitor, and the thing is too, like if you look at your analytics on YouTube, a vast majority of your viewers are looking on tablets and they're looking on cell phones. So 4K is kind of wasted right now.
Exactly.
Right. Well, all right, brother. Gotcha. Appreciate you calling back in.
Thanks, gentlemen.
That was a good question.
Yeah, that was a good question. It was a very good one.
All right, guys. Moving on to the next call. Thanks, Deep
I'll call back in 10 minutes when nobody else does.
All right.
My mom said she's on the waiting list. Hurry the fuck up.
The Rockies, you're on the air.
All right, so here we go. Next caller. Let's see. They should hear the beep here soon. 850-226. What up? You're live on the air.
Hey, is this Dawson McAllister? I'm looking for the suicide hotline.
No, this
Yes,
is not.
this is him. I want to tell you right now, go ahead and pull the hammer back and shoot yourself.
Make sure the hammer goes back all the way.
Oh, this is Bino?
You might want to get a bigger BB gun.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Bino? Nothing, man.
Oh, Bino. Huh? What up, man?
Yeah. Trying out some new stuff.
Thanks for friending me on Facebook today, dude. I
wasn't sure if I was
appreciate it.
supposed to call or not.
Yeah, why not? Thanks for friending me on Facebook today, man. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, thanks for the ad.
Yeah. Did you miss MySpace though? I mean, did you get them on MySpace?
Heck yeah.
Tim is on my top 8 on MySpace.
All right, there you go.
We're keeping it alive.
Also, thanks for popping my hemorrhoid last
I just wanted to. I just wanted to call and freak you guys out with that suicide hotline.
I got you, man. Oh, I already know, but
All right,
I appreciate you,
no
man.
freaking out here. I mean, I'll help you if you need to.
All right,
I mean,
Right, have a good
I'm
one.
news.
Thanks, Bino, man. You have a good one.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all check him out,
Keep
man.
watching.
Bino.
Keep
Talk
watching.
to you later, man.
All right, moving on to the next call. Let's go with 904-312. You're live on the air. What up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on, brother?
Rabbit 12 from the chat.
All right, man. What's up?
From Jacksonville, Florida. I wanted to know what you guys' very first bike was.
Oh, cool.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, that's easy for me. It was a 99 YZ 125. That was my first bike. That was mine.
Mine was a Walmart Road Smart.
With a motor.
Oh, with a motor. Okay. 2013 Ninja 650.
Mine was like a fucking 1950s KX80.
Ooh, nice.
2-stroke.
It was like a 1-stroke back then, but you know, that's all it takes me now to get. I mean,
Oh, easy.
Easy. This is PG here, sir. This is PG. What about you, Billy?
I had one of those little fucking mountain goats, but I did. I was like 8 years old. No, not like a real mountain goat. You know, like the bikes, man.
I don't know, bro.
Were you, Billy? I don't know. I have to take you. I take what you say at word. So.
No, like there's a bike called the Mountain Goat, like a fucking mini bike, and or a hill climber. I fucking went around the Orange Groves with that, but I didn't have another bike until I was 35.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So I think we got everybody.
No,
what are you riding? What are you riding?
Mine was a 1977 Bonanza mini bike. That was my first bike.
Bonanza.
And I got it in 1978 when I was 8 years old. And I still have it today.
Oh, nice.
I have the frame and the forks today.
Wow.
That's so awesome. That's so fucking awesome.
All right, brother. And before we let you go, man, are you riding or are you just anticipating on riding?
Yeah, I have a Yamaha WR450 Sumo.
Okay, sweet.
Big boy shit. Yeah, he's like, fuck the 250. I'm going straight up over it.
Fun as hell.
All right, brother. I appreciate the call, man. We're going to get to the next
I got a better
person.
toy than anybody.
Thank you for calling in, man. Awesome.
Take it easy.
All right,
You
brother.
too, man.
Peace.
Thanks for watching, man. It's fucking late over there, isn't it?
It's like fucking 11. He's good.
Yeah. Oh, it's not too late. Yeah.
What
All
time is
right.
it?
562-343 on air. What up?
Yo, this is Mr. Knives.
Mr. Oh,
Mr. Knives.
Mr.
What is up?
Knives.
man. What is going on, my brother? How you doing?
My name is Mr. Knives. I like short walks on the beach. I'm a Scorpio.
I'm a Scorpio.
Well, I can definitely tell it is a California number, so I'm gonna just take you at your word, Mr. Knives. But what's going on, man? How you doing?
What up, player? I got a question for you guys.
Yeah, what up?
What do you guys look for in the riding shoe?
What do we look forward to? What?
Yeah,
in the
missed
riding
that too.
shoe or to boot?
Oh, a riding shoe or a boot. Oh. Shit. You got to talk. I'm out.
I like. My big thing is ankle support. I want something that's gonna keep my ankles from rolling and being crushed. I'd love to have like a full boot, protects your shin. If you can do it, that's fucking amazing. If you can handle riding in that all the time, that's the fucking best way to go. But at the very least, something that has really good ankle support, and that's pretty much it.
I would definitely recommend just a black pair of high top Chuck Taylors. I mean, actually, in any color really, but I mean, black's just all around just perfect.
I always go full everything, dude. If you have a boot, make sure you get one that's fucking got as much as you possibly can. You got to balance it out though, right? Like if you want to go into a bar, you don't want to be walking in with fucking motocross boots on or anything like that. So you got to find something that fucking,
Yeah, that's why I like the Alpine like MX-13s, I think, or some shit like that. They're not full boots, but like if I went to drink with Billy, I'd be able to like walk into a bar with him.
Right. Yeah, and if you don't like the full boot, right, you go fucking high top, or like you looking for a shoe or anything, like look for something serious, like Icon or Alpine Star that have medial and lateral protection steel.
Yeah, there you go.
Something that looks cool, but you're still gonna fucking be able to come home to your kids because you need to.
I mean, you'll still be able to. You just might be in a wheelchair, is all.
Yeah.
Right. You're limping on one ankle, 1 foot and an ankle.
In all the years that in all the years that I taught motorcycle safety courses, the one rule was that no matter what your footwear is, it needs to protect your ankle. That's one of the main things. And just simply because you can do a lot of stuff to your foot and still have a foot that works, but if your ankle gets really jacked up, it could affect your ability to ride or do a lot of things in life. So the main thing you want to look for is, it needs to be a sturdy piece of footwear, but you definitely want to make sure that it protects the ankle as much as possible for the street.
Mm-hmm. Good question.
I will go till you tell me to stop.
All right, Mr. Nice Man, let me let you go, brother. I appreciate you. Long Beach in the building.
I got one more.
Oh, what's up, man? Quick, make it quick.
Hey, Ghost, where's my contract?
Oh
my God.
Hey,
cut this. I don't want to get into money here. Cut this.
You brought up that contract, dude.
That's old school.
Yeah, that's old school right there, man. Damn. All right, Mr. Nice Man. Appreciate it.
Man. Thank you for calling in, man.
Thanks, man. Peace. Oh, this motherfucker brought up the goddamn contract. See, if y'all don't know what the Ghost Ninja contract's about, y'all ain't been watching the other guys for very long.
You got rickrolled, Ninja.
Yeah, you got me.
Shit. All right, moving on.
Oh my God.
Wait, how do you fucking have that shit like on tap, son? Like,
no shit.
I did some shit today.
He did some stuff and things.
All right,
next call.
All right, we're moving on to the next one. 901-238. You're on the air. What up?
You're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
What do you like?
Where you at? What's your name? Where you at, man?
My name's Chris. I'm from Mississippi.
Awesome.
Crooked letter I.
MISSIPPI.
Well, that's not
go
how
ahead.
I say it. Anyways, what part of Mississippi, if you don't mind saying, man?
I'm from northern Mississippi, like near Tennessee area.
Oh, so we talk like, all right, because the reason why I say is like Greenwood is my old stomping grounds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Well, I wanted to ask you guys a question. I understand that, here is upcoming Texas meetup, I guess.
Yeah, next weekend.
Like Jake the Garden Snake and everybody.
Right.
I was wanting to know if you guys are going.
I wanted to go, but unfortunately I will not be going. It's my birthday next weekend, so and plus the ticket price was a little.
Oh, happy early birthday!
Yeah, well, thank you, sir. Yeah, ticket prices were up from when the last time I went to Dallas, so and just something I'll have to miss out. But
I will be there ripping the fucking wheelies all damn day.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it out to that one. Maybe next year. That's something. If they do it again, I definitely want to go to something like that.
Tim, you swinging over?
I've got a Friday night show, so if I do go, I'll have to get up really early and get there, and it's 4.5 hours to Dallas. So I'm going to go ahead and say maybe, and maybe probably means no. But
I just hear excuses.
Yeah, it is. That's a total excuse.
I take it you're going to head out there?
So I guess Cowie's gonna be the only one there being cool. So
Are you sorry, I already forgot your name. Sorry, I'm horrible with names, but are you headed out there?
No, I was just wondering. I mean, I'm still in school. So
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
ditch day, bro.
Yeah, no
Ditch
worries.
day.
Ditch day.
Ditch day, right? I'm skipping assembly, dude. I'm going straight to the meetup. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Hey, we all did that shit. Just YouTube wasn't a thing back then.
Yeah, I was listening to the live chat earlier, and I was hearing like you guys talking about your first bike and everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wouldn't say it's my first bike because I had a 125 TTR already, but I have a 650 Suzuki Boulevard.
Huh? Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like those. That's pretty cool bike.
That's what I ride, man. That's what I'm customizing, dude. I love that fucking bike.
Hell yeah, you should drive it. Like
You said what would be your next bike?
My next bike will hopefully be the Iron 883.
Nice. I rented one of those in California the year before last, and I loved that little bike.
You should see if they make like an Iron 675.
They don't.
675. Don't
bother checking.
Dude, I fucking love this.
Well, thank you for calling in, man. That's fucking awesome. Yeah.
Hey,
appreciate it.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Mr. Fish is in the side chat. Somebody get his little ass in.
What up, Fish? No, I want to keep it a little short, man. I mean, hell, we're already kind of having a big time talking over each other. But anyways, I'm going there and revoke your fucking soundboard privilege.
I'm sorry, man.
Nah, you're all good, dude. All right, so let's go to the next caller. 310-922. You're live on the air. What up?
Hello, this is Bill Cosby calling in, and I want to know what's going on.
Well, you got to get the pudding.
Hey! My question
how's
is, who is drinking and somebody's getting raped?
Right? You got any Jello pudding?
Oh my God, Mr. UCB in the house.
What's up, guys? What's up, man?
Man, this shit works. Can't believe it. So, ladies and gentlemen, there was only a handful of people that have known about this for a while. Lincoln was the first person I told. I had me and Lincoln been doing a lot of like a lot of behind the scenes trying to get this shit set up properly. And he honestly was trying to talk me out of not doing it tonight, but I was like, fuck it, man. If that shit just go down in flames, go down in flames. Fuck it. But yeah, he helped me out a lot, man. It's been a long road, man, trying to get this shit up and running. But so I got a question for you, Mr. Caller. When your next moto vlog coming up?
That's right.
My next moto vlog will be as soon as I sell my current bike and get a new bike.
Okay.
So it all depends on how the sale market is.
So what you think about getting that 676?
No. I'm looking at a 2013 FZ8.
You mean ZX6R?
He said Team Yamaha. He said ZX6R. But so here's my only thing. Before we let you go about that FZ8 is, why is it not a crossplane? It makes no fucking sense. The 7's a crossplane and the 9's a crossplane. They were like,
it's an older design. The FZ8 came out before they went to crossplane. Yeah. Yeah, it's just an older design. They're not going to retool for an older bike.
So of course Tim knows everything. Gotcha.
I was on a mate for 3 years.
Oh, really? So what, 10, 11, 12?
Yeah.
Or 11, 12, 13 or some shit? Or
11, 12, 13, yep.
at least you're getting the latter year, so that's good. At least they figured out the fucking kinks.
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool, man. I appreciate the call, man. We'll go ahead, hop down to the next caller, see what the hell going on.
Shut up.
All right, Lincoln. Oh,
Have you seen Adam Sandler lately? He kind of looks like Walter Matthau.
Really? All right, so before I get to this next call, you guys talk amongst yourself. I got to go grab a beer and
yeah, his cheeks are starting to drop dramatically.
Oh yeah, he's officially old like us, Tim.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. You speak when fucking spoken to, okay? This is not fucking high school, motherfucker.
So yeah, he's got the what do you call him? I like to call him pig flaps. My mom's got him real bad. The fucking laugh lines and fat cheeks.
Signs of aging. Yeah, he is. He's gained some weight. I've noticed that. Yeah.
Well, what he needs to do is go hop in his little gray Escalade fucking golf cart over there, fucking have Madison Studios at Sony Vegas lot, and go over to his basketball court and play some basketball.
Yeah.
I think you have to have AIDS and be on HGH to be fit in the 50s.
I don't know, man.
Man? I'm not doing steroids.
The main thing you have to do is stop eating, and you have to stop consuming carbohydrates and move your body a lot. And most people, by the time they get into their 50s, don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah, well, it's gay. It's totally fat.
Well, see, when I'm 50, I want to still be able to ride wheelies, so I gotta stay on my prime, you know.
Yeah.
All right, guys. As the famous words of Ninja Nero posted on Dan, do it with Dan's fucking Instagram. I'm back.
I'm back.
The tape flight.
Dude, I fucking laughed so hard because Dan kept saying that shit on was that Ghost Ninja's channel last week?
Oh yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Then I finally saw that shit. He's like, I'm about to take flight.
I'm about to take flight.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm back. I'm back.
All right, guys, moving on to the next call.
I'm back. I'm back.
All right, 780-830. You're live on the air. What up?
How's it going, guys?
Great,
Good, sir. Pretty damn good.
Who is you and where's you from?
Oh, it's Leaky Bike It. I'm up in Snowcat country, Alberta.
Oh, man.
Right
on. You up there with Rupert?
Yes, yes.
Welcome to the show.
Oh, hey.
Just wondering, I put a little bit of thought into my YouTube name. Do you guys put any thought into your guys, except for Tim? I guess we know where that came from.
Well, of course, you gotta put thought into your YouTube name. Eh? You gotta make sure it's good keywording, so everybody searches your stuff.
I got my name from Glitter Ninja. When I first started, I was like, "Hey, help me pick a name," and she's like, "Ghost, gun, blah blah blah, Ghost Ninja." I was like, "That'll do," and that's how I got it.
Huh?
See, me, I had a Cowie, I had a Brock, and I took a pin and I fucking smashed them together. And then I had a Cowie Brock. Cowie Brock.
I don't know. I think it's a good idea to search keywords before you think of your name, because you want to know what the good stuff is, you know?
Yeah,
I'm just glad my mama didn't name me Jesus Christ.
No, to be honest and to be quick, man, like for me, I literally sat down and I thought for a very, very long time of what channel name I wanted to come up with. I knew somewhere Red had to be involved. Big Yamaha fan. I'm like, nah, I ain't trying to do that whole Yamaha thing, because if somebody comes out with a better bike, then I'm fucking stuck. You know what I mean? Like weird, like Ghost Ninja. Yeah. Anyways, or like if Cowie Brock decides to fucking ride a fucking Honda or some shit, that just ain't gonna make no sense. But the advice that I would give, man, looking to make a channel, do not make that thing. Do not make your channel name anything specific per se. Like, don't point it to anything, right? I mean, you can bike life, bike this, bike that, whatever. That's fine, but don't say like CBR 250 for life. You know, it's like,
yeah.
And then when you get
you
that
do see a lot.
600,
like the next season, you buy a ZX10R and your channel's shit. Doesn't matter,
right? And so everybody comes there looking for a CBR 250, and they see some dumbass running down the road on a fucking ZX10. They're like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah,
I don't get it. But
if anything, call your
Yeah.
channel. I
I
changed.
know. I'm just curious to how you made your name.
Really?
And just one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick with the one I got if I do start doing anything. But
right, I got you. Yeah, just I mean, if you want to change it, like I said, just put a lot of time, man. Think of something that flows and comes off the tongue. For me, Red One was, it was just a long time coming, man. I went through a lot of different things. I mean, I knew color, red's my favorite color, and then I had to figure out something, right? Something to go with it. And, fucking almost like Redonemotovlog. Nah, it's fucking stupid. And just eventually Red One just fucking rolled off. I was like, oh, there it is, done. You
can name it Not My Permanent Bike. Not My Permanent Bike.
I appreciate your call, man, all the way from Canada. I know that shit costing you money because that shit ain't fucking free unless you calling from like a VoIP or some shit. But I appreciate the call, man.
Oh, I got
thanks for calling in, man.
All right, bro.
Right on.
All right, man. Well, have yourself a good night.
Take a shit.
Peace. All right, moving on to the next call. All right, let's see here. 5-6. Oh, God damn it! Is this fucking?
You watch your fucking mouth.
Whose job is this you again?
Fucking toilet mouth.
Must be. However, we're calling from Ireland right now.
Okay.
That's
so
okay.
It's fine.
Okay, and then
It's not snowcat. So because I don't have a vagina, I'm not snowcat. But I don't ride out into traffic and act like a bitch, so I'm definitely not snowcat. However,
this must be
totally snowcat. He's a liar.
No, it's not me, snowcat.
All right, anyways.
Back road or ghost ninja. It could totally happen. You never know.
All right. You got a question?
So my question, Red One.
Yes.
I do.
Yes, sir.
I do have a question.
Okay.
Why in the hell do I keep coming up in this stream?
Because I think people
Why
are
aren't more
shy.
people calling in? This is quite annoying.
Wait, hold on. I want to try something so deep.
I posted this on Twitter, Facebook, like follow forward.
no, it doesn't
Don't
say.
go to my channel. It's shit.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say. That's weird.
It's shit. Don't go to my channel. Don't worry about that.
Hey guys, go to his channel.
Click in here. That'd be fine.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Shit.
So I tried
Trust me.
something. I think it may save, but anyways, yeah, give us a call back in like fucking 5 minutes, and we're just gonna move on to the next call. All right, brother.
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right, peace, man. All right, let's go to the next one. That motherfucker's called 3 times. Anyways, 514-562. You're live on the air. What up? Hello.
Hey guys.
Is that?
Hey, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes. Who was that? Who are you, sir?
Hello?
Who are yous?
Okay. This is Big Bad Wolf Moto from Montreal, Canada.
All right.
On the side chat.
Man,
Don't be gay. Don't be gay. Don't be gay. Don't be gay. Don't be gay.
Tim?
All right.
I got stuck. It kept playing it.
Anyways, you sound like Jamaican or some shit, man. Like,
No,
he's
I'm
from
Greek,
Montreal.
brother. I'm Greek.
Oh, cool.
Greek Canadian, yeah.
okay.
They speak
Awesome.
Spanish.
Yes. Okay, my question for you boys is, like, what's the longest ride you guys have done?
Good question, man.
Like,
All right, we'll start with Callie Brock. Let's go with the guy that's probably done the least amount of miles.
Hey, fuck off. What was the question? What's the longest?
What's the longest?
If you didn't even keep up with the question,
All right,
moving
so
on.
I've gone from San Francisco to San Diego, back to San Francisco all in one day.
On a motorcycle?
Yep.
Wait, how the fuck is that a thing, dude? Because that's at least 20.
That's about 1,000 miles. It's about 1,000 miles, yeah.
No, it's more than 1,000. Well, yeah.
No, it's like 500 miles. We've already been looking. It's like 500 miles. San Francisco.
So I took. Okay, so I went once I got to LA from from San Diego. I got onto the one and I took the one all the way up to San Fran, and then on the way back I went from San Fran and I took the 99 basically through Porterville, Fresno, Bakersfield, LA, the Grapevine. I just took the straight shot up that way. But it took us a long fucking time.
All right, well, cool. Next, let's go with Billy.
Man, I go around the mountain around here, dude. I fucking, was it 100 miles is the longest ride I've ran. That going up the Blue Ridge Parkway up to the Dragon, turning around, stopping at a fucking drive through, and I'm counting like the roll through the fucking parking lots too, dude. I mean, right.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Ghost.
Cool.
Currently, the longest ride for me was about 515 miles. That was the first Ninja Tom ride, but at the end of May, we were making a trip.
He said, "What's the longest ride, motherfucker? I plan on riding to fucking."
Let me motherfucking throw this out there.
Motherfucker,
At the end of May, we will be riding from San Diego to Seattle.
But he ain't done it yet, so 500 miles. All right,
I can't wait. I'm gonna be like, Reg, shut the fuck up.
Nobody gives a fuck, man.
All right, Tim Christ.
My biggest ride day has been about 550 miles, and it was a long one because I was on my ZX7R. So, 550 miles on a ZX7R.
I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more.
For me, it's somewhere over 500 miles, man. I don't know. I did the LA to San Francisco up the coast, and up the coast added like an additional 100 miles or something like that. Beautiful view, but yeah, it was somewhere around the 500 mile mark, man, or over the 500 mile mark.
Yeah, that's a big day on any motorcycle.
Great.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so it's gonna be so like somebody been beaten at the back door. Anyway,
your ass is gonna hurt. So.
All right, brother, man. I appreciate the call, man. Let me get to these next people, man. I'm trying to speed this up, man. I got a 405 number. Been holding for a minute.
Go ahead.
All right, brother. Thank you, man. We'll do this.
Yep.
Again. Peace.
We should take a break and talk shit about people after the next call.
Cal, okay, hold on, Cal. This better not be you because I don't. Okay.
Hey, hold on. My phone's right here in my hand.
Okay, 405-604. You on the air? What up?
The hurrah.
Oh, the hurrah, that's my boy. I know who this is. That's Dim Sum.
The hurrah. My name is Dim Sum, and
Hello, caller. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
my name is Dim Sum NSX. I am from Oklahoma City.
Okay, you're from the Okie Doke.
That is not in Korea.
Sweeping down the plane and the waving wheat sure smells sweet. Okay, anyways, yeah. So yeah, you know, I'm from that area.
I live kind of down the street from the Cali Brock.
Come on, man, you got to keep it together, dude. You can't.
No, he's Vietnamese, bro. He's being serious.
Really?
Oh, he is being serious.
No,
Yeah.
So Korea.
He was the guy in my intro the other day.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, that's what's up, man. So, what's your question, man, real quick, man, so we can move on to some, you know, keep this thing rolling.
My question is, what do y'all think about y'all owning a mini, like either a Grom or a Z125?
Against, unless I just have fucking $5,000 disposable to fucking do like.
Hey, you get a used one for like $2,000. I would totally buy one, just to fucking, just like I'll be like, hey, I gotta go get a soda pop at the store. I'll be right back.
So I want one really bad, but on the bright side, I usually know where you're at, and you have your Z125 in the back of your car, so I can just take that anytime. Until I buy one.
I got you, Billy. What about you? Small bikes?
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Oh wait, you fucking have some? Yeah, never mind. Disregard. Tim. I gotta go to the.
Well, I mean, I don't know that I would go out and pay actual money for one, but if somebody gave me one, I would definitely ride it and have a good time on it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of like
you guys got to keep in mind that where I live, one of those bikes is damn near useless because you're not going to do
everything's
anything.
so far.
Yeah, you're not going to do anything but ride around town on it, and that's it. So
yeah,
I can totally see some video with Tim on the fucking ground, and the whole video is him in like a Walmart parking lot.
Yeah. Can you imagine if we tried to make
roll?
Yeah, like the last 2 episodes, it's been like a between 200 and 250 mile day ride. Can you imagine trying to do that on one of those little ankle biter bikes? I don't think so, man. Yeah. But they are cool. They're very cool bikes. Yeah.
They're just fun recreation shits. Like the lower you are to the ground, the funner it is to ride on 2 wheels. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, anything lower to the ground's fun. Fucking go-karts are fun, dude. Like,
yeah, right.
That's
Like
what she said.
20 miles an hour is
well, all right, Mr. OKC, sir, Mr. Talking like the beat and the me.
I see you later, Andrew, my dude.
But appreciate the call, man. We're gonna keep it moving. We got got about 13 minutes left, man. Left in this phone call thing. I could open it up later, but we'll see how that goes. But anyways, appreciate the call, man.
All right.
Peace.
Later, bro.
Yep.
Okay, so we got. I'm just gonna go ahead and call you a dickhead because your number is restricted. So you can hear me. So I'm gonna put you live with my fingers over that X button, son. You coming here starting that shit. Getting cut. Restricted, you on the air. Yeah, what's up?
Hello? Hello?
Yep, that's you, man.
What up? You're live. You are live. Doing fantastic.
Oh my God, thank you guys. Hey, first of all, I just want to say you guys are fucking awesome. I love all your videos. Back row, you're awesome.
Yep.
Ghost Ninja, man, I love your videos. And Red One, yeah, big fan of yours, man. You are my idol.
Thank you. Please don't know.
This like is this like reverse trolling? Is that what the
didn't mention Cowie, did he?
No. I'm good. I watch all your videos all the time. I love it.
Well, great, man. That's
it, man.
That's to me. That's what this whole platform is for, man. You know,
that's great.
All right. Hey, you got a question, man?
I got a question for you.
Yeah. Shoot.
Yeah, I got a question. Have you guys ever heard of that Florio Hooligan guy?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that guy's an asshole.
Yeah, he's a fucking sicko, isn't he?
That guy's a fucking cunt.
He's kind of a cunt until he makes a meme for
Wait, hold on, you motherfucker.
I don't know what you're gonna do with this now.
Hold on, no, because originally this subject came in here with that fucking that American accent. Then the moment he said cunt, it fucking changed. He was like, "He's fucking cunt, ain't he?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, you done fucked up, son. You done fucked up. What's up, dude? What's going on, brother?"
Not much, man. Trying to see the days of the family.
Hey, man, appreciate you calling in. For some reason,
man, that's awesome.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing though, man. Your English accent's better than your Australian one.
That's fucking pretty deep.
Oh shit. No.
Yeah, thanks, Mike.
Yeah, it's funny. No, it says restricted for you, but I get it, right? You wouldn't have a fucking stateside phone number, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome,
I appreciate the call, man. Let me try to keep this moving, man. I got 10 minutes. Like I said, I'll probably start up another one a little bit later in the night. Yeah. But I appreciate the call, man. And until then, brother, be safe.
Later for you.
Later.
Peace.
All right, guys. Take good.
Right on.
You know
All
what
right.
great for, dude? Prank call.
Deep South Moto, I appreciate you calling back, but no, it didn't work. Thank you.
Yeah, prank calls.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I forgot about the prank call.
But I appreciate you.
So what were you trying to do? Is like set it so that like.
So yeah.
I still appreciate you.
Yeah, no, like I'm able to type in information, right? So it's like I could have screeners come in and be like, "Oh, this is Deep South Moto, fucking this and that. Here's this question," and then I'm able to see that. But I thought it would save according to the number, but it didn't.
Oh, got you.
So I appreciate that, Deep South, man.
No, not at all. And you're welcome.
All right, brother. Have a good day.
You do, bro.
All right, peace.
Love you. Bye bye.
Yeah. Man, that motherfucker sound like he need to lay off the moonshine, don't he?
Yeah, no, he just needs to hand me some.
All right, guys, let's go to the
You're
next one.
crazy.
All right, let's see.
I need the deep voice for that one.
925-437. You're live on the air. What up? Hello.
What's up, Red? How's it going, buddy?
What is this?
Fat cat.
Red one.
Oh, it's fucking. All right.
Oh.
What's up,
By the way, I
Cat?
just want to say I love 40 Hooligan. I also love the idea of the small bike. I will say, I went out with Snowcat and he whooped my ass on Sunset on the Grom. The downhill, he was doing 67 miles an hour, and I couldn't keep up on my 690, partially because of inexperience and partially because Snowcat's badassery. So I'm just saying.
Well, when is this video
wait
coming
for
out?
a video because it's coming out.
I'm about to say, okay, good.
It's coming out.
Snowcat.
Because,
Snowcat defeats
he was
motherfuckers.
fucking ripping, dude. He was on the Grom. I was on
It's
the
not out
690,
yet,
and I was
Ghost.
fucking pushing it as far as I could go. And guess what? He fucking whooped my ass. He's like, "I'm sorry for holding you up," but I'm like, "No, dude.
He's on the ground.
I
dude.
couldn't
That's
catch
funny.
you. I couldn't catch you."
That's
Sorry.
funny. Well, all right, KITV. Let me get to some motherfuckers.
It's all about the rider, right?
Yeah,
it's about that rider.
Hey man, I appreciate the call. Down to like 7-8 minutes, whatever. Try to get somebody in here. I don't know.
Hey,
Appreciate the call.
barbecue soon, Red. Barbecue
Something
soon.
like that.
Cali girls
All right.
asking for the barbecue. Barbecue.
All right, I'm just gonna cut them off. All right.
Fucking dark in your neck.
714-654. You're live on the air. What up?
Well, I'm just calling to say I miss you and I want you back. And I miss you. Please come back.
Please, baby, come back. Please.
Are you?
It's Edgy Throttle, man. What's going on?
Edgy Throttle, motherfucker. I know you get invites to the hangout. I'm moving on to the next motherfucker, man. Nah, but what up, though? No, he cool people. Nah,
you get 30 seconds. You get 30 seconds.
All right, you're right. You get 30. All right.
My question is.
All right, time's up, motherfucker. Nah, what's up, though?
The question was the scariest moment you guys had on a bike.
Scariest moment I had on a bike was
wait. Is that crashing or not crashing?
No, you just said scariest moment. See, why are you putting fucking caveats to shit?
I'm just saying because like
on a bike, scary.
We can't even answer.
Okay.
Look, okay, I'll say this. My scariest moment on the bike was that time that Ghost Ninja was inside in the corner and I was outside. I was like scared as fuck that this dude might lose it and slow side right to me, bro. Like I was shitting bricks. Nah.
Anyways.
Anyways, to be honest, shit, I don't even know, man.
I tell you, I'll say if you go back in my videos, I have a video where I'm driving down the street and I fucking no, not even the bridge. That wasn't even that bad. But I was driving down the street and a car like cut across the main street, and I was like if you look at the video, I was like inches away from hitting that fucking car.
All right, make it quick.
That was scary.
What about your bike dying in the middle of the national forest and having to push your way out?
That's pretty scary. That'd be fucked up.
I would have just went and got a bear to do it for me.
All right, what about you, Callie?
I don't even know.
All right,
to be honest with you, that would take me too long to think of.
My scariest moment, I still remember it, is when I was very first starting to ride on the street, right around maybe 92, 91, somewhere around in there, probably 92. And I was going to make a lane change. I was riding with a group of guys, and I hadn't been riding on the street that much. And they all turned into this gas station. And for me to get turned around, I was going to have to cross two lanes of traffic and a left turn lane on a 5-lane highway. And I slowed way down and I was getting ready to make the lane change. And right as I did, a car went by me at 60 miles an hour, like a foot away. And I realized, I just didn't see it. I was so concentrated on getting back with the group that I wasn't head checking. I wasn't looking. And I realized like the importance of your rear view mirror does not always work. You've always got to put your head over your shoulder and look.
Why I
all right. Hey. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
I just remember my serious moment.
All right. Well, too late. 208-395. You're live on the What up? Hello.
Hey man, how you doing? You guys are dope, man. Can you hear me, man?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. What's good? Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are dope. I just want to say that first of all, you guys are real dope. Can I ask one question? Is that okay?
One question. Make it quick, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why are you guys so racist and have no English people on your panel?
No English? We have English people all the time.
Talk about, man. We all English.
I never hear no English people on your channel. I love those guys, man.
Oh, okay. I already know who the fuck this is.
I did too.
Fucking asshole.
Son.
What's up, motherfuckers?
He got us.
That was a good voice. Yeah, you covered your voice pretty good for a minute.
Yeah, not too bad, man. Not too bad.
No worries, I'm hanging up there because I'm fucking poor. I've been on hold for 5 minutes. It's fucking
All right, motherfucker.
Go get the cream to pay for it.
That call was 30 pounds.
All right,
that
Fish,
was
later.
Mr. Fish, the American. Thank you.
All right, later, Fish.
He just spent $5 on that.
All right, let's go ahead and take this last call, man. We got 3 minutes left for all those that's in queue, man. I apologize, but
We got enough for 2 more.
all right.
Well, let's see how this
703
goes.
582. What up?
What up? What up? Zane here.
Yeah, man. What's good?
Yes, sir.
First I want to say I've been talking to y'all for a while. Fucking nice being here with y'all.
Okay.
Actually, first time talking to y'all. What kind of music do y'all listen to when y'all ride?
Ooh, that's a good one. We're gonna start with Billy with that.
Repeat the question.
I didn't hear that. Hold on, I want to do it fast. What was the question?
The question is music. Do you listen to while you're riding?
A lot of like hardcore death metal or 90s, like Rob Zombie, White Zombie, stuff like that, grindhouse shit. Or like Roy Akins.
Oh shit.
I thought you said
Ghost Ninja, what up? What you got?
It's usually like rap or yeah, that's pretty much it.
Nice.
Okay. Cali Brock.
I listen to the magical music of my engine.
Wow. Hey, amen to that. Tim Kreitz?
Of course.
I'm the same way, man. I don't listen to music while I'm riding. I never have. It's just never been something that
you enjoyed.
Yeah. If I'm on a really long trip, I'll wear earplugs. Like I'll wear my plug phones, but I never put any music through them. I just like the sound of the motor.
Yep, that motor muffler, man. That's it.
Did you guys hear that shit? Of
Yeah,
course
we
you heard
did.
it. Yeah, goddamn, that was loud. All right, yeah, man. For me personally, like when I'm riding, I throw the good word, the gospel, the good Lord Jesus, like
right
Jesus
on.
will work it out. I'll be just flying down the freeway at 85 miles. No. I mean, to be honest with you, it's probably rap music.
60 seconds.
God damn it, loud.
God damn.
Wow.
That
Down
bitch
to the wire. All right, we get one more. We get one more here. We get one more. We got 6 seconds. Let's do it.
Hurry.
No, but yeah, no, for me, man, I listen to hip hop, a little bit of R&B, kind of, just some good music, man, shit like that.
Nice.
But wait, where what's your name? Where are you calling from again? I don't think you said that the first time.
Zane, and from Virginia.
Virginia. Is it cold up there where you at, man, or what?
The crotch of the U.S.
It's pretty warm.
Pretty warm? Well, that's what's up.
Callie, shut up.
That's what's up. All right, man. I appreciate you. We're gonna go ahead and end this call session, man. I'll probably bring it back a little bit later.
Man.
Hey, man, thanks for having you on, man. You have yourself
a good one.
All right, peace.
You too, man.
Peace. Well, that's that.
Well, there it
10
is.
seconds.
Man. That shit worked.
That was cool. That was really cool, man. That
Really fucking cool, dude.
That was very fun. I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot of fun.
That was better than the fucking flip phone night, dude.
Beautiful. Carried out very skillfully.
No,
that was great.
No,
Yeah,
that was a good little test run, man. I mean, you guys got to give me a little bit of time to figure this shit out. I mean, not figure it out now. I mean, I know I get how it works and everything now, but like I've never actually had to deal with multiple callers, and the thing that I'm seeing is like you kind of speed through the thing a little bit because I'm looking at somebody who called right after the person you're talking to, and it shows me how long they've been waiting.
Yeah, like the queue.
The longest I've seen was 12 minutes. You know what I mean? And
You did a great job, man.
Yeah.
I think that was good though. That was a good first run on that, man. That was enjoyable.
It was kind of like a pilot for was it not Jon Stewart? What the fuck's that guy's name? Fucking old Jew with curly hair.
Old Jew with curly hair.
Mordecai.
Howard Stern. Howard
Oh.
Stern. It was like a pilot for a Howard Stern show. I enjoyed it.
Old Jew with curly hair.
I mean, are you talking about Tim Kreitz with a perm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hava Nagila Hava
Let's see. Check says, what do you say, everyone? Why don't you use Discord or Skype to take calls? Yeah, because there's a fucking phone number. People have phones. Not everybody has Discord or Skype or a computer.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Hot Wheels. He just got a computer.
When I do my prank calls, I just hold my fucking phone on speaker up against the Yeti.
Yeah. No, that was no, and that's fine, but like I wanted a way for everybody on the pedo to be able to interact. Now, granted, I do realize there's no way in hell that I could have like more than probably what we're currently running right now.
People.
Like because it's really, really hard. But I got some plans in the future and we'll kind of see how that goes.
Yeah, man.
That was fun, man. That was really cool.
As good as any radio show I've ever heard, man. It was badass.
Yeah. Man. That was a lot of fucking fun.
Fantastic. So definitely, if you guys want to stick around, I'm definitely going to bring it back later on tonight. But I just kind of, I figured, us West Coast people still at work and shit, so want to give them some time. I mean, for all the East Coasters, y'all been off like 5 hours ago.
Dude, let me just say this, by the way, keeping up with YouTube on the East Coast is really difficult because you have to stay up and be active at least till 11 o'clock East Coast or West Coast time. Sorry. So, dude, that's fucking like 2:30.
Well, that's like Mr. Fish and the Aussies, man. These guys.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, it's 5
No,
a.m.
the Aussies are different for them. It's like
it's morning,
early.
huh?
Well, it's like late morning for them or some shit. It's not like it's 2 a.m. or fucking 6 in the morning or anything.
Oh, for Australia, it's afternoon right now for them. But Fish, it's like butt crack 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, Fish has to be at work in 20 minutes. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning there.
Or it's his day off.
No, he said he has to be at work in.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah.
Or 20 minutes before he leaves for work.
Damn it! Oh, that's what's wrong.
The other day, I think I did like a live. I think I did like a live thing on Instagram. I did something on Instagram, and it was kind of. He's like, you motherfucker, you woke me up for this.
Wait, who said that? Oh,
Fish. Yeah, because it dinged, I guess, and it woke him up, and he looked at it. He's like, you woke me up for this. It was something stupid too. The show was funny.
All right.
I was thinking about doing a live stream of me sleeping.
Oh no, that's right. I did a live. I took my kid out last weekend. I took my boy out. We were having ice cream at like I don't know what time it was. Probably like 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock here.
Where the fuck do we get ice cream?
And I woke him up. That was awesome. It was probably like 2 in the morning over there.
I'm gonna go get a little beer. I'll be right back.
Right on.
All right.
Hey, if you motherfuckers out there had a good time, man, just hit that like button for me one time, man. I'd appreciate it. That's all. I just, that shit works, son. Yeah, I'm fucking happy I am right now.
Oh, that was good, man. That was a lot of.
That was
dope.
Because literally, League was like, nah, man, you need to do some more testing. Because like, when I was testing with him, that shit was coming out all fucked up and shit. Like, and so tonight I was just like, man, fuck it, dude. I want to wait 2 weeks, man. Fuck that shit. I'm just throw it out there, see what happens.
So you have to schedule a time?
No, I can just go live whenever.
Oh, okay.
But I just schedule it so that way it starts on time or whatever. And then there's that chick that fucking screaming in my ear and shit. Your show starts in 1 minute. It's like, oh, wait, what? Bitch, what? All right, let's see if I can pull up my own live stream on my phone.
Oh, you're trying to look at the chat.
That beeping's crazy.
Oh, there it
It
is.
sounds like a cricket.
Does sound like crickets.
What? You can hear that shit?
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm outside, man. Fucking.
Yeah, it's fucking cricket.
Yeah, that motherfucker is
Fucking
loud.
rain in Long Beach this year.
It's not like a normal cricket though. It's like it's trying
man.
to beatbox.
Dude, the past 2 days I go riding and the bugs are back. I'm fucking getting to work and bugs all over my fucking face. I'm like, God damn it.
Dude, there's nothing worse than that one that smacks you directly, like in the middle.
Yeah.
And it's like a good old juicy one
The
too.
juicy, yeah. I've hit a couple big ones before that, like, oh
Sound
man,
like rocks and shit?
it's funny because it hit me in the face and it didn't like there was like yellow shit on it, and then I'm like, oh, that's fucking gross. And then I get home and there's like yellow shit all over my jacket. There's yellow shit all over my gloves. I was like, God damn, that was a big one.
Doesn't that moment make you thankful that you're all Mr. Full Face?
Yeah. I was like, you fucking.
Hey, can you send some
I have
links
a couple
out,
buddies that are like open face and shit.
What
And
up?
like, and that happens to me. It's like, what the fuck? Are
Links? Yeah, I'll send some links out.
Yeah, can you send ehard? Like, see,
Yeah. You guys send it?
Email?
No, I don't. You guys send it to Faggot Force.
Who you trying to send it to?
There is a link on Faggot Force for this.
Okay.
So
Tim
Dan,
sent it to all the gay
yeah,
freaks.
I got it to Dan. I got it to Jake. Everybody has it.
I know
Shake
gonna say
has it.
fish, ehard.
I haven't heard back from Dan or Jake in like all day.
They got stuff going on, I guess.
Yeah.
I talked to Jake today.
Did you? Fucker never texted me back. Actually, he hadn't texted me back. I texted him yesterday. I'm waiting for his response. I'm trying to figure out some things.
Stuff and things.
Yeah, well, I can't
Things and
talk
stuff.
about it on air.
All right, guys, we're going off air. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. God bless and good night.
Oh, not good night.
All right, Kyle, we're off air. What's up?
Just fuck off.
All right, yeah, so fucking Jack, dude, he's totally an asshole, man. Fuck that dude, man. I like paid for this motherfucker ZX. I mean, his fucking, not ZX, but goddamn Z07. Like, I paid cash for that bitch. And I told him, like, dude, I'll buy your bike for you if you fucking give me a shout out. And then he just took the bike and he motherfucker gave me a shout out. Like, what the fuck?
Somebody sounds salty, like deep sea salty.
Deep sea salty. Well, how you think Ghost got a 675, dude?
Yeah.
No, it's it had nothing. It had to do with the fucking not shout out stuff, the call out stuff, videos and some other video stuff that I've talked to him about. But that's future stuff, so I can't talk about it right now. You know?
Yeah, man.
Morning.
What's up, Fish?
How's it going?
That was so perfect, dude. How
Yeah, that was.
Tim, man, you need to let me know what you're using, because like
It's some shit. It's some shit that you probably don't want. Like the moment you see the price in store or in the add to cart, you'd be like, yeah, fuck Tim.
Dude, if I told you guys how I was doing this, it's so redneck.
Dude, I really don't care how redneck it is. It's genius.
It's funny because he's fat.
Oh.
Oh fuck, man.
What's up, Fish?
You should have Ehart should have the link.
It's good to see you're not in jail yet.
No, not yet. It's coming. I'm going to be done for treason.
Yeah, you are. For those that don't know or didn't actually read the comments, Fish called me out, and I named his next video "How Queen Elizabeth Cured My Erectile Dysfunction."
Oh my god!
You're going to jail, dude.
I mean,
isn't that like even talking shit about the Queen over there is like in certain like groups is like super frowned upon, right? It's not like talking shit about the president here.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like masturbation in airplanes.
Yeah, well, the only good thing is you named the first Elizabeth. She's been dead a long time. We're on Elizabeth II at the moment. So I could get away with that. I don't think she's going to come back. I don't think she's going to send Saltwater Riley after me or anything.
Who's like everybody over there? Like, you know, who you guys talking about or know who's going to be the next monarch?
We don't really care.
You don't give a fuck?
No, not really. I mean, they're just a tourist attraction from Germany anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're good for the country. They're harmless in a way. They're better than our fucking prime minister, that's for sure.
It's gonna be that William motherfucker, isn't it?
Yeah, he's all right. I wish it was his brother though, Harry, because he's a lunatic.
He's way cooler, dude.
Yeah, he's funny as fuck, man. Apart from dressing up as a Nazi, apart from that
It's
bit.
like if you put Dan in the fucking you know, in the
He's
monarch.
like, he's like Dan with better sunglasses.
Yeah, totally, with red hair. And he dresses better.
He doesn't shoot too many. Oh no, he shoots out of a helicopter. So it's similar.
Could. No, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I saw how the FAA dropped or whatever, stopped it or whatever. Like, wonder. I mean, I was like, huh. But I guess if he's in international waters or over international waters, they can't really do shit to him, no?
No, and I think it depends on the height as well. If you're low, obviously. I mean, I was going to do a video on how some guy shot up my dinghy while in the Gulf of Mexico and send that to him, but I thought, nah, waste of my time.
Holy fuck, that'd be a funny video, right? You're out. You're like, I'm boat vlogging today, guys.
Yeah,
You just
that's what I was going to do.
Right, a bunch of bullets hit the boat. What the fuck?
The boat vlogging in the Gulf of Mexico. That's what I was going to do.
I made a boat vlog.
Look up and see a Cessna flying over MP5.
God damn it, Dan!
I made one too. Matter of fact, you were fucking. You was captain of the ship.
Yeah. The MTV Crib style.
Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, that shit was funny. Shit was funny.
Yeah, those were pretty fun videos.
Yeah, when was the last time you been out though?
When we went out.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Alrighty. Is it all that bad weather you've been having?
Too much rain, you know.
Rough seas.
Yeah, rough seas.
Yeah, that water interferes with boats, doesn't it?
Yeah, you don't want to get the boat wet.
Can't go out when it's misty.
Yeah, when it's misty, it's bad, you know. Oh man.
Is she working today?
Yeah, I'll be leaving in about 7 minutes.
Sweet.
Yeah, going to annoy London.
Mm-hmm.
Make people late and shit.
No, I'm always on time. It's all the others that are late.
And some doors closed. They're like, no, wait. And you're like, later, bitches.
Oh, I say that before I press the button. Fuck you. That's what you can hear from where I sit.
Bash 041 up in the side chat with a bash.
Yeah.
Mr. Festivities.
You did miss the festivities.
But that's all right. We're going to bring it back, man. We're going to bring it back. We're going to do one more hour. And then we'll end it until next time or something. But,
yeah.
Bash, you get that t-shirt yet, man? He's going to answer me in text form soon.
All right. Yep.
What is KITV's? Oh, there it is. Wait. Yeah, I believe that's it. Hopefully that's it, or some random fuck's gonna join. KITV.
You trying to touch my wiener?
So what?
Again.
Wait, do you have K? Yeah, I think this is it. Close that. Send that. KITV. Send. All right. Man, I feel accomplished, dude.
So what's been happening on your sides?
I've literally been racking my brain for the last 3 weeks trying to figure all this bullshit out, man. Just so people can call in and ask questions.
So where are you taking your bike?
Who?
Where are you gonna take your bike?
I don't know yet. Maybe Metric Method. I mean,
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Everyone seems to be going there.
Yeah, a girl on her bike kind of pointed that out at the Motovlogger Hangout. Speaking of the Motovlogger Hangout, I've already figured out the location. I'm just trying to figure out a date. So what you think, Ghost? We could do it next weekend, or we could do it the weekend after.
Let me look. I can't do next weekend. I can't. So I can't. My kid's birthday's next weekend.
I can't do next weekend.
Wait, when is your kid's birthday?
St. Patrick's Day.
Okay, so it's that Friday. Yeah, because my birthday is next Sunday.
Yeah, he's the same. Oh yeah. By the way, I can't host next Friday.
Dude, happy 50. You're gonna be 50, right? Happy 50th birthday, That's all.
No, I'm gonna be 27, man.
Plus
35.
Well,
we all believe that.
Plus 35. You round up a little.
No, for real, man. I'll be 27. No, I was thinking. I was like, I mean, I would kind of like to have I'd kind of like to have the hangout at during that weekend, but I'm like, man, there's like a bunch of other shit I would kind of like get into. So I'm thinking about the weekend after that, but I will go ahead and spoil it. We're gonna do it at Dave and Buster's.
Oh hell yeah, sweet. So you did pick that. Cool.
I love Dave and Buster's.
I've never been to Dave and Buster's. Well, I've never partook in the activities of Dave and Buster's.
That's perfect. That's I'm taking vacation that week.
I've never even heard of that.
What, the last week of March?
Yeah, last week of March. I'm taking a week off.
All right, Bash, we want to see you down, buddy. Make sure you take off, Bash. Not next Friday, but the Friday after. So I guess somebody got a calendar up.
You doing it on a Friday or a Saturday?
Saturday. It'll be Saturday.
It's wait.
That'll be
not
like the
next one, but the 25th.
25th.
Yeah,
25th Saturday. Dave and Buster's, and I'm probably gonna do it. Granted, it's gonna suck for you, Ghost Ninja, but it's gonna be the one a little north.
God damn it, motherfucker!
Yeah, a little north of LAX. Hey man, I got a couch, son.
There's no. You ain't got none that are south.
You talking about the one on?
Yeah, there's one
on Howard Hughes.
The one by you.
Howard Hughes.
Why don't you got one that's south?
Well, there is one south, but that's literally by the last spot that we did it at. You know what I'm saying? Or Danny K's.
Well,
hey, there was a tilted kilt down there, which I'm game to go back to, if you know what I'm saying.
Where at?
Right by where we were at Danny K's. There's a tilted kilt right there.
But Dave and Buster's, you can drink and play video games.
Yeah, but tilted kilt has women in small skirts and scantily clad tops.
The man makes a good point.
Yeah, that's a good point. Makes a lot of sense. That.
All right, maybe next month. No, I want to move it around. I mean, I definitely want to look at. I may have to hit up some of my Easterly guys. Like the Aragons and the Neros and those type of people, and try to find something maybe a little more east, so those guys that live out in that area, Riverside, San Bernardino, can come out and shit like that. And maybe, well, I would say San Diego, but the problem with San Diego, we already got to meet up in San Diego. Fuck San Diego.
This isn't a meetup. This is just a hangout.
And?
It's a bit different.
Speaking of meetups, hey, Fish, for SCNM, are you coming down? When are you going to be there? On the 4th or 5th?
4th. I land about, I think, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I've got to go straight, pick up the bike, and then ride down to Palm Springs for the evening. I think it's only a 19-hour trip or something. Till I get there. And then I think last year I went through to 5 o'clock in the morning. So.
Oh fuck. Well, I'm still planning because I'm either going to come out early or I'm going to come out and be there on the 4th and stay a little bit late. But so far, I plan on coming out the 1st, and I think I'm going to crash over there with Bash for like a night or two, and then head to SCMN from there.
Cool. I mean, the problem I got is I got a wedding on the Thursday, so I've got to leave the wedding and then go and get a plane and then fly over.
Are you gonna do it on a tux?
Yeah, Yeah, because we all wear tuxedos over here.
He's bringing a tux.
Hey, don't worry, Fish. When you get out here and you stay in Manhattan Beach, I'll come swoop you in a fucking Aston. All right? Maybe even a DB11. Huh?
An Aston, eh?
Okay.
Just because he drove one today.
Deal with that.
He's British. If I get pulled over, I'm like, look, this guy's British. Come on. It's all good.
I'll just claim I'm making the new James Bond movie. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I put on my proper accent.
There you go.
Wait, what's a proper accent?
Cockney.
No,
Cockney.
not Cockney.
No? Oh, okay.
No. That's
You
a different
said
part of London.
He said knee.
Yeah.
Cockney.
Cocktoony.
That shit's funny.
Anyway, I gotta go. I realise I'm fucking late for work now.
We did that.
Anyway, take it easy. See you later, you bitches. See you later. Thanks for the invite. And I'll see you soon. Take it easy.
All right. All right. Next caller. Next caller.
Who did that?
I did.
Man, that was so on point.
Let's see what time is this. 9 o'clock now. What, you want to kick it off 10:30? I figured 10:30 be good. Good West Coast time.
You're gonna wake up and fucking sleep to do this.
Well,
shit.
you don't want to taking drugs.
Why not 10 o'clock?
I did not take any fucking drugs. Okay, maybe I had a couple spoons of peanut butter, but fuck off. I'm almost out though, man. I got like 3 spoonfuls left. I gotta take it easy.
Gotta take it easy. Yeah, you gotta knock off them. Wait, do you wake up in the morning and have like a Nutella and like peanut butter sandwich in the morning?
No. I wake up and
started
have
right.
an enormous protein shake with oatmeal.
I bet you do.
I really do, man. Every fucking morning, I do 2 scoops of protein, fucking 2 cups of water, and like a half a cup of rolled oats.
Right. So
he shakes it until protein comes out. That's right.
Correct. or the old lady does it for him, and then right before he does, she like aims it back at him.
Oh fuck no!
Oh.
She's asleep. That's gross. But she's asleep every day when I make my shit and get up in the morning.
Oh,
it must be nice.
She needs to be getting up and making you breakfast.
Yeah, I wish. I fucking wish.
Tim, are you at home?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just wondering. I'm like, damn. I'm like, is this motherfucker like at a disclosed location?
I think Phil had a few spoonfuls.
No, I'm good, man. I'm just in the studio tonight, so
Having a little fun, yeah.
yeah. 2 rooms of my house is a multimedia studio, recording studio, and video and audio and
2 rooms of my house is my house. So
oh
these
man.
are the 2 rooms I'm allowed in, so in effect, this is my whole house. Yeah, and that in the garage.
It's not really a room. That's like a
The garage is actually just motorcycle storage and beer brewery. So
sounds good.
Yums. Yeah. So you bringing some of that good old moonshine with you this time?
I don't think I'm gonna have moonshine because since I'm not touring full time anymore, people don't give me moonshine the way they used to. You know, I mean, there used to be no shortage of it, but I don't make it. So unless I get my hands on some, I'll just bring homebrew like I did before.
Oh hell no, Ghost! Why would you? How about that?
I don't know. People are fucking.
How about that?
I'm fucking so tired of that bitch, man. Like, I'm serious, man. But you know what's funny though? You guys know the Breakfast Club, right? With Charlemagne the Guy, DJ Envy, and
Oh yeah.
did you hear what Charlemagne was on like an interview or some shit, and they were asking him like, would he bring her on, and he was like, fuck no. He's like, you will not see her on The Breakfast Club, and his reasoning behind it was like, look, man, there's people out here that have fucking talent,
Yeah.
and then there's people like her. This chick don't do shit. You know what I mean? But everybody's out here to fucking quick to like try to get an interview with her and fucking all this and that. And he was like, nah, fuck that, man. He's like, I'm not bringing that chick on my fucking show at
Dude,
all.
Kardashian landscape, bro. That's what it is. It's
Hey, she
it's a
suck a
precedent that
mean.
was set 10 years ago.
She can suck a mean one, son. So you can't say
Well,
that's
did
talent.
Red, did you see the photos of that guy that was at a Kanye concert waving a flag of Kim sucking Ray J's dick?
Oh my god. That's funny.
Okay,
Yes.
that's bad, but Ray J did a whole song, son.
Yeah, but when you're Kanye and you have to look out in the crowd and do your set and you see that dude's dick getting sucked by your wife, that's a different story. You know what I mean?
No, that's true, but it's just funny because like I said, like Ray J made the song, and the song, it wasn't a shit song. It's kind of actually a banger. Like, I don't know if you guys heard it, but the song is I Hit It First. I hit it first. Like, and what's funny is in the video he finds like a Kim fucking lookalike dude. I'm like, oh, you talk about the ultimate fucking jab right to the fucking stomach, dude. Like, come on, man.
At the same time, though, that's like learning about lemon zest and being like, I got lemon zest. And then Kanye squeezes the whole lemon. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's like, I got the zest too. Thanks, buddy. But at the same time, I got all the juice as well.
But it's just funny, dude. Like, Ray J, Brandy's brother made that fucking bitch famous.
I liked Ray J. His first album was not that bad. All right? Not
No,
that
it wasn't
bad.
at all. But I'm just saying, he's the one that put the Kardashians on the map.
Well, her dad actually.
Oh, well,
No,
OJ. Yeah, OJ. Come on.
Yeah, okay, OJ. Yeah, OJ.
OJ put Robert Kardashian on the map.
Yeah, but no, true. Yeah, all right, yeah. Didn't nobody give a fuck, but nobody heard about Kim or any of them other bitches. Ray J, you know, then the sex tape comes out and everybody's wanting to check that shit out. Then fucking bam, there you go.
And
Like,
now
honestly,
we have Yeezys flooding the earth. Goddamn, kill yourselves.
right? I just fucking.
The ugliest.
But dude, 808s and Heartbreaks changed my life. That album fucking changed my life.
That's the
I will
only
be
one.
honest. But well,
no,
here's
dude.
Here's the thing. It changed my life because I have a system. I have bass. I have highs and mids. I have fucking amps. I have speakers. You know what I mean? Like 808s and Heartbreaks came at the perfect time when I broke up with a girl. That album changed my life. It was amazing.
I think we all have an album or two like that.
Fuck
in
yeah,
our
Frank
lives that
Zappa.
made a huge impression on us at a certain time in our lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say this: here yesterday, on Thursday, March 9th, was the 20-year anniversary of Biggie's death.
Mm-hmm.
And it was funny to me because, it's funny how the East Coast people hold him up on a pedestal, right?
I'm more of a Tupac guy.
Wrong. No, one is like, I had a friend that posted on Facebook, was like, how can you be considered the fucking GOAT with only 2 albums? And I've been
Hypnotize was fucking ridiculous, dude.
No, and here's the thing. Biggie, to me, and to a lot of people outside of New York, will never be considered the great, right? Will never be considered GOAT, period. Because, look, dude, you made 2 albums while you were alive. Okay. Now, granted, your songs may make it to a top 10, but you can't consider yourself a fucking great if you've only done 2 fucking albums, man. Like, that ain't even enough. I mean, two albums Biggie was alive. That's it. 2. Pac had like 5 he had like 7, I think it was, or 5 to 7 while he was alive.
It's 17,000 because he was in the studio every day. Okay.
Right.
But I will say I love Tupac, but I respect Biggie. Okay. I'm a California native, born and raised, but I love Biggie for what he did. but I love Tupac for what he was.
Well, I was
You know
even
what I mean?
talking to Ralph today at work, and we were talking about that. And he was like, "Well, yeah, because reason why Biggie this and that is because he had the whole West Coast East Coast beef." And I'm like, "No, dude, that's not why Biggie became." No, I get it, but no. I was like, literally, the reason why Biggie became so big, or well, he was eating a lot too. I mean, that's a no. I was like, no. The whole thing with Biggie is that Biggie was one of the first artists from the East Coast that actually broke full mainstream, and I mean from the South to the Midwest to the West.
And it was a rags to riches story for him, and it was like the dream, the American dream, right?
Right, because I mean, honestly, like before Biggie, name a New York rapper that got airtime outside of New York, or like, I mean, hardcore like mainstream. There really wasn't any. Granted, you had artists always around. You had Wu-Tang, you had fucking Nas, you had, you know, a lot of those guys, Big L, et cetera, but none of those people ever got to the point where even still to this day, Hot 90, or no, not Hot 97, it's New York. Power 106 out here in LA, they'll have like at 10 o'clock, they'll have their like throwback track. And you'll hear a fucking Biggie track come on from time to time. And I'm like, even out here in the West Coast, they still play Biggie out. So, you know, or Biggie records. But, you know, he made it to the mainstream where nobody else did. Like me personally, I fucking hated Wu-Tang, dude. I like Method Man out of everybody in Wu-Tang. All the motherfuckers, the RZA, the Jizza, fucking what I couldn't stand. I hated their lyrics. I hated the music that was behind all their tracks. It was just shit, dude. Like it was horrible to me, just me personally. But Biggie, you know, he was up there with Puff doing his little take that.
Well, see,
right?
now I differ with that because I think that Puff Daddy and Bad Boy, I think that Puff Daddy and Bad Boy rode the coattails of Biggie into stardom. That's how I feel. I feel like Biggie was the artist, and Puff Daddy and the fucking Junior Mafia and all those
was
guys.
The money man. Well,
they rode.
Puffy was the money man.
They rode, and you know what? Hey, good for you, Puff Daddy. You rode the coattails of fucking B.I.G. into stardom, but B.I.G. was the thing, and so I respect him, and even though like I'll pick Tupac over Biggie any fucking day,
but would
I still respect Biggie.
But would you put Biggie in say top 5, even top 10 greatest rappers of all time?
No. No, I wouldn't. But I'm biased because I'm West Coast. I grew up with fucking, fucking Eazy-E. I grew up with fucking, Dr. Dre. I grew up with Ice Cube. I grew up with fucking Richie Rich, E40, fucking
Richie
E40.
Rich. I haven't heard that shit in a minute.
Dude, I fucking like, dude, Drew Down, like, okay, fucking Smoothie, like,
can you feel me?
Too short.
Of course, Too Short. I've met Too Short. I've met fucking E40. E40 used to show up at my baseball games and be like, "Yo, here's a single. Buy my new album." Like, E40 fucking went town to town, dropping singles. Like, here's a single. Buy my album. You know what I mean? Like when I was growing up, that's what I was exposed to. I mean, like that culture, that West Coast rap was fucking serious. It was awesome.
Well, okay. Well, let's just keep it like this, okay? When we talk about East Coast rappers, okay, Biggie or Big Pun?
Biggie. Sorry, Biggie.
Big Pun, I like. He makes good shit too, man.
I like Big Pun, but I'll choose Biggie. Sorry.
Biggie or Wu-Tang Clan?
Wu-Tang.
Fuck Wu-Tang.
Biggie or Big L?
Biggie.
Ooh. I'd say Big L.
Yeah, I can't throw Big L. As far as like, okay.
Lyrics.
I'm West Coast. Sorry, not sorry.
Well, that's why I'm just throwing out the East Coast names. Biggie or Nas?
Nas, hands down.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Sorry.
What the fuck, Tim?
Dude,
what's your data bank like? 2,000?
I just picture like
it's real big.
Nas with one album. Nas got fucking shunned, but Nas with one album. Come on.
Hold on. Big E or Buck Owens?
Buck Owens. I don't even know who Buck Owens is, but I'm going with Buck Owens.
Buck Owens, man, he's out of Bakersfield, Kern County. My cousin and his band plays at the Buck Owens Palace all the time.
I'm gonna send you the biggest cat turd, Cowie, that my fucking cat has. All right.
You've been saying that for fucking months, and I'm still waiting on.
And
this.
I had one the other day, and I was like, "This is the one," and I was like, "It's not big enough."
It wasn't the one.
He's like, I'm waiting.
He's waiting for that one where he's like, "Holy shit, that came out of you."
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. I see T-Town girl over here. She said, "Remy Ma or Nikki?"
Remy.
I'd probably have to say Remy,
Yeah.
because Nikki is the product of Remy and Foxy Brown and all those other girls that were doing it.
I like
back in the
Foxy
day.
Brown because everyone got a hard on to Foxy Brown for one moment in time. All right, let's be honest. All right, everyone was like, "Ooh, Foxy," but
yeah,
come on.
yeah, you got a point. You got a point. Let's see here. All right, girls. I think I'm gonna kick this thing back off at 10.
I think 10's good.
10, yeah, 10's good. All right, let's see here. Click here.
24 minutes.
Can I ask you a question, Red? I don't mean to bogard the conversation, but I want to ask a question.
Nope.
Now, when you come to rap, when you talk about like Bay Area, Los Angeles, you talk about there's something gritty about it. There's something like real that you can relate to. And I feel like East Coast rap has always been about like, yo, I'm wearing Versace. Whereas West Coast rap has been like, give me an MD 2020, give me a fucking pile of weed and my friends, and I'm good. You know, like, do you get that or?
No, because I've probably listened to more East Coast rap than you. Like Wu-Tang was never about glitz and glamour. That's not their thing. Right?
I love ODB. I love Redman. I love fucking Method Man. I get it. The RZA, the Jizza, the fucking my Squizza. All right, but dude.
Anyways,
the old dirty Chinese restaurant.
But too short. What's my favorite word? Tim,
yeah.
You're simplifying. I love you.
All right, guys, 20 minutes. We're gonna kick it off. Kick it off at 10. We're gonna take some more phone calls here pretty soon.
Live long and prosper.
There you go.
I still can't do that with the 2 fingers this way, 2 fingers that way. I can't do it.
You can't?
Oh, really?
No.
What, the West Coast symbol?
No, I can do that, of course. But I'm talking about the Vulcan, 2 fingers to the left, 2 fingers to the right. Live long and prosper. Can't do it.
Oh, what the fuck, go? Somebody really tattooed that bitch's face. Oh,
yeah.
What?
Yeah, there's some fucked up people in this world.
That is even a fucked up tattoo, too.
Clothes but no cookie.
Yeah. You know, there's this guy that I've been watching on YouTube called After Prison Show. It's actually pretty fucking interesting. Some dude that got out of prison about a year ago, and he literally just talks about like prison and his struggle to like obviously stay out of prison. And the dude's got over, I think he's around 300,000 subscribers, you know, in a fucking year. But it's a pretty interesting channel if you guys looking for something different. And he doesn't do anything crazy. He's like in front of his camera in a fucking living room, and he here's the fucked up shit. You guys know how you guys will, on the panel will get a feeling of how fucked up this must be. But somehow someone got a hold of his address, and they started putting that shit all over the internet. And then he moved, Then he moved, and somehow they got it again. I'm like, God damn.
Son of a bitch.
Exactly. Yeah, Gary, the after prison show. Pretty legit.
Wow. Yeah, that's a
You know,
fuck
I started
situation.
watching a lot recently. The Hodge twins, man. Them two fuckers are funny.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Get out the way!
You show too much face. Back the fuck up.
No, dude, the old ones is what cracked me up when they used to go to Pastor Gang's church. He'd be like, or the lemonade, like in the rocking chair or some shit. Oh, dude, that's old school Hodge twins.
I'm gonna have to go back and check them out.
You guys ever watch Elliot Hulse?
Elliot Hulse. It sounds familiar.
Never heard of it.
No.
Nah, I'm gonna say no. If you watch, I figured if you watch the Hodge twins, you'd watch someone like him. But his old shit is better.
Elliot Hulse. Let's see. Uncharted.
Or fuck, what's his name? I'm gonna have to look him up. CT Fletcher.
No.
Dude, you gotta watch CT Fletcher.
Nah, you gotta watch the Hodge twins.
Nah.
CT
Fletcher is fucking. CT Fletcher is like this dude who's he was an old school like what do you call it
Stuff and things.
Strongman. I think he was trying to be a strongman or a power lifter, and then he had like a heart attack or something, and like he was like they were like, yeah, you're never gonna lift again. Dude's like almost 70. This dude is yoked. He's got an interesting channel. If you guys, I mean, yeah. I've realized that I haven't really been watching a lot of motovloggers, to be honest. I've been watching a lot of other types of channels, other than the
Like
people
what?
that I like the ones I'm naming off. But
Philly
like,
D.
Oh, Philly D's definitely in there. Yeah.
You like his D, don't you?
This fucking guy. I did walk into that one, didn't I?
Ghost likes watching Philly's D. Nah. No, it's funny, man. I'll try to watch as many motovloggers as I can. But honestly, man, like I've noticed, like my YouTube watch time is dropped significantly since 2 years ago, or even a year ago, man. Like I used to come home and spend fucking 3 hours watching motovlogs. Now it's just like, all right, we're gonna go with a Snowcat, and we're gonna go with a. Gotta go with a Ghost Ninja.
At a certain point, you have to compartmentalize what you're watching, man. It'll take your whole life over if you let it. I sort of learned that one too, even though I still watch a whole bunch of YouTube, period. So,
Tim, what's on your list? Top three.
Top
three what?
Top three YouTube channels to watch.
Ooh, man, that's
what do you click first when you get home and tell your wife, "Fuck you, I'm on the stairs"?
Tim Crates.
There you go. Yeah, I watch only myself. Yeah. Yeah. You're watching Tim Crates on YouTube.
I mean, for me, I like the more Snowcat shit. That's pretty funny, you know, because it's like I know the motherfucker, so I got shit. Like I can relate a little bit more than most people. Come
on, come on with it.
Oh, he walked back outside. That's why he can't think.
Red One Gaming, yeah. If you guys don't know about that, y'all need to go ahead and check that out, man. Red One Gaming. If you search for it, you probably got to go to like page 17 before you find it. Yeah, that dude's pretty awesome.
I tell you who I go for on Twitch, man, is I always look for Arson Rides on Twitch because that dude is funny 24/7, 365.
I'm not gonna lie, Arson be on it though, man. All of a sudden, he's sitting there playing the game. All of a sudden, bling, like new follower. He's like, "Hey, appreciate the follow, bud. What's up?"
I'm on a live call right now with. No, it's all good. Talking about homies. I do.
I'm on a live chat.
I mean, honestly, to me, man, I can't really narrow it to 3, but people that I'm always gonna watch. I'm always gonna watch a Ghost Ninja video. I'm always gonna watch Tim Craig's video. I'm always gonna watch a fucking goddamn. You got to give Back Road some love with the goddamn train or the train horn.
Dude,
Like,
I will never ever fail to not watch one of Backroad's fucking videos.
Yeah.
I swear to God, like I wrote a comment like it was a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, about I wish I could live like one day in the brain of that motherfucker.
Yeah,
I don't think you'd handle it.
Be in that brain, dude. No, I would handle it.
I think your brain would explode.
Yeah.
It would.
Backroad's videos. Backroad's videos is like taking a fucking line of coke, just
No, not a normal line of coke. A really fucking big line of coke.
Like, I really don't understand how fucking Backroad's not at like a fucking a million.
Yeah, I agree.
I know, right? Makes no sense.
Dude,
it really doesn't make any fucking sense. Billy, dude, your fucking mind is just gold, man. It really is gold.
Like, one of my favorite Backroads videos when he was just sitting in a chair and he had like a couple camera angles and he was talking, and then all of a sudden like an airplane flew overhead. He was we're just gonna fucking fly over right now. Right. I don't know. To me, that shit was more funny than like everything he puts out. But that's funny. Like, I have, like, everybody has that one video that I'll go back and watch from time to time. To me, like with Rev Bomb, my favorite Rev Bomb video is literally just because of the first like 5 seconds after his intro or whatever, and it's the one where he was reviewing some like motorcycle leather spray or some shit you put on jackets so your fucking jackets and shit don't stink. And it's just, you see like his intro and all of a sudden you see Rev Bum come walking in the frame in the garage. He's like, "What's up, fuckers?" It's just the way he fucking said that shit, dude. I fucking lost it, man. I laughed for like 20 minutes. I don't know. For me, that's my favorite fucking Rev Bum video.
Okay, so this raises a question. This raises kind of an interesting question for me. For those of you on the panel who are content creators, which I think is 5 of the 6 of us, what one video, like if somebody said, "Hey, I'm interested in checking your channel out, what should I watch?" What video would you lead them to and tell them, start there, and if you like it, keep going through the library?
Does channel trailer count?
Yeah, it can. Yeah, if you have like a really good channel trailer and you're like, yeah, check that out.
Yeah, that'd be mine. Channel trailer.
I have no idea, dude. To be honest with you, I'm not a fan of like more than 3/4 of my videos. I really don't have a favorite one. People ask me like, which one would you recommend? I've been asked that quite a bit, or which one should I watch first? I have no fucking idea. Just pick one and hate me for it or not.
Yeah, that's a tough one because there's some videos. I mean,
Ghost Ninja's first video.
No, let's not talk about that.
Yes.
Let's not talk about it. You know, someone commented and they were like, "I don't know why, but this came up in my fucking recommended views." I was like, "Oh my god!"
Oh shit!
I think it's because you went fucking. Oh, I don't know how that happened, but
yeah. Maybe because I liked it, and then I disliked it again. Because I remember my comment was first dislike or some shit.
Yeah.
And then I liked it. I was like, wait, then my comment is like null and void. Well, let me go ahead and re-dislike it, and I disliked it again. So, yeah.
Yeah, for me, I'd probably give a couple videos. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like, I like my new channel trailer. I don't really talk in it, so it does. That's the thing. It doesn't really give a good description of what my channel's about. But I think I really like that video. But like, when me and Boris go to like the Star of India, I really like that because it was kind of a mix between a motovlog and a vlog. You know, So you got a little bit of two. It's kind of like two different styles in one.
I like that. How about that fucking dance video?
That was pretty good. Yeah, I like that one too.
When you're trying to get someone hooked to crack, you give them the crack first, and then wean them off, right?
Then wean them off. Yeah, but see, that's the problem. They're gonna be like, you get on something like that first, and then you're like, well, this isn't a whole channel like that.
Still good. Still very good.
You know, I need a channel trailer. Backroad, use your mind and make me one.
I just did.
Are you sure about that?
I just did.
Dude, I honestly think that it would probably be the greatest fucking thing that's ever been done on my channel.
I wouldn't mind doing that. Like Google Drive me some bullshit, and I'll send you something dumb.
All right.
10 minutes, folks. 10 minutes, folks. 10 minutes.
I'm trying to think of something to send.
10 minutes. Go ahead. Instagram tweets and do all that shit to let people know. 10 minutes. We're gonna be taking phone calls again. The last time of the night. We're just gonna take phone calls. Another hour.
Captain, incoming message.
Fucking damn! Holy shit!
Incoming transmission.
Yeah, I think I'll stay for about a half hour. This next one. I gotta have my dip out.
All right, and for us panel guys, we gotta zoom through this if we get a little phone calls.
All right.
Word.
I say just as a for going forward, well, when the new caller comes in, we wait until the caller says something, because there was a couple times where
they're like,
well, the caller wasn't saying anything, and we were kind of like waiting, and then everyone started talking, and then the caller. I think there's a latency issue between the caller and us.
Maybe a little bit.
Just enough to where we get a little impatient, and then we start talking, and then they start talking, and
I don't know, when Red hung up on me, that seemed pretty quick.
So let's do it like this. I'll tell you what, let's do it like this. When Red's about to take a call and the person is answering and they're sort of establishing whatever banter they're having, the rest of the panel, let's not make any noise at all. So so when he's taking calls, we'll talk in turn as whatever the questioning is comes to us. It'll make it sound better.
Okay.
Right. And for all those that are curious.
Oh my God! R.I.P. headphone users.
Oh, that one was loud. I'm sorry about that.
Desert call or some shit.
Yeah, you guys don't try to be like calling at fucking tomorrow at noon.
Snowcat.
It's oh, is he in here?
Yeah.
Be right back. I'm gonna go take a quick piss before we start.
Hey, hey, money. You're right. That's exactly how his pisses come out too, dude. Fucking here, Elliot. If you want to join in, man, and join into some phone calls with everybody, man, I'd appreciate it. I know there's some people out there that would love to ask you some questions, like why you're such an asshole and stuff and things. But I'll go ahead and send you a link, man. I mean, if you're down, if you're scared, you can go to church. But
the remakes, it ends up hurting. I will say.
Why are you such an asshole?
What's phone calls? Well, hop on in the panel, son, and we'll tell you all about it while we wait this next 7 minutes.
I'm wanting to do some pranks, man. I'm itching.
I'm with Backroad. I'm with Backroad on that one. I'm with Backroad.
I don't want to prank people. That's fucking.
Why not?
I don't know. Who we gonna prank?
I'll do it on my line, you pussy.
We can call my mom.
Yeah, we can call so many people. I'll just fucking hand out like my whole entire contact book like I did last time.
He's like, matter of fact.
Holy fuck! Elliot's hair got prank called.
Let's prank call Snowcat. He'll never fucking know it.
Yo!
Look at this motherfucker's mad haircut.
So, Elliot, so let me go ahead and give you the rundown. We're taking officially live phone calls here on the air now, buddy.
And possibly crank calling my mom.
Are we getting callers like a radio show?
Yes.
Are we real?
Yes, we are. Yes.
Are we real media now? Are we fake news?
This is official fucking media.
It's pretty rad. It's worth the money that he spent, that's for sure. I'm glad I didn't have to spend it.
So if
that's the case, I'll go upstairs and I put my headphones on, get my real microphone, get my sensual voice, you know?
You better do that, sir. You got
about 6
5
minutes.
Yeah.
Don't do that. That's gay as fuck.
Hey, back
Don't
row,
get
I love
Metro.
it. Gay as fuck.
I am gay as fuck.
Yeah. So I will tell everybody this, man. If you guys want to hit that super chat, I'll love you and appreciate you for it, because this shit ain't none of this shit's free. I mean, granted, I didn't already invested the money, but fuck, dude, like every month I still have to keep paying to keep the fucking phone line and all the other shit. Yeah, it's
All
a
right,
thing.
so I'm gonna go grab a quick shower. I just finished installing an Ademco Vista 21 IP security system into my dad's.
I have no idea what that means.
16 hours.
Is that a coffee machine?
Well, hey, Elliot, I'll tell you this. Look, the phone's only going to be on for another hour for the rest of the night. So, I mean, if you shower quick, great. If not, you might want to just hold off on the shower or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, dude, I feel so messy, man. So I'm gonna take like a 5-minute shower. I'm quick, so I'll be in and out. I'll be right back.
Answer calls from the shower.
Hey, you guys heard it here. Snowcack is quick with the in and out. So, all right.
Context, fake news.
Take it out of context. That's right. That's how we roll.
All right.
I saw that Tim Horton cup there as well, by the way.
Oh,
leave.
Yeah, dude, I got my,
well, leave. Or just get the fuck out of here. Go do what you got to do. Hurry up and come back. Go.
Bye.
And go. There you go. Welcome back over.
All right, dude. Let's call Kevin's mom.
Yeah.
What? I walked away for a minute. What are we talking about? Kevin's mom? What?
Crank call my mom. She's up.
Yeah, let's hit the bar, huh?
that one fit. That one actually.
Was that preceded by a giggity or?
Let's see. What time is it? I got.
She's awake.
50.
I promise you.
Is that 56?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm outside right now.
You forgot your glasses?
No, I'm looking through a window outside.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to finish this last stogie before I come in, because can't go nowhere once we start.
God's watching me do number 2. Oh man, I'm a
Some robot voice there, Tim.
Oh, I got that flange going. I need to turn it off. Here we go. Off. There we go. So
Flange sounds better with like a constant audio coming through. You know, like as far as DJ, wise, I've noticed. Because even like on, what I have, I turned flanger on and was like, and I like it didn't. It sounded different, but it wasn't the same.
I like doing it to porno. Flange out your porno.
Thanks for the idea, Billy.
Sounds more broadcast right there if I do it kind of soft, but that's a lot of flange right there.
A little too much.
Oh my God! You know what you just sounded like?
E.T. having an orgasm?
No. Back in the 80s, I think it was in the 80s.
There was a toy.
There was a channel on TV that got hacked, and some weird fucking guy came on the TV, and that's how he sounded like. And it was like a minute or two where they took over the air channel. And
was it Captain Midnight? Was it Captain Midnight?
I don't know, but they've never. It was like they never found who did it, and no one's ever come forward.
Captain Midnight.
Talk about Max Legend, dude.
I'll find it right now.
No, I had some kind of toy back in the 80s that would make my voice sound like that, and I would go around pissing the shit off.
Speaking spell?
It was in 1987, and it was super creepy. And
Gollum.
Yeah, that sounds like Gollum crap down my well.
All right, I'm
get you, Gollum. We'll get you out of there.
Come on.
All right, Ehart, do you have the rule of engagements?
What does that mean?
Rule of engagements when it comes to phone calls.
All right, here's an inside chat for anyone interested. That's that video I'm talking about where they get hacked.
Oh, Ehart, you finally know what's going on, right?
Yeah. So you have a phone number that lets people call in to like participate, basically. Also.
Yes.
Yes. I think that's actually pretty darn cool.
Yeah, because last night you were like, "Tell me what is it? What is it?"
I know, you were totally killing me. I'm like, dude, you can't give me hints to stuff and then not just tell me.
Right? She's like, just Ghost Ninja, and all. I was like, "Nope." She's like,
Yeah, I'm like, who knows? Tell me who knows. I'll go pick their fucking brains. But no, that is a really, really awesome idea.
"Hey, man,
agree.
people
What
can think
made
I'm an
you
asshole." Well,
think
no,
about that?
it's something I saw another YouTuber do who has a way bigger bankroll than me. And I was just always curious. And of course, I can't go to him and be like, "Hey, I'm just this dickhead on YouTube, blah, blah, blah." And so I wanted to figure out how he did it, man. And I'm not gonna lie, it cost me a pretty fucking penny, man. Like I did a lot of fucking research. I spent a lot of goddamn time, and I just wanted a way for us to be able to interact. I mean, granted, we can interact
More
with the
with the
side
side
chat, right? But I mean, come on, like, how many people?
Oh, dude,
want to
seriously,
ask?
man,
I
this
think
adds a whole new level to it. It's awesome. Yeah.
I think Callie mentioned it right earlier when he was, I think it was Callie when he was saying like, you know, we do these hangouts and it's hard to bring people in that you don't know because there's a risk of them doing something they shouldn't be doing, you know, and getting your channel banned.
Right.
And so this is a way to let people in without risking that.
Right.
Exactly.
No,
And so
that is really awesome.
I've literally spent nearly a year trying to figure this out.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that plan was like that long in the mix there. So like, does that service like cost you money or?
Yes.
I figured it did.
Yes. So as it stands right now, I can have up to 50 people in queue calling. So, you know, if 20 people call at one time, it gives me a list of all the numbers, and then it shows how long they've been waiting. So when I take the first call, that's why I'm saying we're trying to trying to move through the calls pretty quickly. I mean, granted, it's still new and it's I'm only having maybe 5 or 6 people max at a time. But the last session we did, the longest caller waited like 12 minutes before we got to him. So
oh wow.
Yeah, I mean,
I waited like a minute and a
That's
half.
gonna happen. I mean, no matter what, that's gonna happen. People gotta wait.
Right, but the cool thing is, when I was doing all the testing, the people on the phone can still hear everything that's going on.
Yeah.
So they don't even need to be watching the hangout.
12:02. What's going on?
What now?
12:03. It's 12:03.
It's just like you're calling a radio station.
Oh damn! I'm fucking up over here. Give me a sec. Let me go ahead and get this thing fired up here. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
No, that is awesome.
You're listening to Red One on Friday Night Radio.
I caught some wind, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Hope it doesn't smell. I mean,
something called like Hangout Meets, where you're supposed to now be able to link up to 30 people.
What?
What?
Oh no. That's a very bad idea. Yeah.
And I mean, like the article that I'm reading says that, you know, the old Hangout isn't going away yet, is how they word it. But yeah, they're saying it's not exactly the same, but something about, yeah, you're supposed to be able to now link 30 people, called Hangout Meet.
You would.
¿Qué pasó?
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4.
Is that bitch just said this shit will go live?
That's what happens when you call. That's what it says.
Your shit will go live in 5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1. We're live.
The Other Guys Radio.
Oh my god, that was fucking awesome.
Amazing.
That was fucking
Hey,
perfect.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not half choked just from that.
See what happened was we got it right the first time. Now Red's gonna fuck it up the second try.
No, we're good, man. I had to switch the audio mic and stuff, and so yeah.
Don't forget to put the number up there too.
Edgy, there's plenty of beer. I promise you.
It's yeah, it's my
Red
favorite
One
thing.
Radio.
So
Yeah,
all
do the
right,
Red
guys.
One.
Wait,
Red
let me
One Radio
verify
voice.
that's the same goddamn. Yeah, it's the same fucking number. All right, that's what's up. So, guys, go ahead and start calling us.
If you dare.
If you dare.
That banner running across the top.
All right, guys, make sure you tweet your fucking Instagram. Hey, we live right now.
Oh yeah.
It's,
Let me go ahead and do this. I'll put it on Facebook. It's easier.
Bing, 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 bing.
I posted all over.
When is it calling, Paul? I want to talk to people.
You put it on Facebook.
Fuck, I need a drink. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Tim, hit him with something fancy, huh?
You're listening to the other guy.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cool.
Up, there we go, man. Half chub again.
I'm gonna smeel your ass.
All right, what's this number? Fucking 516. 516.
I thought it was 318-516 something.
That's the same number as before.
Oh,
Okay,
hold on. I actually have it posted everywhere. So you can look at it real quick.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Well, we're empty right now. Come on, people. Y'all.
I just tweeted it out right now. I'm sending it all out.
Oh, I like that sound, Tim. Do that one more time.
Dude, yeah, dude, Tim's on point tonight.
You want to talk? Call now. 516-387-1431. What the hell is that? Who's doing that?
Holy shit, I can't even be mad at that. God damn.
Yeah, that's pretty
awesome, right?
Well, it looks like people are being scared, man. So,
We'll just leave it up. Hopefully, people call.
We can always try and call my mom, Red. I sent you the number.
Wait, where's the number?
I texted it to you.
Oh no! Well, we got a first call. Let's go ahead and take this one. All right, we're live. All right, so 209-742. What up? You live on the air?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, buddy?
What up?
What's your name and where you from?
Creed McPherson from just outside Yosemite in Mariposa, California.
Okay, Cali boy. What up, man? Yeah, that's what's up.
Nothing, just watching you guys and live streaming EN187's Twitch stream. That's about it.
Okay. Yeah, cool, man. You got a question for the panel, or you just want to vent about some shit? Wife fucking getting in your balls or some shit, or what? What's good?
No, I just got one question, and love all your guys' channels, by the way. Just real quick, yes or no SDMM for everybody?
Okay.
Yup.
Wait, what's the question?
Who's going to SCMM?
Yes, no.
Cowie is booked and ready to go.
Well, honestly, I think
Yes,
this
sir.
question comes down to, well, Cowie's official. So I think it comes down to Backroad and Ehart. Are you two coming out to CMM if possible?
If you send me $3,000, I will be.
Wait, why do you need $3,000 to come to CMM, dude?
Because it's $700 round trip airfare, plus you need bike
Airfare?
rent. I need hotel fee. I need food. It's about $3,000.
We are
So you won't
clear
need a
across
hotel
the
fee,
country.
bro. You could pass out on anybody's fucking hotel bed or floor. I promise you.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, that'll save you about $2,000.
I'd rather have a pocket full of money and be my own dude.
I don't know, like it's that much for you to get a plane ticket back road. When I looked into it, it looks like as long as you plan 2 to 3 weeks in advance, round trip for me would be like in between $450 and $500.
You guys got to look at airfare on a Tuesday and Wednesdays, cheapest days of the week.
I noticed that. Like weekends, Friday, Thursday are kind of expensive.
Yeah. Thursdays is cheaper than Friday, but yeah.
You should probably look again.
Oh, maybe I should. But yeah, I was like, that's actually not too bad as long as I book in advance.
Big shout out to wait, who the hell is that? Moto Hacks. I appreciate the donation, man.
He wants a sound bite. You want me to give him a sound bite?
Go ahead and give him a sound bite one time, damn.
All right, man. Well, thanks for having me on today.
Well, it seems like right now you're the only caller, man. I mean, you just want to fucking hang out with us for a little while, dude. It's all good, man. What's up, though?
Yeah, that'd be cool. Nothing, just kind of hanging out. Cool to see everybody on here.
Yeah, man. Like I said, hopefully down the road, man, this we'll start getting a lot more callers. People breaking out of their bubble and just be like, I just gotta ask E-Heart is blah 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 and stuff, things and words. And
did you say it was from Northern California?
Yeah, supposedly, yeah.
Where we get hyphy? Where at?
That's another thing though.
I'm right outside Yosemite.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Say again there, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna ask Backroad if he's looking at a major airport.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, back rows probably not. But I'm sorry. Hold on there for a second here.
KITV, he said he's up near Yosemite.
What? One more time for the panel. We didn't hear you.
Me?
No, not you. You're on the panel. I said for the panel. One more time for the panel. Come on now. Pay attention.
Oh, I thought I was asked where I'm from. I'm just right outside Yosemite.
Ah, nice.
You guys are gonna blow up. You guys are gonna blow up soon. Pretty cool, huh?
Okay. All right. Well, cool, brother. We got some more calls, man. Let's go ahead and jump into these, man. I appreciate you. Another fucking California boy.
Red. Before I forget, let me give this liner for Motorhawks.
This is like a weird nightmare.
All right, thanks, man. Have a good night.
It is like a weird nightmare. I agree with that.
Okay. Yeah, Moto Hacks, he gave $10 to get a liner. So let me do the liner. Okay.
All right, hold on. Listen, I took shrooms about 45 minutes ago.
Oh my
Knocked that fucking voice off.
How much? You take an eighth?
Go.
Half eighth or what?
We got an hour. We gotta let Tim get his roll in. Go for it.
Okay, well, Kevin fucked it all up, but there you go, man.
I'm sorry. If it's funny, I'm gonna laugh, and it's funny. So
yeah, but laugh away from the microphone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Snow Cat on the panels. All right, let's go. All right, moving on to the next call. 260-755. What up? You live?
How's it going?
Hey, what's going on, brother? Where you at? I mean, what's your name? Where you from, man?
I'm Shane. I'm here in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Indiana. That's what's up, man. What's your question?
Well, been riding for about 21 years, but I've always owned cruisers.
Okay.
I just bought my first sport bike. What are some of the things that I should really understand to get used to the sport bike versus the cruiser?
I can answer
All
this.
right, so I'm gonna go ahead and remove myself from this question. I'm gonna go ahead and remove E-Heart, Ghost Ninja, Cowie 85, Kevin in the back, and
So the first thing,
probably.
y'all drive sport bikes too.
Right.
The first thing you want to learn, the difference of is when you pull that clutch in and give it gas, you let go real fast to the clutch. And that's the most important thing you ever need to know.
I'll give a good answer. I'll give a good answer.
All right, go. Okay.
The best thing that I can give to you for a sport bike is correct body position. You don't want to be crossed. You don't have your body all twisted in a corner. So watch some videos on proper cornering. So for example, if you're turning right, you want to have your left arm completely straight, your right elbow down, your butt slightly off the seat, you know, and don't have your head sticking up. Put your head to kiss the mirror in the corner you're turning. It just learn correct body position for that style of bike, because it's going to be the most different from a cruiser. That's
you
my,
make sure your butt looks good.
And honestly, like with that being said, you know, look at Keith Code's Twist of the Wrist. I know Twist of the Wrist 2 is on YouTube, the full version, so you can watch that. That is definitely from a sport bike's point of view.
Yeah, it's really corny. It's really corny, but the information is legit.
Yeah,
Right,
Twist,
I would agree with that.
Twist of the Wrist 2. Yeah.
When I first went,
Go ahead, Tim.
well, I was just going to say that when I first went from cruiser to sport bikes.
Hold on, Tim. I'm sorry. Say again, sir.
Oh, you told me to go. Sorry.
No, I know.
I'm used to dragging pegs on both sides of the cruiser and getting into the leaning on corners. But as I said, I picked up my first sport bike, and it's like, all right, new style of riding, and figured ask guys that's been riding for a while a little bit of pointers.
Yeah.
All right, now go ahead, Tim. What you got?
Oh, I was just
Real
saying that when I first made the transition from cruiser bikes to sport bikes, the main thing that I was doing was I was sitting so incorrectly. I was putting all my weight on my wrists and my hands because I didn't understand posture, kind of like Snowcat was talking about. And once you figure out that you're not obligated to lean forward and put all your weight forward on your wrists and your hands, you're going to have a lot better time with it. It's about, it's kind of like Snowcat was talking about. It's about body position, and it's about sort of retraining your muscle memory and your muscle groups to do a different thing than they've been doing. And once you get past that, then you'll be ready to move into things like how to corner and all that kind of stuff. So
I think
real quick, guys.
Peg position. Mention that. Bring it up. It's a big thing.
One of the things that I was gonna say is what I heard good advice is that remember the bars are for control and not for holding yourself up.
Right.
The only point of the controls of the handlebars on a sports bike or super sport or whatever is to control the bike, not to hold your weight up. You should be using your legs to hold the bike, and your core body to stay upright.
Gotcha. All right. Well, cool, man. Hey, appreciate the question. That was a good question.
Awesome. Yeah, great question. Thanks for calling in.
Holy shit. You guys actually helped someone.
I appreciate the information.
Yeah, for sure, man. All right. Good luck out there, brother. Be safe.
Stay safe.
Y'all have a good night.
Hey,
that's my. Yep.
All right. Moving on. Let's go here. Bing. There we go. 818-398. You're live on the air. What's up?
All right, so this is one quick question. I'm in Northridge, and my name's Chris. I'm 14.
Northridge.
And
Where's
what
Northridge?
I wanted to ask was
Northridge. Where's Northridge?
Northridge is in the valley.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Cali.
Southern California in the valley.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah. All right, so basically the problem that I've been having is my parents, specifically my dad, doesn't understand that when I turn 18 or when I turn 16 and I get my learner's permit, I want to start learning how to ride a motorcycle. He thinks that it's much too dangerous, which at the same time that it is dangerous, it's also most of the time in an accident, it's not the motorcycle's fault, the cyclist's fault, it's the driver.
Correct.
Well, how badly you get hurt doesn't matter whose fault.
Well, hold on. No, go ahead. Continue, please.
So, my question is, how would I convince my dad into letting me do what I want to do? Because I got into motorcycles and stuff because of Snowcat.
Ooh, there you go.
That's a tough one, man.
Well, okay, so I'm just gonna try to answer this real quick. You know your father better than we do. And with that being said, it comes down to whether or not he trusts you, the person. But at the same time, sometimes you have to wait until you move out of the house.
Yeah.
My parents my mother, my dad really honestly gave a shit, but my mother was anti-motorcycle. She would never let me ride. And my brother, being a sponsored motocross rider, would, when I'd go to his house for the weekends, we would ride, you know what I mean? But she didn't know. And she never knew. And then finally when I got old enough, then I was just like, yeah, I ride motorcycles. She was like, what? How long? And I was like, about 4 years. She's like, what the fuck? Yeah, she was mad, dude. But sometimes unfortunately you just got to hold out until you move out of their house, man.
And sometimes it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
So here's
because in the state of California, if you're 15 and a half, you can get either your driver's permit or you can get a permit to ride a motorcycle. And at 15 and a half, you can ride a motorcycle to school.
So here's my take on it as a parent.
Get the bike.
One I think Red hit it dead on is like being that your age, it's going to be hard to convince your dad into letting you ride a bike if he's not about bike life or never even been about that, right? So it is going to come to a point where like, hey, you might just have to wait. But here's the second thing, and this is going to be the advice I have. Not knowing your history on riding, if you've ever touched a bike, ridden on a bike, any of that, learning how to drive first and learn the rules of the road so that they're second nature would probably be the best idea in a car before you go try to ride a motorcycle. Learn how to ride a motorcycle, learn the rules of riding a motorcycle, but then you're also having to learn just the general rules of being on the road. That's a lot to learn at one time.
So that's similar to my story because how it worked for me was I grew up riding dirt bikes and mini bikes all through elementary school and junior high. And when I got into high school, I did not want a car. I wanted a motorcycle. And my parents would not allow it. Now, the thing you need to keep in mind is that your dad's not being a dick. He loves you. And that's what it comes down to. Yeah. So don't go to odds too hard with him. I had to wait until I was in college to ride on the street. So I was 19 years old before I could ride on the street. And they didn't even like it then. So
that's exactly why you need a contact.
Thankfully, my dad is very open-minded. So it's just like the only person that I have to worry about just tearing my head off is actually my mom. Because if I can get in my dad's head, like, if I know what I'm doing, if I've already been doing it for a couple years, he'll be okay with it. So thankfully it's that, and thankfully I don't live with my mom.
Let's get snowcats.
Then start in dirt. Get a dirt bike. Talk him into a dirt bike.
Well, he said Snowcat got him started, so let's let him hear it from his from Snowcat.
Yeah, all right. Snowcat, and then we'll go to the next call.
Yeah,
what's up, man?
Exactly.
Hey man, that's awesome to hear you're riding because of someone you watch. That's it's really awesome to get that inspiration. I had a tough time too when I was growing up because my dad's dad died because of a motorcycle accident, so it was definitely hard for me. I think it's your maturity level. You have to find when you think you're ready to ride. For me, if I got a bike at 18, I'd be dead. I was just too immature. I started riding at 23. I moved out when I was 18 though, so I could have got one way sooner, but I didn't. And it was just, I felt like my maturity level just needed to be a little bit higher than when I was at 18. So that's my advice. Just when you feel you're ready and can respect the bike, jump with 2 feet in and enjoy, brother.
I mean, I highly 100% agree with this. You're not even driving a car yet. Get on the road, start learning the rules of the road, give yourself a couple years to settle into that mentality and traffic and keeping an eye on everyone else while you're driving.
Right on. That helped me tremendously. Yeah.
All right. Well, cool, man.
Awesome.
I hope that answered your question.
One more thing real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to say this to Snowcat. I hope I see you next time you're in LA.
Yeah, I'll post a meetup, brother, and we'll actually do it when it doesn't rain this year.
All right, thanks, man. Have yourself a good day, man. All right, brother.
Thanks for answering my call.
All right, man. Peace.
Can I interject real quick though?
Yeah, what's
I
up?
want to say one thing, and I want to say that learning the controls of a motorcycle is something that is important. So when I learned when I was 12 years old, I learned off-road, and I learned the controls, clutch, brakes, shifting, without having to learn the rules of the road. And I think
right, and it lets
something...
you concentrate on that stuff.
All right, great.
Well, but what I'm saying is that I think it's important. I think it's important to learn those things before you try and learn in traffic. If you want to get on a bike,
Yeah, we got to take phone calls, man. Like we can talk about this bullshit afterwards. We got to take phone calls. All right, so moving on to the next one. So let's go ahead and get 612-860. You're live on the air. Do you have a question for somebody in general or the panel? Because this is taking a minute with more people. So what's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing?
No, not too bad. Yourself?
I'm good, man. I appreciate it, man. Where you at and what's your name?
Yeah. My name is William. I'm from Minnesota.
All right.
United States. Quick thing, two things actually. I just want to say to Snowcat in particular, thank you for getting me into motorcycles. I've been watching since like 30,000 subscribers or something like that.
Holy shit.
One time. Love that quality ass content.
Quality ass content.
And I'm actually kind of surprised I actually got on here. And then the second thing, oh god, I forgot my question. Okay, I remember. And this, I guess, is for everyone. Do you believe that since you've been a motorcyclist for a while, I'm assuming most of you have been, that you've kind of become more observant to other threats, as even like if you're driving a car, for instance?
Okay, I get this question. No, I get this question. I guess is it like being a motorcyclist? Does that make you more
Better
alert
driver.
to traffic? Yeah, just
Yeah,
whether you're in a bike
yeah.
or on a car, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
it definitely does.
I think that would be the answer
Yeah.
across the board, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what about you, Snowcat?
Yeah, 150% more. Actually, I feel like, to be honest, if I'm on my bike, I'm 300% more alert. And when I'm driving my car, I'm like maybe a little bit less alert because I know I can be seen easier. I'm in a cage. Maybe I'm, to be honest, a bit half alert than when I'm riding my bike, because it's quote unquote safer in a car. But yeah, a biker for sure does make you a better driver.
All right, cool, man. Well, I appreciate the call.
Much for taking the call.
Hey, man, no problem, man. Thank you.
Have a good one.
All righty. Good calls, man. Good calls. All right, next caller. We're going with 602-419. You're live on the air. What up? Hello, 602. What up? Hello. Did you fall asleep on us, sir? All right. Well,
Tim.
All right. I guess we're gonna put him on.
That was not me.
All right. Well, we're gonna move on to the next one. Here we go. 714-389. You're live on the air. What up?
Donald Trump.
Oh man.
And then what's up? Hello.
I think that was his.
That was
it. Right
That was the whole call.
All right. Well, thank you, sir, for calling. All right.
That was good. That was good.
All right, guys, keep calling in, man. That was our last one.
That was caller. All right.
Yeah. Some people dropped out. Now that's the thing, man. Like, okay, for us on the panel, man, try to keep it as quick as possible because, like I said, some of those guys were, holding on 10 minutes or whatever.
How about we just get 30-second answers, and then next person?
No, just give it to one person because if you get 30-second answers times 10 people, you're gonna be here for 30 minutes for one fucking question.
I'm sorry, Red. The last one was my fault. Okay, my fault.
No, it's all good, man. Like it's
Evan, it's all your fault.
I'm a talker. I can't help it.
Tell the person on the other end how long they're expected to hold for?
No, it doesn't. It shows me as the host how long people have been holding. That's it.
Right. Well, I didn't know if maybe it even told them a place in line, there's two ahead of you, or
because at the end of the day, I can still choose who's next or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
gotcha.
It just shows who calls in sequential order, and then that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to go down the list as people call in. You know what I'm saying? So
and how long is the list?
Yeah. Well, right now there's nobody. I mean, people are, nervous or whatever. I don't know.
The main thing is if you guys are going to call in, just keep in mind that you may have to be on hold for 5 or 10 minutes or something like that. Just chill and act like you normally would be if you were just in the side chat. It may take a few minutes to get to you.
I agree with that. Yeah. If you're calling in, there might be a small wait.
Well, and also too, they're able to hear the actual conversation.
Yeah, that's cool that they can do that.
Call. Yeah, very cool.
You know,
cool.
and also too, man, you know, don't call in with your fucking, you know, laptop cranked to the max and shit. And then we're getting feedback, which is like 30 seconds old. You know what I mean? But
please turn your radios off.
That's so fucking good, man.
Goddamn, 10 crazy.
Fucking on point.
Shit.
Oh, that is so good.
Yeah, well, damn, nobody's calling in, man. What the hell?
And we earlier, man. It
You
was
can
like
always
one
crank
after
call my
another,
mom.
after another.
You can crank call my mom. I told you could. I gave you her
trying, like,
number.
This here is not about your mother. This here is this here is about those who watch, those who do.
Ooh,
You know,
Miss
who just
Arm
want
Legally.
Miss Legally Armed. Miss Armed. Shit.
You do that every time.
Yes, I do. Miss Armed Legally. I appreciate the love. I really, really do. I want to keep this going, man. Like I said, we got to figure out what, you know, we got to figure out the quirks, man. I mean, so growing pains, you feel me? But we're gonna go ahead and take this next call. Appreciate you calling in. So 619-885, you're live. What up?
Well, y'all were sitting there whining about not having no calls. Hi, it's Tigard.
I figured it was. How you doing, Miss Lady?
I was like 619. Who this be?
Oh, is that a San Diego fucking area code?
Yeah, that's San Diego.
I didn't know that. All right, that's what's up, man. So you got a question for the panel? I mean, it's just you right now, so we can spend a lot of time with you. Or do you have a specific question for somebody?
Not really. I just kind of figured that I'd call since nobody else was.
Yeah,
You
should have told us a
hanging
joke
out,
then or something.
Right. Like, how many chickens does it take to get to go to San Diego? None, because nobody's going to San Diego.
Or act like you're calling us.
I'm in the land of
fucking
Cali
red.
right now, so I'm not even in San Diego right now.
Oh, where you at?
I'm in Tulare.
I don't even know where that
Tulare.
Tulare, it's
I don't know.
Tulare.
It smells like cows.
Yeah, it's fucking bumfuck fucking Farmville.
is. Yeah, like Bakersfield?
Yeah.
Nah, dude, Tulare's right by Bakersfield. It's fucking out in the fucking ghetto, fucking boondock butthole of fucking Farmville, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, I got you. Hey, Sanasaur, if you want, go ahead and call in, Miss Lady. We'd love to talk to you. Yeah. Well, that's what's up. Well, I mean, at least you're hanging out.
Somebody else call. It's really simple, y'all. Call.
I'm gonna post this in the Motovlogger Hangout stuff on Facebook.
Yeah, man. We got 28 minutes left, and I don't know why that time's off a little bit, but whatever. We got 28 minutes left, man. We just want to talk with you guys. If you guys want to ask Snowcat a question, you want to ask Ehard a question, you want to ask good old Tim Kratz and Jake the fucking garden snakes up in this bitch.
Oh, finally, he comes around.
Man, dude, I love that lighting. You got
Hey, Jake, Dickface, you gonna text me back? I asked you a question. I needed an answer.
Oh, hey, real
didn't know
quick, Taggart, are you still there? Yeah, you're still there. I got a question. What is 699 plus 2?
I know where this is going.
What is 699 plus 2?
She's like, ¿qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó?
It's not a trick question. Literally, what is 699 plus 2?
701.
701. There it is. Well, welcome there, Midwest. How you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. Taggart, you got a question for Midwest or no? Looks like nobody's calling in. I guess people are scared, man. I don't know.
I posted it on my Instagram.
Fuck, dude.
Dude, is that the one I sent you for Christmas?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The one that your child stole.
Yeah. Hey, you guys know what? The little lowdown, that thing Jake's drinking out of, my son stole that from JCPenney's.
Gotcha. Well, Taggart, we got a new call. I appreciate you calling to break up the deadness. I appreciate you.
Monotony.
Yeah, monotony. Thank you. All right, girl. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Does anybody want some cups?
No. All right, we're gonna move on to the next caller. 256-520. You're live on the air. Where you at and what's your name?
Huntsville, Alabama.
Bama boy, that's what's up. What's your name, man?
Name's Grant.
Grant. Good to meet you, man. What's
Grant
going
Lawson.
on, man? You got a question? What's good?
I don't know. I just saw I should call this number. I heard Snowcat or something.
Snowcat's here. What up? Yo, 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 and yo.
Yeah, go ahead and talk to Snowcat
Oh
while I go
my
to the
God.
bathroom. Look, talk to Snowcat while I go to the bathroom, man. Do your thing.
I'm trying to figure out what he needs those cups for.
Oh my God.
I ran through them.
Are you serious?
Built them into a pyramid.
What do you ride, dude? Did you ride out there in Alabama or Alabama?
I bought my first bike. I'm only 19. I bought my first bike. It's a 99 DR200.
You sound
Nice.
Very
Nice.
stoned or tired? Which is it?
Do what?
You sound very stoned or very tired. Which is it?
Maybe a little of both.
I'm very tired. It's midnight.
Oh, it's midnight. That's adorable.
I'd just be like, no comment and leave it there.
Dude,
like,
you're 19 years old at midnight. You should be
You're
good to
tired.
go.
Yeah, you should be fucking ready to go ride.
I was thinking more like bang.
It's kind of hard when you're. It's kind of hard when you're a student pilot. It takes a lot of your time away.
Oh, nice, dude. I almost
There
have
you
my
go.
license, but I gave up because I don't know why I should
You
get
know,
back into that.
you know, I watched I read a statistic that said that most pilots also ride motorcycles.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Kinda
call it
interesting.
ground pilots.
Ground pilots. There you go.
All right. Fuck, we had one call, but they dropped off. I guess they don't like waiting. Interesting. Got another question? What's up, man?
You got all kinds of people up on here.
I just wanted to say what's up.
Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. I mean, you know, you're part of this
Don't
show.
forget.
So.
Don't forget.
I haven't filmed that fucking spoiler yet, so I won't forget.
Hey, Cowie, whatever you do, man, plug in your fucking blue mic, dude. I don't know what you're talking on. Yeah.
What's wrong with this one?
It's horrible, dude. All I hear is like.
You sound like you're 10 feet down a hallway.
I was gonna say it sounds like he's just like way the fuck back there.
You sound like
Sounds
a
like-
hot dog down a hallway.
Dude, I'm gonna get my
How
Ableton
about
Live
now?
running. I'm gonna patch through my microphone through Ableton Live and do and I'll join you with some effects.
Is this better?
Here, this is what I've been waiting to do right here. Jake the Garden Snake on the other times Friday nights.
All right, guys, we're down to 22 minutes, man. If you guys want to call in, you want to ask anybody on the panel. Jake, are you down for a question or two from from random some bitches?
Yeah.
All right. Is that better for you?
All right.
There you go.
Ooh.
You got a full panel to ask questions to. Here's a chance.
Are we fucking full? Oh, we're almost full. But yeah.
Almost full. But it's a full panel. I mean,
Is that better for you?
Okay, Cowie Brock, it's like when you're going to a track day and you look in your garage and you have a BMW S1000RR HP4 track bike, and then you look at the Honda Grom and you take the Grom to the track.
Dude, I just switched mics though.
I
No,
know.
it still sounds like shit. All right, guys, we got a new call on the line. Let me go ahead and answer this. 602-419. You're live on the air. What up? What's your name? Where you from?
Hey, what up? It's Tanner from Arizona.
Tim? Did you say Tim?
Tanner.
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 Tanner, like Faust, like good race car driver. All right. What's up, man? You got a question for somebody on the panel, or what's up, man? What you got?
I just want to see you guys up to tonight.
We're fucking hanging out like douchebags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just
Oh,
chilling.
Friday.
You know what's funny? On a Friday night, I just left my dad's house. We're having beers and installing security systems. Like, I'm like, this is what you do when you get old. You hang out with your dad on a Friday night.
I mean, it's either that or play bridge. Like, fucking taking poison, dude.
Fucking bridge. You had to go. That's home old. Come on now. Who fucking plays bridge?
Come on, Tanner. I know you got a question for somebody on the panel, dude. Like, you want to know how big Jake's fucking guard snake is? I know you want to know, right? No?
How big is Snow's cat?
Years. And I got
Is someone running a 1935 adding machine?
No, Jake's burning his garage down.
Hey, Jake, if you don't mind, we got to thank you, sir.
Yeah, we can't hear the caller, Jake.
All right. Go ahead again, Tanner. My bad.
So I've been riding for about 5 years now, and I got into an accident the other day, and I got so mad. I beat the crap out of this dude, and they didn't want to charge me with the attempted murder. So now I'm sitting at home.
Wait, whoa. Okay, hold on. So you said you got into an
This is
accident.
what happens when
So
people grow up
wait, hold on, guys. Hold on.
dumb
So
motovloggers and they think that's what you do. This is fucking retarded. Don't do that.
wait, so just to make sure here. So you got into an accident, and I take it you were on the street. So you got into a fight with somebody, and now they're possibly trying to charge you with attempted murder.
That's correct.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Well, did you have a GoPro on?
Bitch, shut the fuck up, go.
I'm serious. No,
dude.
I'm talking from a legal standpoint. Do you have a camera on that kind of shows it wasn't like attempted? You know what I mean? Like for court purposes, not for fucking throwing on YouTube, dude. Come on, like a legit question.
Yeah, I had a GoPro on, and I'm going to court next week.
Has a lawyer seen it?
Yeah.
Okay. And what does he say?
He agrees that I shouldn't be charged.
There you go. Then you're probably gonna be good, man.
It's funny you said that because in my city yesterday, a lady honked a guy, and the guy followed her home, took out a crowbar, and broke both of her arms. He was so mad. And then they found him 2 days later, and they charged him with one count of attempted murder, one count of assault with a deadly weapon, and one count of stalking or following or something like that. And it's crazy. Like the dude stopped in the center lane of traffic. And was blocking a lane and got honked, and then he almost went to try and kill someone. You know.
Yeah. I think Jake was at a good point. I mean, you guys watch YouTube videos, man, but you guys gotta take a minute and not just react. You know, you gotta take a breather and assess the situation, and and then give the appropriate reaction. But you gotta take a breather, man. So hopefully you don't go to prison for attempted murder. Hopefully this other person is good and you learn a lesson.
Yeah, and with this, before we disconnect, man, yeah, you gotta, I mean, it sucks, man. I understand because we all ride. Everybody here on this panel does, and we get frustrated with cars. Dude, like I would love to get deeper into more details, but I know at the same time with the court date pending, you probably shouldn't say much, so I'm not even gonna ask. But I mean sometimes you gotta let shit sort of brush off, man. I mean, there's times where I wanted to hurt somebody or damage some property, but at the end of the day, man, I don't want to deal with that. I don't have the money to deal with it. So in the end, man, I hope things work out for you. I hope you don't get charged to that extent. I hope it's something simple like just assault or some kind of battery charge or whatever, and some community service and some fines or some shit. You'll be all right. But I wish the best for you though, brother.
Yeah.
Can I ask you guys one more question?
Sure, man. Yeah, what's up?
What's the worst thing that ever happened while you guys were riding?
Crashing.
I'll agree with that.
We kind of talked about our scariest moment already, so
yeah,
definitely crashing though. That's
No.
Can I get Snowcat's input on what happened?
Of course.
What happened on what?
On the incident that happened with me.
Well, from I don't know all the details, but to be honest, man, I mean, if it's defense, you can get away with defense, and you were defending yourself, then that's okay. But like even with road rage and stuff, and I have my fair share of videos. I would never go out of my way to damage someone's car or to damage someone's person over an incident. I even got hit, and I was laying on the ground, and I was injured. I never went out of my way besides saying some choice words, at the end of the day, man. So I hope you get through it and learn what needs to be learned and just move on from that. So
yeah.
You know, guys, you get cut off every day and you drive a car around, right? And you just expect that people are stupid and you get mad, right? But you're not going to you brush it off so fast. When you're on a bike, it's easy to let the emotions of that guy tried to kill me. He tried to end my life. No, he's just an idiot. He was an idiot whether you were in a car or a bike. And you have to learn to be incredibly defensive if you're going to survive out there, man.
That's so true. That is so true.
Yeah. Well, all right, man. I'm gonna let you go, even though we don't have any other callers, man. But I think we've said enough.
It's time for another caller.
Actually, all right, man. Have a good night.
It's fantastic.
No, actually, we don't have another caller.
Yeah, we don't. Oh, damn it!
I can't. No, I literally can't think of anything else. I mean,
yeah, that was a tough one, man. I mean, you really, I think.
Get a lawyer and tough it out, man.
That's where I was going with the GoPro. Is like, I'm hoping you have it on footage, and you go to a lawyer and just do what your lawyer says, But at the same time, people need to realize, man, people need to take a minute and realize it's the real world, man. There's consequences for your actions.
Yep. Yeah. All right, guys, we got.
Get a lawyer.
Fucking Tim, what is this?
All right, guys, we got 14 minutes, man. Call in, Ghost Anime. You should call your motherfucking ass. I know you got a cell phone. You should call in and say what's up, man. Like, call in, people, ask some questions. What up? Let us know how you feeling, what you drink. Oh, we got a new call. What up? All right. Ooh, damn, we got. Oh shit.
Did they all roll in?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, pretty much.
All right, everyone, make them quick. Oh, sorry.
360-442, you live. What up? Where you from? What's your name?
Hey, this is Jeff from Washington.
What's going on, Jeff, man? How you doing tonight, brother?
What's up, guys?
All right.
I'm doing pretty good, man.
What is that? You trying to do like the...
Hey, so what I wanted to ask you guys, was why is there so much stigma with people on YouTube about Patreon? Why don't you all have Patreon?
Oh,
that's a tough question for everyone to answer so quick.
All right, so I'll leave that to I'm gonna leave that to fucking Billy's gone. God damn it, when did he leave?
Jake's the only one that has it.
I got a Patreon.
Yeah, Jake, I want you personally to answer that, and then I'll throw my 2 cents. But go ahead, Jake. Go ahead.
Well, you want me to answer why I have one?
I mean,
his question is why do you think there's a stigmata?
Stigma? I mean,
yeah.
Like, I think a lot of people, they don't. Well, YouTube in general, man, people don't see the work that goes into it behind it. They just see the other side of it. So when you sit there and say, "I want money on top of this," that's all they hear. I get that gut reaction, But when you look at the reality of it, what we're trying to do is just create a budget fund. I mean, I don't know. To me, it makes sense. But I mean, there's different ways of running it, so that's where I like the way I do mine, and I think it makes sense because I'm telling people in mine that they're basically the dictators of what the money gets spent on, and whatever entertainment they want to see from it is what they get to see. But yeah, I can see where there's a gut reaction of people like you mentioned even money. I mentioned money in my last video is a joke in the beginning. I said, "Oh, I'm poor now," and the whole thing, I was like, "I'm just kidding, guys." As soon as the video starts, I've lost hundreds of subscribers because of that video since it came out. I'm still kind of up in the pluses for the days, but if you look at the day it came out, I was up almost 200 subs that day and went to like minus 30. So that means I lost like over 230 subs for making a joke for 5 seconds at the beginning of the video. It was super obviously a joke. That's how bad it is. You can't mention it. People want to be entertained, but they don't even want to know you're making money off of it. Like, it infuriates them. So
Right.
I don't know, man. I wish I understood it better.
Well, I was watching Spicy's deal the day where he looked like he was kind of down on his luck or whatever. But
yeah, he got kind of screwed over where he worked for 2 months, didn't get paid.
A couple bucks every once in a while.
Yeah,
Well,
he had a real bum deal with that because he worked for like 2 months or something. They were like he kept telling me, we talk all the time. He kept telling me, oh yeah, they was like behind on paying me, but they keep telling me they're gonna pay me, and I'm like, man, that shit's fucking crazy. And all of a sudden, like after 2 months not getting paid, they're like, oh, we're closing up and you're not gonna get any money. So he was kind of desperate at the time. But yeah, people were shitty to him about that.
Yeah. And in closing, man, before I let you go, I'll say I just think a lot of things when it comes to money issues with YouTube or whatever, it's just some people do it for the right reasons and a lot of people do it for the wrong reasons, and the ones that have been caught for doing it for the wrong reasons fucking literally fuck it up for everybody, so I think that's just kind of one of those things. But I gotta let you go, man. We're down to fucking 9 minutes and we got a couple calls, so appreciate you calling in, man. Thanks, and we'll catch you probably
thanks
next
for
week.
having me on.
All right, bro.
Catch you up, man. I'll say straight up that if I did YouTube for a living, I would definitely have a Patreon. There's no doubt about it, and I would do it right too.
Right. All right. Moving on to the next caller. You're live on the air. You should hear the beep. I see triple ones, and I swear to God, you start some shit, you're getting hung up on. Now, what's up though? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. What's up, man? What's going on? Got a weird number. Triple one or single ones.
I would like to know how to wheelie.
You would like to know how to wheelie.
Chase Garden Snake. I think that you are pretty good at wheelies, and I would like to learn how to wheelie.
I can't give you a whole tutorial on this, but I'll give you one real simple tip when clutching
I
up.
watched your last video about.
All right, I already know who that was, so we should go ahead. All right, fucking, let's go to the next one. 850.
Don't taunt us on Friday night call-in.
Hold on, dude. 850-226. That's you? What's up, man? What's good?
Hey, are y'all taking song requests? Can I request a song request?
Well, first off, let me get your name and where you're from, sir.
This is Bino from Florida.
Bino from Florida. And there's your song, sir.
There you go.
Have a go. No.
Yeah, that's all I wanted.
All right, Bino. All right, man. I'm gonna let you go, brother. Nah. All right,
that's good.
All right, come on, people. We got 7.5 minutes left, man. 7.5 minutes, man. You gotta ask your questions because I'm not doing this for the rest of the night. So I want to keep it to like 2 hours for the night. You know what I mean? I'll split it up a little bit, shit like that, or whatever. Eventually, maybe we just do a whole fucking 2 hours or something. But Growing Pains, anybody out there in the side chat got a question, call in at numbers 516-387-1431.
Weather in sunny SoCal today was a 65 degrees.
Dude, Red fucking hung up on me, bro. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, and you called back again, bitch.
Well, you know what? I want to know. I gotta learn how to wheelie somehow. Okay, come on.
I gave you perfect tips in person.
Yeah, I saw that video today. All right, let's go right here. 661-478. You live. What up? Oh, he fucking dropped. God damn. Kevin, just hang up the phone, bro. Kevin,
Is that him talking on the phone?
Kevin, hang up the phone.
Hang up what phone, dude? I'm hang up. I muted everything and even no, I'm not on anything.
All right, you live on the air. What's up? Hello.
Hello?
Yes. What's going on, man?
Hello?
What's your name? Where you from?
I just wanted to know if you were single.
No, I'm not single.
Got him.
My name is Dana. I love you.
Your name is what now?
Dana?
Dana, and where you from?
I'm from Lake Elsinore.
Vroom, vroom, Dana.
That's not Dana.
Got him.
Got him.
That's what's up, Dana. And what bike do you ride? Go ahead. What bike? What bike is that that you ride?
I'm sorry. I love you. I love you.
I love you. Oh man, that's funny.
All right, guys. We got 5 minutes left, man. If you guys want to get a call in real quick, man.
Blaming me. It wasn't me. You're blaming me.
Oh, this is funny.
Yeah, we gotta get it.
But you know what, Snowcat? I'm not gonna lie, man. You made some very valid points, man, earlier about people calling in, asking maybe direct questions to certain people on the panel versus all of us, because it does. It's a little overpowering. Everybody wants to get their 2 cents in, but
Well, the thing is, you have to think of it like an actual radio show. If you're going to do this, spend the money on it and get people to pay money, is you need to have a smaller panel. First of all, you need to have people with good microphones only, good audio, no background noises, no jumping in, and kind of delegate it.
yeah, that is true. I mean, no, he make like I said,
Earlier, I think earlier was perfect amount of people.
Well, yeah, when we had the smaller panel, we had it all worked out about how it was going to flow. But as the size of the panel doubled, we kind of lost our action.
Yeah.
What?
I mute Snowcat and then he fucking leaves. Like, oh, yeah, just go then.
Is my mic better now?
Not really.
Hey, so hold on. So it was perfect all fucking night until
it's
never been perfect.
It sounds better now than it did earlier, though.
All right, guys, we got 3.5 minutes. If you guys want to call in real quick and get the last question in there, Room Dana, I'll see you over there, you motherfucker. But no, real quick, man, like 3.5 minutes, man. If you guys want to get a question in, man, give us a call. Let us know. We'll go from there.
My child is screaming and crying. I might have to go.
Ooh, that sucks.
Jake's child is screaming and crying on the Friday night hangout.
That's every hangout. She has a sixth sense when I'm on the lives that she has to be very upset.
All right, guys, we got another phone call. 925-683 live on the air. What's your name and where you from?
All right, I gotta go.
And then they're gone. They are out. Later,
They
Jake.
hung up?
Yeah, they hung up. Dang. Oh, here we go. Another phone call. 512-952. You're live on the air. What up?
One quick question.
What's your name and where you
besides
from,
a couple
sir?
of you guys in here that have probably been doing it. This is Moto Hacks.
Moto Hacks. All right. Hey, man. Appreciate the donation
just missed
earlier, man.
Snowcat.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
No
problem.
What's your question, brother?
Oh, this is just for everybody. Who got you into or what got you into motovlogging? I'm just going to listen to this on YouTube. So
Okay. Who got you into Wait, what got you or who got you? Wait, both or what?
yeah.
Okay.
Well,
All right. Well, hold on.
Motovlogger.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time. I got 2 minutes left. I want to get this other phone call in before, so I'll just try to keep these.
Some people
M13.
Some people may have gotten into it because of other motovloggers, and some people may have just had a GoPro and said, oh, this is cool.
Fuck it, I got you. All right, cool, man. We'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna go to the next caller right quick. Get that quick question. Got a minute 30 left. So thank you, sir.
Bye.
All right. Oh.
Did they drop off?
All right. So 850-999. You're live on the air. What's your question, real quick? Let's go.
90 seconds.
999 dropped. And 714-389, you're live on the air. What's your question?
Potato flew around my room.
914-312, you're live on the air. What up?
That was good.
904-312, you're live on the air. What up?
60 seconds.
What's good?
Hey guys, it's Apex Rabbit again.
Hey, what's up, man? What's your
I
question?
just want to know what kind of music you guys grew up on.
What kind of music we grew up on? All right, cool, man. Yeah, we can definitely answer that question. No problem. Yeah, we got 40 seconds left. So with that being in mind, we'll go ahead and answer y'all's two questions. I'm gonna go ahead and clear this line in case somebody else wants to call, but we will definitely get to your question.
I grew up listening to fucking country.
What was your name again, sir?
Oh, I'm Apex Rabbit from the side chat.
Apex Rabbit?
I think it's a rap.
Yeah, but my name's Brad.
Brad. All right, Brad.
All right,
Cool, man. I appreciate the love. We're down to fucking 10 seconds. And thank you, sir, for calling.
10 seconds.
Holy shit, that's loud. All right.
And I'm a half hour past my bedtime. Good night, everyone. Thanks for letting me hop in the panel tonight. Red, man, it's been a blast, dude. I love this new shit you're doing. So let's keep that one up.
Yeah, man.
Ghost.
All right.
AITV.
Thanks, 85.
Later, man.
Oh, wait.
That turds in your future.
Goodbye.
Wait, can I take this last call? Let's see what the fuck happens. Hey, 650-799, you live on the air. What up?
Hey, it was good.
Oh, shit. We still live in this bitch. What's happening? What's good, man? What's your question? Oh, you just want to call to say what's up and shit?
That happens.
I mean, what you trying to do? You trying to promote your new underwear line? What's good, man? What's happening?
Well, you got the new track, the new CD. Yeah, I know you got a question in there.
I'm up here in North now.
Do what now? You're at work, you said?
No, I'm up here in NorCal, and I was just checking in to see how things are going in LA.
Go Sharks. Man. Well, yeah, go Sharks.
Fucking guy.
Nah, things are good down here, man. I'm literally trying to figure out how this phone thing works, and I guess the show should have ended, but it's still live for some reason. So if you guys want to still call in, maybe it's I don't know. I don't know.
You can try.
SoCal is doing good. We didn't have rain for a week. That was pretty awesome. So
yep. Supposed to be a nice sunny weekend. It was like in the 80s, almost. Oh no, it was in 80s. It was mid 70s over here.
Real quick, shout out to Mackenzie, man. I appreciate you. I just look at the profile pic and I already know who it is. I appreciate the love, man. Thanks for the donation, man. I appreciate it.
Red's got that super chat love tonight.
Right. I got to keep this thing going somehow, man. Yeah, appreciate the love, man. Mackenzie, thank you. No, man, SoCal's good, man. We're down here, West Coasting it like you, just further south on the West Coast.
How's the weather up there?
How was the weather up there where you're at there, man?
Yo, can I get a shout out to my nigga LaVille?
To who?
What?
Shout out to who? Yeah, man. Go ahead, man. Yeah, shout out who you want to shout out, man. Let's hear it. Who is he?
Shout out to my brother LaVille.
Your brother LaVille. Well, shout out.
Detroit. I mean, we talk around over there.
All right. Well, that's what's up, man. I appreciate the call, man. I'm gonna let you go. We need to get to these other two questions for the other callers that called in, but I appreciate the love, man. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, man. I appreciate it once again.
Yeah.
Is that it? Is that it? Is that all the calls for tonight?
One more sound, Tim, please.
Okay, here, let's do this. Thank you for calling in to the Friday Night Hangout on With One.
That was so sick.
That's wow.
Yeah, that's good stuff,
All right.
man.
So the two questions before I forget, the first one was what got you into motovlogging, or who got you into motovlogging, and the second one was what music did you listen to growing up. So let's go with that first one. Man, that was delicious. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump into that first one. Who got me into moto vlogging? It wasn't a specific somebody. It was I was already watching moto vlogs after I started writing, and it was an incident that got me into moto vlogging. It was the fact that I'd had a crash and didn't remember, and got a real good deal on a GoPro, brand new, and I was like, well, fuck it, at least if I crash again, I want to fucking have an idea of what happened. And I saw that moto vlogging was a thing, and that's kind of how I became a moto vlogger. Was I knew about moto vlogging, but I literally had no indication or whatever to I had no drive to become a moto vlogger until I literally had a crash and didn't remember. That's my story. So next,
I watched Shade Tree Surgeon, and that was it for me. I was a moto vlogger after that. I found him by looking for a set of pipes for my Triumph that Jess had on her bike, and that's how I discovered moto vlogging. I thought he was the only one doing it. Had no idea there were so many other people doing it, or that it was actually a genre. So
yeah.
2014.
I was looking up stuff about the Ninja 650, and I came across M13 because he had I think he still has it, that Ninja 650, and I just started watching him, and then I don't know, just started from there. Yep. Next. Next.
Awkward silence.
No one else got a story. Where's Red? Where'd you go, Red?
Disappeared.
Red's gone. Red disappeared.
Red hung up on my friend 925-683 was my homie Fabes.
Oh, was he? Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah. No, he was like, "What is this?" And I was like, "Call back, fucker!" And it was too late.
Yeah, I'm like, I mean, for me, man, in order to make this thing work, I mean, I get it, right? People want to call in, fuck around, have a good time, and
no, I put it on. I
whatever.
put it on the Instagram, and he called in because I put it on the Instagram. That's all.
Oh, by that, I'm gonna delete the Instagram since we're done.
But no, like
I have like 40 people following me on Instagram. There's not.
Oh.
I'm not one of you guys. I'm not one of you guys. Okay.
No, but I do want to say this, man. For wait, did we get to that second question? We never got to the second question, did we?
Mm-mm.
Did we get through the first one? Did everybody answer the first one?
I don't know what the question was, so I don't know.
What got you, or who got you into motor vlogging?
Oh.
Curly enthusiasm. Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I caught a few videos here and there. I think one of the ones that really got me interested in viewing more videos versus just kind of like seeing was like Downshift 83's non-MSF hand signals. So like I laughed my fucking ass off, and then like it started linking me to other fucking funny videos, and then I don't know, I caught some of the inspirational, like you take a trip, but like the way that they like did the whole thing from like start to finish and stuff, and that I guess that's what made me kind of like, I want a camera, I want to remember my shit like that, put together a fucking video, and I don't know, those who don't ride too don't get it, so instead of trying to explain it, you're just like, here.
I got you.
You know what I think is cool in terms of everyone that's making moto vlogs and stuff. Like, I'm sure you've all gone back to a video, from a while back ago, and you're like, oh yeah, I remember that day, right? Or I remember this, I remember that, and you kind of relive that experience. Now take that, 5-10 years down the road, and whether you're doing this or you're not still doing this, you're gonna look back and you're gonna get to see that and kind of relive all this shit that you did and all the fucking shenanigans all over again, and have a record of it. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's always good to go back and look at, old footage. I mean, for me, old footage started probably like in 2009, 10 as a DJ, looking at, you know, some footage of, you know, us in the club and, you know, me being a DJ. Granted, I wasn't shooting anything back then, but it's still cool to go back and look at that time and that place where I was at that time. You know, it's awesome. And then even going back to look at my first quote unquote like short film, dude, like, holy fuck, dude, I came a long goddamn way since then, man. It's always good to go back and look at footage, you know. And for you, Ghost Ninja, I know you got your great grandchildren coming up here pretty soon.
Get the fuck out of here.
You know, it'd be cool to say, be like, yeah, that's what great grandpa fucking Ghost Ninja back when I had a 1962 Harley. Oh shit. But
That's
yeah,
a big part of it for me, man. I want to document my writing life. You know, that's just a big part of it. It's some of the most joyous times I have in life is me and my buddies out on our bikes riding and going and finding places and acting like idiots.
Right back.
Maybe not so much.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get a beer. I'll be right back.
Taste it beer. Yeah. So what got you into motovlogging there? Midwest.
I really don't have like a particular inspiration, but I'm kind of going off of like what Tim said. I just want to record my rides.
Yeah.
So there's things that I can look back on.
Oh yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's funny. It's just me and you right now because everybody's fucking muted.
Well, yeah, because everyone's fucking muted. Lame squad.
Oh shit, let me turn that fucking scroll bar off there. I don't want. Yeah, there we go. Motherfucker's still calling in like, the show's not live, dude.
Why is it answering?
Nah, hopefully, man, down the road, that shit really starts to take off. Oh, we gotta fucking answer the second question.
Yeah, I was gonna say Apex. He's being very diligent and he's being so patient.
Sorry, Apex, my bad, dude. Music I grew up on, man. Shit.
Wow.
60s, 70s, man, because like my parents was fucking teenagers. Well, no. They were like in their early 20s in like the 60s and shit. So
yeah.
I heard a little bit of 60s, a lot of 70s and shit. Like it's too many artists to name, man. But you know, a lot of R&B, you know, was what the genre was back then. That's kind of what I grew up with. And then when I was young, my brother was all into like Michael Jackson and fucking Fresh Prince, DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince and shit. And I remember like once he moved out, went to college, I was a baby still. I was like 4 or 5. And fucking I remember finding like a box one day with a bunch of shit he had and some tapes, good old cassette tapes, and fucking I used to bump them shits. You know, and then once I hit like middle school is when I really started paying attention to music. But yeah, growing up, it was like 70s, 80s, or 60s and 70s music.
Me, it was a really broad range of music. Like my grandparents, they listened to like big band, so like 40s and 50s type stuff.
Yeah, no big band.
So I grew up around that. My grandpa listened to a lot of jazz. My dad was into classic rock, so like, you know, AC/DC, Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, the Beatles. My mom was more of a country fan, so she listened to a pretty broad range. I mean, you name it, some of the older stuff like Conway Twitty and Merle Haggard and some of those guys.
I'm sorry, Conway Twitty to me is from fucking Family Guy.
Yeah, I know. That's what everyone associates Conway Twitty with now. But me personally, like I listen to pretty much anything. I mean, it just really depends upon my mood. Like there's days I'll listen to classical music. I mean, I don't have a particular preference, but growing up, I would say anything from the 40s through the 70s was pretty much what I grew up on.
Righto. Big band. Wow, I haven't heard that name in a while. So what'd you grow up on there, Ehart?
My parents like to listen to like oldies. I remember a lot of like Bob Seger and like the Beatles and stuff, but it was never my forte.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really get into music until like Vanilla Ice, MC Hammer, Color Me Bad,
Them 90s flows.
Crisscross.
That's awesome.
You know, and then I kind of grew into more of like metal alternative. Some rap hip hop is okay. Like I do like it, but like metal's kind of my thing.
I got you. Real quick, I want to answer Motohack's question since everybody's out there. Motohacks, I'm not gonna give you that information. I'm sorry, dude. Like I've spent a year figuring this shit out.
He's like, it's mine.
Well, it's not that it's mine. It's just
you put a lot of hard work into it.
Dude, if you knew the amount of money that I'm invested into this shit, bro, like you wouldn't give that anybody else that information either, man. I mean, I understand you're asking, you're not trying to be a dick or anything, but I just, there's certain things, I just can't turn around and just be like, hey man, here's the key to the fucking, equation, dude. Like, I'm just one of those people, man. If I've put in hours upon hours, then I don't think it's fair. Look, to be honest with you, dude, like nobody knows how I do this exactly. Some people have like, oh yeah, you just use OBS, and I'm like, sure, send a motherfucker a link though. Oh, I don't know how to do that exactly. I've literally spent money, time, and more time. Even Ghost Ninja has no fucking clue. Like I won't even, because Ghost's like, hey man, I fuck with you. I'm like, nah, bitch, I'm sorry, it ain't that easy, man. It ain't that easy. If you want to do it, man, like you see how I figured it out, and it takes time and effort, man. It's I always say, like, man, how bad do you want something? If you want it that bad, you will put the time and effort into making it happen, right? I'm not the first YouTuber to do this, but a YouTuber that I follow did something very similar to this, and I never asked him once how he did it. I watched and I downloaded different things, and I've tried out different programs. Nothing free works, and I realized it took money to get to this, man. And at the end of the day, I want you guys to be able to talk with us and shit like that. Who is that? Edgy Throttle? Is that Edgy Throttle with the $7 right there? Something strange for a little piece of change, Jackson. Yeah, but I appreciate the love, homie. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you for the donation. It'll definitely keep this thing going, at least for a couple more months or whatever. But yeah, man, it's I'm old school, man. I still look at it like you gotta invest your own money into shit, right? Like in a way, I like Teespring, but at the same time, I hate Teespring. The reason why I hate Teespring, because it literally costs no money for people to just put up a fucking t-shirt and fucking sell it to the public. So what happens? It fucking dumbs down the t-shirt market, or those people that are trying to sell merch, right? The moment you can find a fucking a vinyl cutter or somebody to make stickers without you having to pay money, fucking everybody's gonna have fucking decals and vinyls, right? Because there's no cost to them, right? And so that's one of the reasons why I will never indulge or give people information of shit that I've spent my hard, earned money on and time and effort into, man. Call me an asshole, but that's just how I feel, man. So yeah.
Makes perfect sense to me.
What's up, Brad? What's going on, man?
Brad. It, man. Living the dream. It's Friday night. This is my life. Come on.
Up there, it's cold as shit still, right? You at, right?
Oh hell yeah, it's still almost 20 below zero up here.
Shit, I walked outside in a t-shirt. Ain't that bad.
So did I, and it's only 15 degrees here.
You can fuck off. It was fucking 15 degrees here. I'd have about 17, 18 layers on right now.
Dude, that's like me. I feel like the Michelin Man. Like I can't fucking move because I got so many layers on.
Honestly, if it was cold outside and I needed to, I would literally go downstairs to get my what I use for snowboarding gear. I'm making air quotes that you can't see.
Oh my god!
No, like I use it for snowboarding gear because back when I was working at the dealership, we could get what do you call it, like snowmobile gear, And I thought like, fuck it, dude, that's cheaper than fucking pants and, you know, like snowboarding fucking jacket and pants and shit. What I didn't know is since it's built for a fucking snowmobile, like it's super cold weather shit. And when it's like 35 degrees on the mountain, I gotta have panels and shit open, right? Like I literally gotta be in my boxers and a fucking wife beater, or I'm just sweating my fucking balls off. I didn't know that shit. So when it's like 50 degrees and I'm going down the hill and that shit, like I'm literally dying. So it's kind of a mistake on my part, but yeah, you learn. I mean, I got a good deal on the shit. I got it cheap, but still, like it's fucking overkill unless it's like under 20 degrees, then that's when it starts to become comfortable.
It's not bad.
It is to me. I was just not meant to live here.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's meant to live in the Great White North up here.
But yet there you are.
Yeah. The only reason I'm here is because this is where work is and this is where family is. But
well, yeah.
Yeah. Just okay. All right, yo. Just making sure. Switched microphone and headset. Let's see. Red One, I feel you. Down in Florida, been walking around in a t-shirt, flip-flops. Yeah. 2 weeks. Shit. It was like it's like a high of like low 60s here like a couple days ago, man. It just recently jumped up to the 80s.
Again, flip-flop, shorts, t-shirt. It was like 27 degrees and I was wearing shorts. So
right in the house though, right? It's not like you were outside fucking shoveling snow and shit.
No. I mean, I was still going outside. Like I had a cut off, like one of my infamous cut off t-shirts that I wear, a pair of shorts, and flip-flops.
See, you know what? And then at that point, like, you know, like, no, what the fuck seriously is wrong with you? Like,
I know, right?
Right, and then say if like, you know, like we were together or whatever, and you're like, hey, I gotta go check the mail at like 10 o'clock at night, and you fucking run out there in shorts and a t-shirt, and you want to hop your motherfucking ass back in bed with your frothy ass clothes and shit, we're gonna have motherfucking issues. You better go hit that sauna for about a half hour. What's wrong with you?
I just got back. It sounds like I missed something extra funny.
Oh my god, I can see it right now, just like running back in, and I can see your feet just being like, nope. Launching off fucking bed. Just can't wait.
No, Tim, Midwest is saying she's outside shorts and t-shirt in like 15 fucking degree weather.
Oh shit. Not me.
Exactly.
I'm not even outside in 15-degree weather. This whole city shuts down when it gets that
Well,
cold.
you guys get an eighth of an inch of snow, and it's like Armageddon.
Exactly. Yeah, nobody knows how to drive or handle themselves in snow or ice here, so yeah, it gets bad real quick.
Well, that's the difference. But I understand.
Yes, Moto Hacks, I am in Odessa, Midland.
Yeah. No, yeah, fuck that. That's too goddamn cold. I mean,
Yeah. No, too goddamn cold was a couple years ago when it was like the high was, with the wind chill, the high was like 35 below with like 35 mile per hour wind gusts.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
right?
Yeah.
And fucking rap is like, yeah, fucking great day. What you talking about?
Yeah.
Sun's out.
That was
work outside in that
one
weather.
time I did not want to go outside. I was like, no. But
I mean, like, okay, what do you do with like your fucking pipes and shit, right? Like, you know, your water pipes or whatever.
you just have to pray that they don't freeze.
Yeah.
Well, how do you not get them to freeze?
Well, you
They're all
have to have
buried
proper.
far enough underground.
Well, around here, it doesn't get that cold. Like that was just one of those unusual. It was that polar vortex that happened.
Right.
And so, like for someone like myself, I mean, yeah, they're properly insulated. But one of the little tricks they tell you is to leave your water on a trickle all night long, so there's a constant flow of water, so there's no chance of it seizing up. And it seemed to work. I mean, we didn't have to. Now, I can't speak for other people whose pipes burst when that happened, but Luckily enough,
they-
ours did not.
Okay, so like, and I've heard of that kind of stuff happening, and I have certain pipes that I know are on exterior walls, and then when it was super cold like that, so like I had heard this thing that if you just leave them ever so slightly turned on, so there's just a little bit of water flowing out, that it will prevent them from freezing. So that's what I did every night when I went to bed. During the day, they were.
During the day, it wasn't that bad. Yeah. 'cause
Yeah,
it
so like
was
I just did
fun.
that, so I didn't worry. I mean,
Yeah.
like, basically, when you
Fuck
live
that.
far fucking north, you learn shit like that, I guess.
It'll
And
cost so much money in California.
Oh, it's better safe than sorry.
no,
Yeah,
don't get me
I've
wrong,
had
dude.
to-
My water bill here is fucking insane. I could buy fucking golden diamonds every fucking water bill.
You probably get a fine in California.
Yeah.
yeah, no
probably
shit.
would.
No shit. Oh wait, you use more than 3 gallons of water? $200 water bill.
I've had mine be like $700 for 3 months.
Woo.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna say shit.
Oh, that's painful.
No doubt.
Yeah.
My water bill's like less than $75 every 3 months.
Yeah, like the lowest my water bill ever is like $3 to $3.50, and that's if it is a inside water bill only, and I don't get the outside bill.
See, like
So
ours
Wait,
mine is water and sewer included. Like there's both of them are combined, and it's still, I think this month was the most I've paid ever, and it was like $82 and some odd cents.
ER, let me ask you this. Is this the old spot or the new spot? Or,
old.
or is it both? So would you not be surprised if you had a fucking water leak somewhere? Because no way in hell your water should ever be higher than your fucking electric bill.
Well, that's just it, dude. My electric bill's been up to $900. Like, there's something, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I've been eating fucking out of house and fucking home and just fucking normal fucking everyday shit, which is electricity, heat, and motherfucking water for years.
Something just
Yeah.
ain't right.
You know, but you know what? I've had everything looked at. Like, no, we cannot find anything that indicates any kind of leaks anywhere.
Gouging you on the meter readings or something.
What's that?
Somebody's gouging you on the meter readings.
That's what I was wondering.
I've done things with the water company like on the readings, and like it seems to be reading accurately. It's just, I guess, the way that they're doing it. So like, as an example, like the way in which my bill is structurized, you have like a water capital and you have a sewer capital. These things exist before you use 1 drop of water. On my bill, before I use 1 drop of water, it's like $205 before I even turn my faucets on.
Yeah, that's horse shit.
Yeah, that's fucking retarded.
So like, that's the biggest part of the problem, I guess.
And then everybody in that bitch is
My
taking
water and
2-hour showers, or what the fuck?
No, my hot water tank only lasts like 30 minutes at like best.
My water and trash city services bill, it's all kind of combined. They come by, the dumpster truck comes and you pay for all that and you're right away. It's like $37 a month, and I'm in the desert.
Yeah, ours is the same way. We get water and sewer and trash collection and all that all on one. I think it's less than $100 a month usually.
I was gonna say my trash is separate, and I think it's around $57 every 3 months.
No, I was like, damn, a month?
Oh, every 3 months.
Yeah, 3
Yeah,
months.
it's quarterly. Yeah.
Yeah, well, hopefully the new spot is a little more fruitful for you, I guess.
Well, it's not a well and a septic, so that eliminates a sewer and a water bill.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's other things that it, encounters, but
Do you have land?
it's on like an acre.
Oh, okay. Not bad. Yeah, an acre out here would cost you like $6 or $7 million.
Yeah.
I'm serious. I don't even know anybody out here that owns an acre of land. Ghost, can you think of anybody that owns an acre of land unless you get like real rural and shit?
Yeah, no.
I mean, what does an acre actually go for? Like, what is the cost per acreage?
Let's see.
like
Let's
in a
bring up
that's
trusty
going to
Google
vary
here.
from city to city, like very highly.
Well, yeah. But I'm saying
like around here, I think you can just pick up like a blank acre of land, completely undeveloped, for anywhere in between like $30,000 and $70,000.
that's not bad. Yeah,
That's not lakefront or anything like that. That's just
man, you
that's
can't
just
even
standard.
man, you can't even pick up a fucking like a square foot for that place out
I mean,
here.
it depends on how nice. So if you go out and get like Lake Michigan views on a fucking cliff or some shit, you're gonna be paying like $500,000 for that same acre.
Right.
You go down to Detroit and you might be able to pick one up for $5,000, or actually they might give it to you for free. No, wait, they might pay you to fucking take it.
Yeah, there is that. There is that.
Yeah.
No, no. Wait, we'll pay you. We'll
Yeah, they're like, you gotta maintain it, and that's it, because we don't want to.
Hey, what up, Rudy? Next bike night, same place, Cycle Gear, will be sometime in April. I can't remember. Wait, is it this? No, it'll be in April, like mid-April. Just throwing it out there.
My dad bought his land in 1976 for $800 an acre with 3 water wells on it.
That sounds really nice. Can I get some of that land?
It wouldn't sell for that now, obviously,
No.
but 40 years ago.
Yeah, my grandmother, she has 5 acres, I want to say, and then my great grandmother has 80.
Here's 5,009 square feet in San Diego. $1,095,000.
Oh wow!
Here, look.
And
wait,
what does
wait.
that? What does that equate to, acre wise?
If you want, here's a 0.40 acre
That's a
lot.
house. Oh, that's
Here.
a lot. Oh, my bad.
0.4 acres, so
no,
half an
that
acre,
was a lot.
less than half an acre.
So this is here's another one. 0.40 acre lot. $4,950,000.
Oh my god!
Wait,
5
.40? So it's not even truly a full
half acre.
That's a lot.
It's a half acre lot. It's big enough to put a little house on. That's
Oh,
it.
for fuck's sake!
Yep.
And that's why I don't live in California.
Exactly. No.
Yeah, there are some cheaper ones, but they're like way out in the boonies.
Well, that's, I mean, obviously, because nobody wants to be that far out.
Yeah.
I mean, like around here, like around this area, it's obviously, is it going to be, when you buy acreage, is it tillable acreage, or is it acreage that you're just gonna fucking build a house on, or is it what they call forested acreage, which is like a woods?
Yeah.
And that determines the price. But normally, I know when I was in college and my family sold our like family farm, we had 256 acres, not including the house and the barns. And at that time,
Jesus.
I know. At that time, they sold for $3,500 an acre. And now that same acreage, I actually went back and looked it up. Current, it goes for close to $14,000 an acre.
Oh damn.
Because it's all most
Usable.
of it. Most of it, I think it's split, because a lot of it was woods, but the people that bought it from our family, they did a lot of clearing. So most of it now, so it's like a 60-40. So 60% of it is tillable farmland and the 40% is woods. So that's why it jacked the price up. But yeah, it's just, it depends. I mean, but you're looking at between 12 to 20,000, give or take, an acre. It's still, I mean, that's not cheap, but it's still not.
Yeah.
$4 fucking million for a goddamn half acre.
Half acre, yeah.
Right.
Not even a half acre.
Imagine, look up a half acre in Santa Fe. That's probably
I would
ridiculous.
prefer not to. I'd like to actually make it through the night without having a stroke
Yeah.
over the cost of shit. I'm good.
And in California is fucking expensive.
Yeah, sounds that way.
A little bit.
Hey, it's California. It's all good though.
It's California.
It's all good though. What up, Dark? What's going on? Ghost, Bino, whoever still left. in here. So Ghost, you're not hosting next Friday, right?
Mm-mm.
Got that birthday action going.
Yeah.
That birthday action.
Yep, Ghost is turning.
Not mine, motherfucker. You're turning like 60 on fucking next right?
Sunday.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean 65. I just want to be correct.
27, bro, Ham. 27. Don't get it mad.
With how many
Or
years
don't get
of
it.
practice?
0.
Uh-huh.
Hey man, look, I may look like an older gentleman, but I'm still young.
At heart.
God damn you.
Yeah.
701.
Oh, fuck. Why?
Yeah.
So you're gonna be DJing at the next Cycle Gear too?
Yeah. Okay. So, I went back on Friday or a couple days down the road, to get paid or whatever, and I was Raven wasn't there, but the other employees were there, and they were like, "Dude, thank you," and I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Dude, you were awesome," and I'm like, literally, it's just me fucking around. They're like, "No, dude, because like you actually like mix songs and shit, and you like
Oh, you don't
scratched
just
a
play
little
it,
bit."
yeah.
You know, he was like, "Dude, our last DJ, that son of a bitch would come here and fucking literally take a whole box of pizza and fucking couple cans, and he'd fucking sit there and drink and eat our food and shit." And then he's like, at one point, he was like in the store walking around while music's playing, and then somebody walked in and was like, "Hey man, you fucking DJ shit." Fucking the dude standing right there, like, listen to him. But here's the thing, and Raven told me this. I forgot the name of the song until they reminded me. They were like, "This guy played supercalifragilistic," and I was like, "Oh, you're talking like the Fergie version, right? The supercalif, right? That shit you did with like Will I Am or whatever." He was like, "No, like the fucking Mary Poppins fucking original."
No.
Yes.
No.
And they were like, and this motherfucker also played Frozen.
What the fuck?
Kidding me?
At a bike night.
This guy must have been just trolling. Like, yeah. He's like, if these guys, well, he's probably like suckers. He's willing to pay me.
Yeah.
Get like a tape, a cassette player down below.
I'm like, but here's the thing, man. There's so many of those types of people that are out there on Instagram, or not Instagram, but like Craigslist and shit, saying, "Oh, fuck, you want me to come? Hell yeah, I'll DJ your party. I'll bring speakers. I'll bring all this, and fucking, I'll do it for $100, $50, whatever the fuck." And people are like, "Well, fuck it, this one dude was trying to charge me like $900. This motherfucker's only gonna do it for $50. Oh, let's get to do it for $50." And then in the night, you're standing over there with your fucking cell phone mixing the music. Like, that's literally what happened to my boy's 15th like anniversary. Like, this dude was so fucking shit. Like, he literally didn't have anything to mix on. He was like mixing, I think, like through iTunes or some shit. You know what I mean? But my friend wound up unplugging the laptop and throwing that shit right into his phone. Because it wasn't like a USB. It was like the sound out, right? Like the headphone jack. And he plugged that shit into his phone, and then everybody started to turn up like, "Oh shit," everybody dancing, having a good time. But my boy then had to turn around, who was like, the groom or right, the husband over there fucking mixing tracks all night. And they were like, "Man, we should have." Like, the reason why they didn't hire me to do it, they were like, "Look, man, like, we don't want you to be separate from the whole party.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We want you to come and hang out with us." And I was like, "Cool, like no big deal, man," and all this and
Couldn't
that.
you have just recorded something?
Would have done a better job than the original DJ.
Yeah, pretty much. No, you could have, and that'd be no problem. But like I was trying to tell her, I was like, "Look, at the end of the day, I don't care. Like, I'm happy to be there. I love mixing. I love playing music. So therefore, when I see the reactions with people when you drop a song, they're like, "Oh, right." You hear the little "oh shit."
Yeah.
Like I get a kick. Yeah, I'm happy with that. But she just didn't want that, and she's like, "Whenever we have the next one, I'm fucking you're in there, dude. Like I'm just not fucking around. Like I can't deal with that bullshit anymore." But yeah, whoever this dude was that Cycle Gear originally had, yeah, he was shit. And and they were telling me that dude got pissed off because he didn't get booked again and fucking put a bad review on like Google or some shit to that Cycle Gear.
Oh my god. That sounds like
Like you suck dick, man. It's sorry. Like but then I explained to them, right? Like with DJs, right? You have different like classes or style DJs. You have mobile DJs, which fit under like corporate parties, weddings, and those types of things. And then you have club DJs, right? I've always been a club DJ. That's why I don't have my own speakers. I just have my own turntable set up or DJing set up here at the house just to practice and shit, right? But you can take a club DJ and literally put him almost anywhere and he will do he will do fine. He will do, honestly, he'll do better than average. Whereas if you take a fucking wedding DJ and put him in a club, that motherfucker's getting booed off stage within 20 minutes because he doesn't understand having to keep people dancing hours upon hours upon hours. He just plays whatever music to just keep, like, he's more of an ambient kind of music thing. You know what I'm saying? It literally would be like you go to a bar, Tim Kreitz is playing, and nobody's really like dancing, right? It's like, I mean, Tim Kreitz ain't that
what are you
kind of
trying to say?
person. Nah, I'm just saying it's like, well, honestly, I can't even fucking. Now that I think about it, I can't even. Do y'all have that? Y'all don't have those kind of bands, do you? Like ambient music bands versus. Well, no, I guess you have like, okay, you have bands like you, and then you have like lounge kind of bands or some shit.
There's some of that. It just kind of depends. We're more of we do deliberately play danceable songs, but a lot of people who come just to listen to us. So
to the music.
Yeah, I mean, we're a listening room band, but we have plenty of stuff people can dance to, and it's all about reading the crowd. If we're at a venue that has tables right up close to the stage and we get there and it's all full and people are all sitting there with a drink staring at us, they want to just listen to music and dig on it. They want to see us play. But if we go to a place that the first thing off the stage is a dance floor, well, then we know we need to keep the dance songs, those danceable songs going. So
right.
Yeah,
so you have two. When you say two different types of DJs, you have it's kind of like saying you have photographers, and then you have Instagram photographers.
Well, no, I'm sitting there reading fucking Mr. 443. He said that type of DJ is just like the people who call themselves photographers, but they only have a phone as the camera.
Yeah.
No, that's
I have
really
a phone and a copy of HD Artist.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a photographer
They're
now.
like,
no, but that's the thing I always try to like reiterate to people. Like, look, dude. Well, okay, hold on, Red. You're trying to charge me $450 for 8 hours of music. Well, I mean, we had a guy that would do it for $100, and I'm like, well, okay, you get what you fucking pay for at the end of the day, dude. Like, if you want a photographer to come shoot your wedding, and you're only paying him $100, you're gonna get $100 worth of fucking. You're gonna get like blown out fucking pictures. You're gonna get, for anybody that knows photography a little bit, when you turn like the flash and point it up, and then like all you see is their waist up is like super lit.
Yeah.
And the waist down is fucking dark as shit, right? You're gonna get that type of shit, right? Hire that decent photographer. I'm not saying you got to go out and spend thousands of dollars on a photographer, but pay somebody that knows what the fuck they're doing. And that's kind of one of those things. Like, granted, Psycho Gear ain't paying fucking tons of money, but at the end of the day, they were happy. I had a handful of customers come up to me and be like, "Hey man, you doing some good work over there." I'm like, "Hey, appreciate it," you know, people can respect good music. People can respect somebody that knows what the fuck they're doing versus somebody just up there playing music because it makes them fucking happy or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyways, what you guys doing for this weekend? Any rides?
I'm working.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's too fucking cold to ride anyways.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Wait, if you can walk outside in a fucking goddamn shorts and a t-shirt, you can fucking hop on a motorcycle in jeans and a fucking sweater.
That's the air. Looks like.
No, am I wrong on that? I mean, I'm just saying.
Is it like 701 Fahrenheit over there, or?
Oh, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
Which would be nice because I like.
No, I mean, I took it out the other day. It was probably in the mid 30s, and I took it out for a little bit. It's just I don't invest in winter gear because I just don't ride in the winter.
It's like San Diego and California in general.
So even with a pair of like the liner gloves, like the real thin liners, my motocross gloves and my summer riding gloves, my fingers will still go numb. And when it comes to the point where I can't feel the throttle properly or the clutch properly, that's when I have to kind of just shut it down. Because I'm like, I'm not 100% on that one. But that's just me. I have limits. I'm not saying I'm like psychotic and I will ride in ridiculously stupid cold weather. Plus, you have to think too, like my tires will take forever to warm up. That's if they ever warm up properly.
Yeah, fuck that cold bullshit. Fuck
yeah. Yeah. I do have limits.
It's just not fun at that point. I'm not enjoying myself anymore.
No.
They want me to call up some Tim Kreitz band here in the studio, over in the side chat.
What you got?
Let me look real quick. Let's see what's going on here.
Is it copyright free?
Of course.
Yeah, it won't trigger anything.
If it happens, I'll just hit Tim up. Hey Tim, go ahead and sign this.
I'll get my management company to tone it down, to calm it down.
Yeah.
Right, I already got.
It's all
right.
good.
No, I already got one strike. I don't need two more.
Yeah, no, this one.
You mean they haven't taken that away yet?
No, they have 10 to 14 days is the last. I got an email saying they received my appeal, and they got 10 to 14 days. But I think it should be 10 to 14 days from the date of appeal. I just recently got that email like 2 or 3 days ago, like 2 days ago maybe. So, because like you appeal on Monday, it doesn't show up to like Wednesday or Thursday or somewhere and shit like that. But
here we go,
dude, that shit. That's fucked, dude. Like, I want to know, what did they use as saying that is my copyright material in his video?
Yeah, hopefully they should, like, if it was, because they have to have a channel to do it, right? Like, you have to be logged in. So I'm assuming this person was probably logged in with their channel. So it'd be nice to see YouTube go, hey, you fucked up, and so we're gonna take your channel down.
I googled the name, I googled the email address, nothing. I put the name in YouTube, I put the email address in YouTube, nothing comes up.
What's the email address? Can you type it in?
You have to give me a second. Wait till I go back in. It was something weird with a T, some numbers at gmail.com, but it doesn't make sense, dude. I've literally, because I was just like, because at first I thought like my browser was fucked. Because as soon as I logged into YouTube, at the very top, it was like copyright strike, blah blah. I was like, what the fuck is this? And so I hit refresh, and then it came back, and I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, oh man, I must have got hit for some song, and I clicked on it. It was like my fucking Amazon video. I'm like, okay, A, no music, B, ain't shit in that video. Because like I was saying, all of my assets, right, my intro, my outro, I handmade both of those, right? All the video from that point on is just me.
Yeah, it's just a retaliation is all it is. They just picked a random video, said it was theirs, and issued a DMCA takedown on it. There's no
even
more
still,
method
like,
to that madness than that.
but even still, when I submitted Old Boys for that compilation shit, it said, "At what part is your video?"
Yeah.
Right, from this second to this second, and then what's the original, video? I posted the link
Mm-hmm.
and filled out all the paperwork and done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what could they have used? I mean,
I know it. There's no telling.
I mean, it could just be an automated thing. There's just, nothing checks dates or anything because, like I said, I'm always, I was sitting like in the video. I said like maybe somebody downloaded my video, re-uploaded it somewhere, and then claimed that. But then with dates would have to play into effect. Dates and times. Well, this video was uploaded on the 12th at noon, and then this video is on the 12th at 3 p.m. So therefore, well, if this video is older, it shouldn't matter.
But I know with his freaking request, he wants to hear Holy Diver and Barbie Girl. That's a wide, eclectic palette you got there, dude.
Oh, and It's Raining Men. So
Yeah, and it's
Yellow
Raining Men.
Submarine.
Well, here, this song is called The Stormy Sky. I'll just play the intro of it. And you guys can listen to tons of music at timkreitz.com. But let me see if I can get this to work. Let's hear that. Oh, yeah, that's loud.
Good on this side.
She laid me down in the paper grass, told me lies about love that lasts.
All right, there you go. There's a nice little tease for you.
The only thing I got from that song was
Freaking shredding in the intro. Yeah.
Was that you?
Oh yeah, I did all the vocals and all the guitar work on that album.
So when you record, do you do them separately or do them at the same time?
It depends. What I like to do is optimally, I like to have the song completely written, and then we'll track it, track the rhythm section, and then go back and put all the final parts on. But the last album, we laid everything down to a click track, and everybody did their parts individually, which that also worked pretty darn well. But it has a different feel when you do that.
Do you use Reason or do you use what's the other one?
What do you mean?
To record.
I use Logic Pro.
Logic, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Logic Pro.
Yeah, I saw Logic one day and I was just like, nope. But then again, I understand the interface. I understand how it's set up. I just never used it. Yeah, for me, it's all fucking Adobe Audition. I get Adobe. I get that.
Yeah.
All right, Ghost. What song you got? Oh, I hear Ark in the background.
I'm gonna dip out of here. So,
Where you going?
for having me.
All right.
Bye,
Where you
heart.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere.
She's just supposed to be here.
Bed.
He's like, I'm going to bed. That's where I'm going.
Right, yeah, I'm not going anywhere. My bed.
I'm going to curl up and I'm going to go into sleep.
All right, Echo. Have yourself a good night, Miss Lady.
Yep, you too. Thank
Bye.
you. Bye.
Peace.
We'd like to thank E-Heart for hanging out with us tonight. Just a reminder, the next week, Ghost Ninja is going to be talking about his new book. And long tips with Brad-tastic, so be sure you stick around for that. I'm Tim Kreitz, your host.
Dude, that is literally shitty. Fucking, that's like shitty porn. Like
that's like 70s, like plumber porn.
Right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Starring Jake the Garden Snake.
All this
Wesley
broadcast
Pipes.
music.
It's just it makes me giggle though. It's just fantastic because you can do so much with those background music. You can do so much. With
Oh
that.
yeah, this whole package that I've been going through tonight is strictly for radio stations. It's got all the stingers and all that stuff.
Oh,
yeah, it's got like let's see. Oh yeah, here's a good one right here. Like this one. Midwest Mayhem on the Friday Night Hangout.
oh, ew, that's so cheesy.
The fromage.
So cheesy.
Hey, Ghost, what's this new book you got coming out, man? What's that about?
Stuff and things, you know. Talk about San Diego, how it's better than LA, and you know, stuff like that.
If you want to know more, tune in next week.
Right. Ghost, you gonna be coming through, and you're gonna be coming through late and shit, all drunk and shit.
Oh, that would be epic.
It's the kid's birthday party, but you all fucking hammered like it's yours and shit.
It's my fucking birthday.
Oh man.
I'm just saying, dude. I literally did have you take over my fucking hangout one night. That shit was funny.
Yeah, that was pretty fucked up.
He was like, all right, everybody, we're going over to the Australian stream. And I'm like, bitch, I still got 10 minutes. He was like, oh, my bad.
Wait, was that night that we all just kind of just jumped over?
Yeah, fucking Ghost literally was. Wait, yeah. You finished the bottle of Jack, and then you
and then it's like he's like, let's go over to Full Faces Hangout.
No,
so I'm
I
like, yeah, let's
finished-
fucking do this. And then you fucking pass out like 15 minutes.
I did. It was a bottle of Jack, and then I started
Jim
drinking the Jim Beam. Yeah.
Oh, such a bitch.
Ghost Ninja passes out.
Again.
Again.
Another one.
Another one.
You got any Jim Beam left?
There's a little bit left. I ain't drinking it.
Why you ain't drinking?
What? What?
Not tonight. Not tonight.
Well, how many IPAs you got in you?
None, man. I didn't drink tonight.
You what?
I know. I didn't drink tonight.
Man, I got that. I got that.
Or what?
I got that eject button already.
I gave up
Eject
Jack
button.
for Lent.
Did you really?
Really?
Yes, Midwest Mayhem gives up Jack Daniels for Lent on the next Friday Night Hangout.
No. That's suspense.
What do you get when a woman can't get to her bottle of Jack Daniels?
Oh my God.
Find out on the next episode of the Friday Night Hangout on the One Show.
That's fucking hilarious.
You know what? There's motherfuckers who literally get paid good money to do
Oh,
that
yeah.
shit.
Oh
No,
my God.
I've paid like for like DJ drops or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you know, well, I'm not gonna say about DJ name because I don't want people to. You just got to come out to find out my DJ name, but yeah, like DJ Red One or whatever the fuck, right? And it's like, yeah, it makes all these different fucking noises and sounds in the back, and it should sound great, but it cost me $20.
Fiverr.
I can get you whatever you want going here too.
Dude, Fiverr wasn't a thing back then, Ghost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can even give you echo and reverb.
God?
Is that you, God?
Fucking
calling me.
fucking Father Tim in full effect over here.
Hey man, sometimes you gotta let the electronics do its thing, man. You know, like fucking gotta have a good time with them. You know.
Damn straight you do.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound right when you
You gotta do like a Do like a scary movie intro to the other guys. Like dramatic. Uh-oh.
Click, click, and click. Horror. There we go. Horror.
This week's episode of The Other Guys. Ghost Ninja is taken hostage by a group of terrorists, and it's emergency on Red One to save him. Don't miss it.
That's so good. Oh my god.
People are gonna go back and watch us hang out and be like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
What's wrong with us? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, exactly. Bitch.
Because you're in the future. That's the problem. You got to keep up with the times.
Why I gotta be kidnapped though? Oh.
I mean, what do you want to be?
Kidnappable of the group.
Oh.
You're the most valuable. Yeah.
That's because I'm next to Mexico, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's it. Held for ransom by a Mexican drug cartel.
No, it's because you're on the slowest bike.
Oh my god.
675 gearing is not as good as the RC.
I will go in his defense and say that he does not have the slowest bike on this planet.
I'm pretty sure that 650 will outrun that 675 in a top end race.
Oh, okay. Well, if
I
we're
got
talking
the two
top end,
slowest bikes on the stream here.
It won't. The Ninja 650 is top end's pretty low.
What is it?
It's well, it's probably gonna be about what 150, 155.
Yeah, it's in the fucking 675 is like what, $140, $142.
No man, it'll go more than that. It just ain't gonna hit
it depends upon the person who's riding and if they actually know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you got a long straightaway, you don't really gotta do much. Just hold it open.
Well, you got to get skinny too. You got to fucking tuck down in there, get behind that shield.
There's that too.
You gotta tuck hard.
Well, you know what's funny?
If I gotta go old school and go flat track on you, I'll grab the forks. No, I shit you not. Back in the day, like that's the bet. When I used to have to take corners and straightaways. When you take straightaways, you just reach down, you grab the fork, it tightens you up. Get you real close. Maybe slightly dangerous.
What up, my random life?
You know what's funny though?
Dangerous.
So today, I'm not gonna lie, I went the fastest I've ever gone on a road.
On that GSXR 1000.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that shit only took like a quarter mile, dude. It didn't take very long, dude. But yeah, I passed the car at 178 miles an hour.
You're totally buying a Gixxer 1000, aren't you?
No, I'm just riding one until I give a fucking look. There's two Gixxers I'll buy. Okay, I'll buy the new Gixxer 1000 as long as that shit comes with an aftermarket fucking exhaust. Can't have that big ass fucking. I call it a base cannon. Can't have that shit on the side. And I will buy the GSXS or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll buy. As far as Suzuki, that's about all you're gonna get out of me. But yeah, it's only access to a liter bike. And so today I was just fucking around on the freeway and I saw this car. It was like creeping up real quick. And I'm doing like 85 and I noticed motherfuckers doing like 110 or something. So I looked in my mirror and I'm like, that car's getting close. Car's getting real close. All right, well, fuck him then. Just fucking opened the throttle, took off. And I saw like 140 and I was just like, why not? Nobody's in front of me. Just kept that shit fucking straight open. And then it was as like where I was at, there's like two freeways and the carpool lane is two lanes, right? One lane takes you to one freeway, the other lane keeps you on the current freeway. And I was in the left lane going to the other freeway. So by the time I hit like the bridge, there was a car in front of me and there's all kind of room to the right side. So I went past him on the right side at like 170. 178 is where I looked down. That's all I remember.
It's about the time you're hoping to yourself, oh, gee, I hope Cali Girl has Z-rated tires on this thing.
No shit.
You'd be like,
I had my WRC
tires started to delaminate.
Yeah, she's got the Bridgestones, the S, I think the S20s, yeah S20s. So yeah, no, I know they're good, but yeah, it's just man, that fucking, it amazes me the fact that you can go from 80 miles an hour to 150 like in seconds, dude. Like it doesn't take long. It's not like my R6, dude. I gotta wring that motherfucker's neck for like a minute before I get to even seeing like anything plus 150. Where this bike, dude, it's just like you open the throttle, you look down, you see 100, you look down again, you see 120, and it's skipping every three numbers, dude. Like so, it's like 120, 123, 126, 130, and you're just like, what in the fuck, dude? And by the time you back off the throttle, if you're being conservative, you're already at 150. Shit, Ghost even knows. Ghost, you rode that bike one time.
Mm-hmm.
And you never downshifted, did you? You were just in six and opened the throttle, didn't you?
I don't think I ever hit sixth gear. I was always like in fifth or fourth. Like there was no point going any the sixth gear.
Those bikes are fucking fast, man.
Yeah, that is one way to put it.
Yeah, I mean the thing about it, the thing you got to keep in mind is an 07 R6 150 is all you got. So realistically, you might be indicating 160.
Well, true speed. You're probably like 155, like true speed. But even still, goes your fucking speedo. It's not reading accurately.
I don't think any speedo is gonna read exactly.
Not at
unless
those
you have your GPS.
Not up there. Yeah, especially analog speedometer is going to be accurate up that high. So yeah. But that's a whole other world when you start getting into those GSXR 1000s and Hayabusas and stuff like that, man. It's a whole new world of speed, and you can get there real quick.
Usually about 145, 148. I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
chill.
That's one of the reasons I've gotten into slower bikes the past few years is because, dude, I was out there when we shot that video at the haunted Baker Hotel. We were out on that country road going out to the old church. I had that son of a bitch 13-year-old big bore sport bike pinned.
I thought so. And your friend was already parked on the right side, right? What did you do? Did you just let him fucking get ahead?
I stopped to fuck with my cameras, and Matt stopped with me, and then we took off, and I left Matt in the dirt, and he rolled in behind me. But yeah, man, I had that thing, fifth gear, 11,000 RPM, wide the fuck open, doing 150 miles an hour, which is about all I've got that bike geared for. And I thought to myself, yep, that's why I have a Bonneville and a FZ07. Because I'm always tapping them out.
Yeah, the thing that I've noticed at those speeds too, I don't want to do any cornering. Even
you don't even want to look at. I don't even want to look at the fucking tachometer. I don't even want to.
Well, I barely do, dude. I happened to fucking right as I rolled off, I looked down and was like, "Oh, 178! Holy shit!" You know what I mean? He's like,
yeah.
I had to at that point because
it's just so just to look down for a split second is like. I mean, looking down for a split second, you've already gone, like 30 feet?
More than that. Yeah. Probably. I mean, yeah, you're covering a great amount of distance really, really, really quickly. And, but even like little dips in the road, man, it doesn't upset the bike, but I know I upset the bike dealing with those, and it's fucking scary, man.
Well, and like one fuck up at that speed, and you're a meat crayon. So
a meat. Oh shit! That's a good fucking term. I love it. I love
a meat crayon.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh. Okay. Delightful. The visual that is just.
Yeah.
It's like tightly packed brown hamburger with a Crayola crayon wrapper on it. That's what I'm envisioning right now. And
well,
the color is ground hamburger.
Yeah, that's what I picture. Is just hamburger meat on the ground, stretched out.
Yeah. Just
Sorry, I
one
had to
long
do-
lane. You're taking a giant.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Yeah,
not like a
that's the guy.
standard Crayola crayon. It's like
There's
the
some
little
brown in
kids
there.
learner. Well, it's the learner crayon, so it's like
Yeah,
twice
the
as
fat crayon.
hold on
Yeah.
to it. And just fall across.
little white chunks streaking across, and a little brown in there from.
Wait, it says, well, 5150 Jixer says, looking down for a split second at 150 miles an hour, you've gone more than 400 feet. So you're
That's true.
covering.
Yep.
What is that?
It's real fast.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's real fucking fast.
half a
It's real
football
fucking
field?
fast. Let's not get technical. This is real fucking fast.
Yeah, I mean, I'd never been over, at least that I've noticed, I'd never been over indicated 168 on my R6. And I just remember like full tucked, and in my head I'm like, get skinny, and I'm just holding this fucking throttle wide open, like, come on. And I just remember like 160, 61, 62, 65. I finally got to like 65, 66. Come on. And like I'm covering, like it probably took me fucking 5 miles to get to that fucking speed, man. It like
170 miles per hour is 250 feet a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
And what looking down is probably what about a second. Yeah.
Yeah, you look down for.
I remember we were meeting up with CTR6, and he had just got his R1, and he was riding up to meet us somewhere, and he was like, dude, he's like, I did like 198. I was like, oh my god, dude.
Oh, on the R1?
On that R1, I was like, oh, 198 it's just so hard to think that fast. Like,
I did 182 on my CBR, and that.
Oh, your leader bike?
Mm-hmm. And that legitimately scared me.
Yeah.
Like I looked down, I'm like, oh, because it was on a straight road, there was no traffic. I said, fuck it, let's just see how hard I can actually push this thing. So at one point I looked down and it was 150, and I thought, why not? Fuck it. So I just cracked the throttle wide open, and I don't think, I don't even remember hearing anything. Like I basically zoned out. Like I couldn't hear anything. I was so focused, and I was so tight. Like I had my helmet almost shoved up against my windscreen, and I'm just like tucked in. I just happened to kind of peek down just for a second, and I saw 182, and I'm like, yep. And I just let go. I literally just let go of the throttle. I said, I can't do this.
Yeah, and the thing that I noticed with Caligo's bike is that like the pull, like, you know, like feeling that the bike is constantly pulling, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It stopped somewhere probably past 160.
Mm-hmm.
But from like whatever 260, you feel this like, holy shit, like you're getting not thrown back, but you're constantly feeling this amazing amount of acceleration, and it's fucking it's exhilarating. You're just like, oh, this is nice, dude, you know. But you gotta get past that feeling to go faster, which is weird, you know what I mean? You gotta, it's fucking horrible, but it's fun.
Oh yeah, it's fun. Just don't make the mistake like I did the first time before I went to 182. I hit like 150, 160, and just let go of the throttle, and I lifted my head up.
Don't do that. Yeah.
Fucking wind caught that thing, and it was just like, like I'm trying to pull my head forward, and I was like, why did I do that? Why? Smart.
You start lifting your head up at 160 miles an hour, and your freaking visor will fly off the helmet.
I waited for. Thank God I had the lock on my visor. Otherwise, it probably would have gone like halfway back behind me. I've been like, well, so much for that one.
Hence the term snapback.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh
But
my gosh.
I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. I was just like, whoa, like I was fucking amped, dude. But then after that, I'm like checking my mirrors, like I know somebody's gonna call that shit in, dude. Somebody's gotta call that shit in. So I was just like, go ahead and kick it back down.
Where I live, everyone knows better. they see someone doing stupid shit like what we do, then they're just like, you know what? Nah.
Hey, did you guys see what happened like in the Bay Area or something with the?
I caught it on Instagram, people's posts, but I didn't. I couldn't. I didn't actually go and like
It was
look
a
it
bad
up online.
It was a real bad deal.
What happened?
So it was a bunch of street hooligans on quads and stuff riding around on the street and dirt bikes. Nobody had plates. It's one of those situations.
Typical Detroit.
Yeah,
it's like a Detroit scenario, right?
Yeah, except it was San Francisco though, which is
Oh.
weird. And I know they have a hooligan problem there with off-road bikes too. But what happened was the video I watched. What happened was one of the bikes got in a dust up with a car, and it was clearly the bike's fault. He was weaving in and out of lanes, and the car was clearly, in my estimation anyway, trying to get past the whole thing and get out of there. And right as he was passing, it looked like one of the kids on the dirt bike bumped into him because he was swerving back and forth. And that led to this huge altercation. They pulled the guy out of the car, smashed all his windows, beat the shit out of him. It was a bad deal. And
They catch any of the riders?
Not yet. Not as
they
of
will, huh?
this evening. Yeah.
Give it time.
Yeah, hopefully they will, because those dudes are pieces of shit.
Well, the thing is, like, and that's the bad part. Like, you know, you have shit like that where those hooligans, they, you know, that's not a good thing. Now, I'm not saying like I'm not condoning like hooliganism, like whatever, but it's like, for instance, like in Detroit, and if Eatheart was still in here, she could kind of back it up. But there is a rider that every year they have a birthday ride. And it's called Bird Day. And it's just a bunch of the same situation. It's a bunch of guys on ATVs, four-wheelers, dirt bikes, you name it. But I think in that situation, they're just a tad bit more respectful to a degree. Like, they don't give a flying fuck about cops. They'll pass cops doing wheelies and shit like that.
Yeah.
But in that situation, it was taken a little too far.
Yeah, way too far. I just kept thinking to myself as I was watching that guy's video, who videotaped all of it from the safety of his car.
Mm-hmm.
That, man, if that happened out here, there would be a bunch of shot motorcyclists.
Yeah, no doubt.
There's a same type of group in Atlanta that does the same thing. They just
that's the 12
freaking ride
o'clock.
around. Yeah,
Well, that's the 12 o'clock boys. Those
Right.
guys are known for that shit. But I'm talking like the not so well known hooligan groups.
Right. Thanks for the invite, Red.
Hey man,
appreciate it.
The 2250. I need to go ahead and pay up a couple months for the phone call, sir. Nah, it's all good though.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Not good to have you on, man. I know you send me links and shit from time to time, so that's what's up.
Yeah, man. Anytime.
You go ahead and motherfucking Edgy's motherfucking ass link. 2 weeks from now, we're gonna be at Dave and Buster's. Hey, Ghost, explain to me Dave and Buster's. I've been inside of Dave and Buster's once. We walked in. There's like the little bar food thing.
Yeah.
We were there, met somebody, and then we left and went to a comedy show. So I have no idea what Dave and Buster's is.
Basically, it's like you know, they got like an I want to say like an Applebee's kind of setup in the, you know, for as far as a restaurant and food, you know, maybe a little bit better actually. And then they have
better than Applebee's.
Yeah, and then they have a really good like bar setup, you know, whatever you want. And the price is not too bad. Like I said, it's not like club prices, but it's not like your hole in the wall places, right? But they'll make, you know, they got good drinks. And then from there it's just video games. Like there's just all kinds of video game arcades, right? And you can like, yeah, you can take your fucking drink and go fucking play arcade games with a drink in your hand. It's pretty cool.
Somebody catching L's. That's all I'm saying. Whatever video game it may be. I'm manning out. No, honestly, it was between. So here's the problem, right? And I have no problem telling you guys this. So I literally went to multiple fucking places this week, right? Spent a couple of days driving around, hitting up random spots through Yelp and shit, right? Like I typed in, pool hall, pool bars, whatever. And the problem that I ran into is that Danny Kaye's set the fucking bar. And that motherfucker is real high right now. I mean, real high. So the place that was comparable, I walked in, I was like, okay, they got like 15 tables. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. And then they had like this little private party off in the cut going on. I was like, okay, that's what's up. All right, cool, I fucking went in there, started talking to a lady, and I was just like, yeah, man, we some. So I led with the YouTubers. I didn't say we're motorcyclists. I led with the YouTube thing first. And she's like, yeah, we have no problem. She's like, we have a downstairs area here and then upstairs. And I went upstairs, but it was all dark and closed off up there. But they have an upstairs area. And I was like, yeah, we're looking at, maybe having a little event, or, people can come out and just this and that. And she's like, yeah, it'd be no problem. She's like, so our little small area right here, yeah, we definitely rent out to you guys. And I was like, okay, great. And I was like, yeah, what's the cost on that? She's like, oh, that'll be $75 an hour.
What?
Oh.
No.
It comes with like 2 or 3 pool tables and a fucking air hockey table for $75 an hour. Or upstairs is $150. And I'm like, all right, I'll be in touch. Thank you. And I fucking turn around and about face and walk the fuck out. I'm like, nah, I'm not. Yeah, like if she would have said it'd be $75 for the night, you know what? I could figure something out at that point. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But an hour? Bitch, you got me fucked up. I'm not. So I went around to a bunch of other spots. I went to like the hardcore, like fucking pool players bar. Went to another place, not enough tables. It was like 2 or 3 tables, and I'm like, nah. And I kept going around and around and around. I couldn't find shit. I got back home and I hit up Red Bomb. I was like, hey, I was up in your area looking around for some shit, and he's like, what about bowling? And I was like, or no, I saw bowling and I hit him. I was like, well, what do you think about bowling? He's like, bowling would be cool. But he's like, dude, after 2 or 3 games, man, shit's kind of over. I was like, yeah, true. He's like, what about Dave and Buster's? I was like, Dave and Buster's sounds kind of fun. That's when I hit Ghost Ninja. I was like, hey, what think about Dave and Buster's, this and that, or whatever. So that's what I was like, fuck it, man. Let's do Dave and Buster's, man. Eventually, man, we'll take it. Do like maybe some fucking competition nights and shit, or I'll go to K1 Speed and do some racing or whatever.
They have this a 4-player air hockey table.
Yeah.
Cool.
Air hockey? Wait.
Yeah.
Rip?
Yeah.
4-player?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The last time I played it, it was me, Malcolm, I think
and
CTR6, CTR6, and Mr. Keep It 2. And I whooped him.
You mean you and Malcolm?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not doing this thing with the guys. I'm over here on the computer right now.
Okay.
Yeah. No shit.
What up, fellas? Hello.
Yo.
What up? How you doing, Taggart?
I'm all right. I'm trying to stay awake. I got to flip my sleep schedule. So.
Working night or what are you working?
I was working days. I have to start overnight Sunday night. So.
Just do a whole bunch of cocaine.
No.
Just watch some back road videos. You'll be good.
Yeah.
I hate cocaine, but I love the way it smells.
Wait.
That's funny.
Oh, I get it. I'm a little slow. Sorry. I was like, wait, what? What is it? The cocaine smells?
Anytime I had to switch schedules like that, I just I'd pull all-nighters, and then so that by the time morning comes, I pass the fuck out and I sleep half the day.
That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I had to work, well, now technically yesterday, for a few hours. And now I'm flipping my sleep schedule so that Sunday night I can go in and actually be a functioning person because I have to teach a whole bunch of people how to do stuff. So
I had one job where I worked 3 days, 3 nights, 6 off. 3 days, 3 nights, 6 off. That was brutal.
Wait,
I bet that was. Holy shit.
But when you went from day to night, was it same? Like, did you have to go in like Monday morning and then turn around and work Monday night?
No, you get like you'd work Monday days and then you'd come in for Tuesday nights.
Oh, so you'd have like
You'd have a little better than 24 hours to flip your schedule.
Right, I got you. Yeah, when I was in the military, we used to work 2 days, 2 swings, 2 mids. So yeah, we work, morning shifts and then like 2 to 10, and then yeah, kind of like the same thing from the swing shift, from getting off at 10 at night and then turn around 24 hours later coming back to work.
Yeah.
For a while, I did splits where I would go in and open, and then I would go home for a while, and then I would go in and close.
Oh, that sucks.
Wait, say that again? One more time?
So I would do split shifts where I would go in and I would open. I'd do like 4 or 5 hours and open, and then I'd go home for a few hours, and then I'd go back in and I'd do 4 or 5 hours and close.
Ain't too bad.
Dude, when I worked when I worked third shift, I used to I liked it because it was slow. I would come into work and I turn all the lights off, and then I just fucking sit on the computer and fall asleep.
Of course, Ghost Ninja over there with them cush ass jobs.
And then like the security guard, because we have security, they'd walk around, right? He'd come by, and he'd like start talking, right? Because he's like, I was in IT, and so he'd be like, oh yeah, I want to be IT, and then he'd start talking and shit, and in your head you're just like, go the fuck away.
Yo, you gotta pay him off with donuts, bro.
Like, I just want to fucking go to sleep. Yeah, when I was in the military, like we would we would get to work 10 o'clock, and then the Japanese International Airport stayed open till like 11:30, and then like our airport on the military base was 24/7, but I mean, ops was literally stopped, so nobody's really flying. You'd have a couple stragglers that'd come in, but like literally, dude, we would pass the fuck out. Like somewhere around 1 a.m., we would just sleep, dude. And then all of a sudden, I'd wake up, boom, fucking phone's ringing, boom, boom, and I'm like,
yeah, that's exactly how it is.
I'm like, yeah, go ahead. And they're like, 30 miles inside of your airspace is a fucking 747. I'm like, oh yeah, radar contact. I got it. My bad. It'd be like the used to be Evergreen transport services, and they'd bring like the commissary food and all this shit. But the worst night, dude. One night I had this. I think it was like a Navy P3 was going out to drop some buoys, right, to check for like subs and shit in the ocean over there. He called up asking for engines, or no, he called up getting this clearance. And so I gave him his clearance and all this, and he was like, all right, cool. He's like, can we get an engine start? And I was like, nah, you got to call Tower for that shit. He's like, oh, okay, cool, no problems. I worked in radar, right? So I looked at like a scope, right, which is across the street from the control tower. And so fucking he called me up, was like, hey, can I get an engine start? I was like, nah, you got to call Tower. He's like, oh, okay, no problem. Motherfucker calls me back like 5 minutes. So he was like, hey, man, I tried to call Tower. I didn't get a response. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, just trying to get on this frequency. And he was like, yeah, we just did that, and nothing happened. I'm like, huh. I was like, stand by, sir. Boom, boom. Called Tower. The shit just rang and rang and rang and rang. I'm like,
everybody's asleep, huh?
What the fuck happened, dude? So literally, now the tower has key coded, doors and shit, right? Mm-hmm. I called my fucking roommate, who was a tower controller. I called him at like 3 a.m. was like, dude, what is the combos to the fucking control tower? And he gave them to me, dude. I ran across the street. I fucking go up, right? I get in, go up to the 14th floor in the elevator, the 12th floor, whatever. Climb up the last fucking few flights of stairs, walk into the tower cab, dude, and I don't see anybody. And I'm like, where the fuck is he? Then, like, right as I was getting ready to turn around and walk back down and go back to the break room or whatever, I happen to look under the console, and fucking Danny is under there. Blanket over his head. You see the fucking the headset wire running under there, and he was knocked the fuck out. I kicked the shit out of him. I was like, hey, son of a bitch. I was like, goddamn Navy fucking calling you right now. And he was like, oh shit, right? He fucking, yo, yeah, engine start approved, fucking this and that. And then, so he was like, how the fuck did you get in here? I was like, I had to call fucking Ryanitz, dude. That's how I got up here. And he was like, oh shit, yeah, my bad, dude. I didn't mean to pass out. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, man, she was laid out on the floor with a blanket, son.
He didn't mean to.
Like, you was out, kid. And so no, what was funny is when I got back across the street to my facility, my supervisor, my shift supervisor was Scott. Scott was probably like my age, right? But he just been in the military a couple years before
So
I
like
did.
54, 55?
Yeah, something like that. Anyways,
okay.
But fucking Scott was like, he's like, yo, Red, I don't know what to do, man. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, well, do I put it into the? Because okay, everything we do is log.
You have to log it into a logbook. Everything.
Right. So he was like, do I log it? Because he was like, here's the problem. I don't want to log it because, Danny's our boy. Because Danny's like same rank as fucking Scotty. You know what I mean? Right. They outrank me by 1 rank and shit, So we're all kind of the same age and shit, right? We all party and hang out together. He's like, do I log it? But here's the problem. If I don't log it and then Navy Navy pilot turns around and complains and that shit isn't in the log, then what? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, that's on you at that point. But I don't think he logged it, and then the Navy pilot was cool with it, But he didn't know really what the fuck was going on. He just knows he called the tower and nobody answered for 20 minutes. Yeah, night shifts, dude. Good shits.
Fuck yeah. God damn, man. That reminds me of like being in the Marines, because all kinds of fucked up shit happened whenever I was in the Marines. All the fucking time, man. Especially like on duty. If you're like a barracks duty, like
24 hours.
Yeah,
I already know.
24-hour, and they make it to where you can kind of split it up between your duty NCO and your assistant duty NCO, which is non-commissioned officer. And
okay, so hold on. For those that don't understand this, what he's speaking on is you have barracks, right? Which multiple rooms, 4 or 5 story building, depending on wherever you're at. So you have hundreds and hundreds of motherfuckers all in this one barrack. Air Force would call them dorms. And so what happens is there's always a motherfucker sitting at the front, right? And you have the highest ranking motherfucker, and he's kind of in charge for that day. And then you have the other motherfucker that's under him and all this shit. Their duty time is their shift is 24 hours.
That's
Air
right.
Force, Air Force don't have that shit. Like,
right.
Not at all.
So it's technically like a non-sleeping post. You had to stay up for those 24 hours. But we get away with it by having an assistant duty NCO. So you can go away for 8 hours, 12 hours, 4 hours, or whatever at a time, and just like trade your duty that you're going with between the 2 people that are on duty. And there's been a couple times whenever I was on duty that I did not trust my assistant duty NCO. Like, it's a little private, doesn't know what the hell he's doing. And I'm a corporal, and I'm in charge of the entire barracks. If something happens on his watch, then it comes back on me.
Yeah.
So I would stay up for the entire 24 hours. I would be like, all right, I'm giving you 12 hours in the morning. I'll be here with you. And then the next 12 hours, you go to fucking sleep so you can make it to work the next day. And especially if he wasn't in the same platoon as me, I would definitely stay up. And the majority of the time, I would not have the next day off. There's sometimes like your platoon or company that you work for, they would say, all right, you did duty yesterday, you can have the next day off. there's been a lot of times where it's like, fuck no, you're coming to work. So there's been times where I've stayed up for 48 hours at a time, especially if it's like I have duty one day and then we have a long ass day the next day where we're working from 6 o'clock at night until, or 6 o'clock in the morning until 12 o'clock the next night, which happens a lot, especially in the, because I was motor T. I was working on 7 tons, MRAPs, MATVs,
Cars.
all the big ass fucking
Cars and
vehicles
trucks,
that
yeah.
are fucking mine resistant, all that shit. So
Yeah, see, the Air Force, we didn't have that shit. So we had a dorm manager, right, which was an NCO, like an E5, E6 or whatever, right? And they came in Monday through Friday from like 8 to 4, 8 to 5 or whatever, 9 to 5 or whatever. Okay. And then what we did is we had every week they would pick 4 motherfuckers from random in the building every week. And those 4 people wouldn't go to work for the week and they had to fucking clean the dorms pretty much. They had to vacuum the hallways, vacuum the common rooms, which was like where the TV was and couches, clean the fucking laundry room and all that shit. That's
wait, y'all
their
had a
job.
TV?
Fuck, bitch, Air Force, son.
It's like staying at the Ramada Inn, just with
Hell yeah.
clothes.
You know?
Wait,
Yeah,
were your barracks like? Did you have
carpet? Yes, we did.
On the catwalks, like, was it like a hotel where everything was enclosed, or did you like have like an outside balcony where as soon as you open your front door to your barracks room, there was like just the outside?
No, it was fully enclosed.
Oh, you bitch.
So our balconies was the stairwells on opposite ends of the building. They were rectangular. No, what was funny is when
I joined the wrong branch. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, man. No, when I was in Japan, I remember I was talking to this Marine one day, and I was like, "Yeah, man, I had to do fucking whatever dorm shit where I had to clean for a week and shit, and I had to fucking vacuum the carpets." He was like, "Wait, y'all motherfuckers got carpet?" I was like,
"Right?
Yeah." He was like, "Bitch, every Thursday field day, son. We gotta fucking buff the goddamn floors and shit." And I was like,
Field day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
we'd be outside fucking scrubbing the concrete with a fucking toothbrush. I remember we moved from one barracks to another because I don't know, the company decided that they wanted to change barracks for some reason. So we're like, all right, so we moved to another barracks, and the carpet, we actually had carpet in the next barracks that we went to, and our NCOs, and I had just gotten into the fleet. Like, I was living in one barracks for like 2 weeks, and then they decided to move, and then we go to these new barracks, and underneath the carpet there was probably an inch of dust and dirt underneath the carpet, and we're like, what the fuck? So we had to pull all the carpets out, every single room. Like, as soon as we moved in, it was automatic field day. Like, we didn't go to work that day. We did not work on trucks at all. We were cleaning the shit out of these rooms, and we're like, what the fuck? Where's the other unit that we just got these barracks from? And they're like, oh, they're in some other barracks. And we're like, why didn't they clean these fucking rooms? Where's the barracks manager at? Why didn't he fucking inspect these rooms before they left? What the fuck is going on? And that's not coming from like privates. That's coming from our like master sergeants, lieutenants, officers, all that kind of shit. They're like, why didn't they clean these rooms? And they're like, sorry. So we spent like the next 2 days just cleaning our rooms spotless. And you know, we found all kinds of shit, from like dildos to fucking pictures of people fucking other chicks, and like freaking just an inch of dirt on everything. And we had to clean these rooms spotless.
Yeah,
fuck yeah, it sucked, man.
I mean, it's funny, man. Like, most Air Force people, when they get out, you know, people are like, hey, thanks for your service. Most people are like, yeah, okay, yeah, whatever, dude. Like, yeah, it's cool, it's whatever, you know. And then like Marine Corps is like, you know, they're all like, yeah, hardcore devil dog, you know. It's like, Right? Or you see that dude walking around with the vet hat on, he's probably a Marine. If he's not a Marine, he's Army. You know, it's just I don't know, dude. I don't ever. I mean, don't get me wrong. I didn't join the military to fucking fight. I didn't. I joined for college. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I joined to fucking do other shit. Right? Like, as far as not just whatever, work at Sonic or work at fucking McDonald's. I never worked at McDonald's, but you know what I mean? Like that type of fast food bullshit ass job. You know, I joined the military because I wasn't doing shit after high school. You know, yeah, and I just so happened to get chosen to go overseas and fight in a fucking active war. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. But you know, I look at Marines, man, and don't get me wrong, man. Whatever the motherfuckers teach you in boot camp, that shit seems to stick with you motherfuckers to the day y'all goddamn die, dude. You know, it is what it is. But holy shit, dude, I'm like, let that shit go, man. You retired or you got the fuck out of the military fucking 10 years ago, man. Like, this ain't the fucking military no more. You gotta let that shit go, son.
Right.
You know, I mean, but that's the Marine Corps mindset, dude. Every Marine that I met is I'm a Marine till the day that I die. Like,
yeah, I think the last time that me and you talked to Red, I told you why I joined the military, and I wanted to originally join to fly the F-35 Joint Strike Fighter, and I was like, nah, I'm not going to college to be an officer so that I can fly a plane. And then I wanted to be a scout sniper, and little did I know, like 17-year-old Bino was like, I want to be a sniper because it's cool and I want to shoot people and blah, blah, blah. And my recruiter was like, oh, well, there's no positions available for infantry. And I was like, what? And so they convinced me to do something else. Little did I know that there's always a position open for a bullet sponge in the Marine Corps. And so I could have been infantry, which is what I really wanted to do, but I ended up being a mechanic. But they do, and a lot of people are weary about Marines because they're like, oh, they brainwash you and this and that, and at some point they do. But it's not like they're brainwashing you into being a killer or like a baby killer or a rapist or whatever. That's not what they do. They break you down and turn you into a better person than you were before you joined.
Right. I'll agree with that.
And that's how it is with every single branch. They're just it doesn't matter how many weeks of training that you did for boot camp. They're turning you into a better person.
Yeah, because no, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I mean, granted, my parents instilled into me the yes sir, no sir aspect, right?
Right. And my parents did too.
Right, but even when I joined the military, you know, they reiterated that and made that a point. Now, granted, in the Air Force, it doesn't matter what rank you are. We don't call people by their rank. Okay. Now that is a big difference between the Marine Corps and the Air Force, right? The Marine Corps is like, yes, gunny, yes, staff sergeant, yes, whatever the fuck. Or Air Force is like, yes, sir, no, sir. It doesn't matter if they're enlisted or they're an officer and have fucking shiny shit on their fucking uniform. We just call them yes, sir, no, sir, right? But I did notice that after training and after I'd been in, went through all my training, went to Japan for a year. I came home due to a death in the family. And, I met up with all of my high school friends, right? And I'd only been gone less than a year. And immediately I saw the difference between me and them. And me and them were the same when I left. You understand what I mean? Like none of us, all of my friends, nobody stood out. Nobody was doing anything bigger than the other. We were all like on the same playing field. When I, joined the military, got a year in or so and came back, that's when I realized, like, holy shit, like, you motherfuckers are still doing the same bullshit. You know, like, you know,
That's how it is for every branch. Like you come back and you're all successful in the military, and you come back and all your friends are still doing the same exact goddamn thing, sitting on their ass, being lazy asses, working at the same McDonald's that they were working at before, or whatever. Like nowhere in life.
Yeah, definitely. No, that's why I've even said here on live streams before, you know, if you graduating soon or you graduated and you've been out of high school for a year and nothing's really looking up for you, man, join the military. Granted, there's that possible chance that you could get deployed and have to go fight in an active war. That shit sucks. Don't get me wrong, dude. Nobody, a bunch of people say, fuck yeah, I'm in for that shit. I mean, but it's a very small, number percentage that looks to fucking go out and fucking fight and all that other shit. But it'll definitely change who you are as a person. It'll definitely set you up for a better outcome, whether you stay in or you decide to get out. You know what I mean? And then, just having the fact that you were in the military and you separated, you have a bunch more opportunities, right? Companies will look at you a little bit different. Oh, he's military trained, meaning he understands structure, right? The CEO, right. The motherfucker under him, he understands, how a chain of command or how all of that shit works. Or there's jobs that you can specifically go out and they only hire military or veterans or whatever. Like there's so many more opportunities to get jobs, even if you decide to get out. Maybe you join the military and you did fucking I don't know, let's just say loading missiles on fucking airplanes. You can't do that shit when you get out, you know what I mean? But still, because you're around aircraft, you may be able to get into some kind of aircraft type of job, work for Bell or Boeing or something like that, you know what I mean?
Right.
But
well, with that being said, I just want to thank you, Red One and Bino, for your service. From a former my father being in Air Force, retired technical staff sergeant in the Air Force. I know what it's like and shit. As a,
he wasn't a technical sergeant. He was a tech sergeant.
Tech. Yeah, well, tech sarge. Yeah. So, but I just want to thank you and in behalf of probably everyone who's listening in the side chat and everything like that. Just Thanks for your service.
Hold on, I'm reading Renegade back because Marines are the toughest service, I think. Tougher than the Navy. That's subjective. But there's some badass motherfuckers all over the place.
Right.
Yeah.
I'd say the Army's more specialized as far as like badassery, you know what I mean? Like Army's they got Marine Corps has their specialized. I mean, granted, any motherfucker that joins the military just becomes a cop. Yeah, he ain't shit. You ain't shit.
But though, like you still got to look at it from, our perspective, right? You're still a body in the military. You still, get around. You're still in the military, right? Like at the end of the day, it's, like you said, Red and Bino, it's something you instill for the rest of your life.
Yep.
All right, Midwest. It seems like she's out.
Yeah.
Tim dipped out too.
I didn't get to say goodnight, but good night to you, Edgy, and good night to everybody else that's going to sleep.
Edgy, you taking off too?
Hearing me and
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're not? Okay. Well.
Yeah, no. I was just thanking you guys for your services. That's pretty much what it boiled down to. But
right. Yeah, I know it's it might be kind of boring hearing me and Red banter about military service, but it's just something that me and him can relate to. We it seems like every time me and Red talk, it's like we always get on some kind of military just rambling about something. So
no, yeah, it's interesting though.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, to see where you guys came from and stuff like that. So I mean, it's cool to hear and listen to.
Yeah. Ghost, where you at?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking around.
Fucking around doing what? Playing art?
No. Just fucking around. doing stuff and things.
No, you're not. Mexican pieces. You on the couch? You in the chair?
I'm in the chair. I'm listening. I'm listening.
It sounds good. Okay.
Whenever you were like, what did you see whenever you were over? You were in Iraq, right? Not in Afghanistan.
Yeah, I was in Iraq.
What? And you were all flight line stuff, right?
Pretty much.
So you didn't really go outside of the wire much.
Yeah, kind of.
Explain what the wire is, Bino.
Okay, the wire is pretty much outside of any major base. So, for instance, Kandahar Air Force Base in Afghanistan is a very substantial base. Well, it used to be. I don't know if it still is, but that was probably the biggest. Besides Bagram, Kandahar was one of the biggest Air Force bases in Afghanistan, and so outside of the wire means leaving the gate. And whenever you leave the gate, you're open to any kind of attack from anyone and anything, anywhere,
at any time.
Right. So I mean, if you're driving in a Humvee, well, whenever I was in, we didn't really use Humvees too much because we knew that the Humvee was not of withstanding a blast from anything more than 24 pounds of HME. And I don't know what HME stands for, but it's basically just fertilizer and some nitrates and whatever else, and they can make it explode. And it's your basic bomb out there is what they used. So 24 pounds of that would blow up a Humvee to smithereens. Like there's nothing left of it. And so we stopped using the Humvee. We went to bigger vehicles such as the MRAP, which is mine resistant ambush protected is what MRAP stands for. And we went to some other vehicles. Basically, it just has a V hull. The bottom of it was shaped like a V. It had 1/2 inch to 1 inch thick steel, so it could withstand the blast of anything. And they could usually withstand anything up to like 200 pounds of blast. But I was just asking Red if he had ever left the wire.
And the answer is yes. I just always tell the story from my perspective on base. I mean,
right?
It was pretty much dodging fucking mortars and shit. That was it. Well, not really dodging mortars. You don't know they hit.
I'm not saying that being outside of the wire is more dangerous than being inside the wire, because a lot of people that were inside the wire and never even left base, they always had mortar attacks. I mean, you always had to worry about something bombing the base from outside of the wire. So
yeah, it was pretty fucked, man. Like you know, you'd be walking along and you hear boom, and you'd like,
or you'd hear a whistle. That whistle coming in is the scariest thing, man.
I have video footage on a hard drive somewhere, man.
I wish I had video. I wish I knew about YouTube like while I was in Afghanistan, because I would have recorded every second of it. Man, that shit's gold.
Yeah, I was like,
because there are videos out there, right? Like of military.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah, I was there before YouTube. And I mean, I was there before the MRAPs. So yeah, I know all about the fucking going off, and then right, you get to the gate and you test the 50 cal.
Yeah.
All right, gun's good.
Right. Right.
No, I'm dead serious, dude. Like right as you get
as soon as you get outside of the gate, you shoot that motherfucker off just to make sure it's firing. Yep.
Right.
So for me, I spent a couple weeks I was in the Helmand province of Afghanistan, which is the southern province, southern part of Afghanistan, and I spent probably 2 weeks to a month in Camp Leatherneck, which is Camp Bastion to any British people or Swiss people that are listening, or Aussies. Aussies were there too. And then we moved to another smaller base, and then we pushed in February of 2010. We moved into Marja, which was the biggest takeover per se of a city in Afghanistan at the time, and so we moved into Marja, and we pretty much built the city, or our base, our forward operating base, from the ground up. Like as soon as we took out all the bad guys, like we were, it was just open. There was a plot of open desert that we built our base from the ground up with HESCO barriers, which is basically a giant burlap bag covered in chicken wire. For people that don't know what a HESCO barrier is. And it was probably 8 to 10 feet tall, double stacked, and we built this giant perimeter around it, and that's where we operated from. Everybody was sleeping in tents, no running water. I didn't shower for 5 months. It was all baby shower, like the baby wipe showers.
Baby wipes.
Yeah. And then that's where we operated from. We did all our mechanical, like repaired all our trucks and all that shit from there. We ate MREs every day. It was very rare that we were actually able to go out into the bazaar that was right outside of our gate. That they sold chickens and goats and eggs, potatoes, onions, all kinds of shit. We could go out there and actually buy legit food. We had to pay with our own money, but it was pretty awesome getting real food for once. That was pretty awesome. But it was a hell of an experience, man. I remember the first day that I stood watch, and it was as we were building FOB Marja. I was in an MATV, which is MRAP all-terrain vehicle. It's just smaller version of the MRAP and faster. But I was standing up there with a 50 cal, and I had my night vision goggles on, and I'm looking around, and middle of the sun was about to go up in a couple hours, and I look out and I see something, and it looks like it's out in a field. And I'm talking about the depth perception of MVGs, because they suck, and Red knows what the depth perception of MVGs are. But I was looking out into this field, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And it looked like somebody that was like moving a wheelbarrow full of shit. And I'm just looking at it, and I'm staring at this thing, and I thought that they had seen me. And I'm looking at it, and like 30 minutes go by, and they're still standing there like in a frozen position. And another 30 minutes goes by, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Slowly the sun starts going up, and I lift up my MVGs. It's a crack in the wall 10 feet in front of me, and it looked like it had been 100 yards away.
That's crazy.
I thought it was legit somebody that was standing there
100 feet away,
waiting for me to move. waiting for me to look away so that they can move. And that's how bad our MVGs suck.
Yeah, no, it's just funny. Like, I remember me and Ghost had a little conversation one time. Remember when you were showing like that Keanu Reeves and him going through that like chorus, fucking ping ping, shooting at targets and shit.
Oh, tactical stuff, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, you can miss me with that shit, dude. Because when a motherfucker's shooting at you, dude, there ain't no fucking setting up, fucking looking down sights, dude. Like, I even recently saw a video where there was some like I don't know what they were, but over in the Middle East, fucking some kind of military or something, and dude was literally sitting behind like some sandbags, and they kind of had like something. It looked like it was dug out, like, but he was kind of, you know, behind this little hill, like a small little hill, and you know, his head is literally just, you know, inches up under the top, and all you see is the fucking top of the dirt or the bag or whatever is getting hit by the sniper shot. Tell me how the fuck that's gonna play out in your fucking head that you gonna turn around and fucking scope in this motherfucker and shoot him. You know, how do you deal with that situation, right? Like, you're getting shot at, dude's already got you beamed in, you're ducking behind something, he's just pop shotting you left and right, left and right. Maybe you don't even know where exactly he is. You just know shots coming your direction. You gotta hunker down, dude. What do you do? And that's my whole thing. Where, like I was saying, it goes with you. Is like, yeah,
stay covered and call in air support.
Well, let's make sure that we clarify. That's a different situation that you're working with. Like, the shit he was doing had to do more with like close quarters. You're in a fucking building. That type of shit, not pinned down by a fucking sniper, and you have a handgun.
True, but even close quarters, dude, when you go into a building, it's different.
The stuff that he was doing is the same shit that fucking military trains and does. That was my whole point with that video. Is it's the same shit that the military does to train. There's really not much of a difference.
It's a big difference, but
okay.
I mean, he should try that with a full combat load.
Right. No, of course. There's those types of things, but
and trust me, you don't go running into a building knowing there's people in there. It's different. You don't. It's totally different.
I understand that.
Yeah, when you know,
I get that. It's all situational. That's the thing. So
because you got to understand that building's gonna be scoped out for a while. All right, we got movement. All right, cool. Can we pop them? Nah, we can't pop them. Can't really see who it is.
Is there civilians in this building? Can we just blow it the fuck up rather than dealing with civilian casualties? Can we just blow it up?
Can we just call armor?
There you go.
Red, you need to watch the video that I posted in our side chat. It is like the epitome of being deployed.
Ow, I just hit my fucking hand. Motherfucker.
What did you do that for?
I just punched a wall because it was in the way.
Nice.
So, Bino, Red, did you guys, once you guys were relieved and came home, did you guys come home with anything, that you bought in a foreign country?
Yeah, I did. I came back with quite a bit of shit. I had quite a few. I had 2 or 3 Haji blankets, as I call them. I actually have 2 of them still in my dresser right here. I came back with a rug that I ended up throwing away because it got so nasty because I had dogs and shit that I threw it away.
It's funny that you mentioned that because my brother in Gulf War, he came back with rugs and shit.
Yeah, I came back with 1 rug.
Yeah.
I kept for many years before because I didn't use it for probably a year or 2. I just had it rolled up and I was waiting.
Well, and they're all made by hand, so that's always.
And but I came back with a couple things that I don't have anymore. I gave them away to friends and family because I bought them as gifts. There's this thing called a lapis stone. I think it's spelled LAPIZ. I bought one for a couple. Oh, I bought a couple for a couple people, and one I gave to my daughter that was shaped as they had carved it into the shape of a turtle. And basically the story of a lapis stone is that they have genies inside of them, and the way that they get a genie inside of them is hedgehogs in Afghanistan take these stones and they build them as a nest, and they will pee on them, and if they pee on them, they gets a genie inside of them. And there can either be a good genie or a bad genie. So if you get a bad genie, then you're gonna get bad luck for like forever until you throw the fucking stone away. And if you get a good genie, then you're gonna get good luck for until you get rid of the stone. And so apparently my daughter has had a good genie in her stone for she got a good genie with her stone. But if you believe in that shit, I don't believe in it, but
Right.
how do you get a fucking a genie from a hedgehog peeing on a fucking stone?
Yeah, I don't
So
know. Like the thing that I came back with, DVDs. I literally bought this Samuel L. Jackson fucking DVD set. It's every movie that he had been in up until that date, and it was like at least like 8 inches tall, and it had every fucking DVD. And I'm talking like the print on the shit was fucking nice.
Right.
I paid like fucking, I don't know, maybe $30-$40 for it. I was like, bitch, I got every Samuel fucking DVD, dude. That shit was off the chain, dude.
I bought 3 hookahs while I was over there in one of the bars, and I bought them, all 3 of them, for like $80. In the US, it would probably be close to $800 or $900. I bought for $80.
Huh, nice.
So that was pretty cool.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take off here. You guys have a good night.
All right. Where you going? What the fuck you doing, Ghost? You ain't doing shit.
I'm going to fucking sleep.
I'm gonna get a beer. So good night.
All right, buddy.
All right, man. You guys have a good
Talking to you, man.
Ghost Ninja out.
Bye, Ghost.
Bye, Ghost.
Fuck Ghost. There you go. I'm sorry, Taggart. I gotta hate on you. Wait, but are you in San Diego?
Right now, no.
No. I mean, like, is your address San Diego?
Yes.
Is it? I mean, is it really San Diego?
Well, it's San
Okay,
Diego
good.
County.
Yeah.
Technically, I live in La Mesa.
But San Diego sucks.
But yes, it is San Diego.
San Diego sucks. I fucking San Diego. Like the greatest thing about San Diego is when you're coming down the 5 and you see that shit off to the right before you get there, like the downtown area. Like that shit sounds cool. And other than that, it's like, yeah, fuck that place.
I'm born and raised San Diego, so I'm biased. I love San Diego.
Most shit to do in LA County though.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't fucking do anything anyway.
We took y'all's football team.
Oh, I don't give a rat's ass about that.
I don't like San Diego just because me and the West Side Marines have a quarrel. It's just I went to boot camp in Paris Island, and then the other side of the states went to boot camp in San Diego. So,
wait, Pendleton?
Camp Pendleton.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, that ain't even San Diego, man. That's Oceanside.
Yeah, that's Oceanside. Yeah.
We call it San Diego.
Yeah, that's just like an hour from fucking. Well, it's like 45 minutes from San Diego, dude. Nah, this shit don't count. Because I mean, that's like calling San Bernardino LA. It's not.
Of course not.
Really? Well, that just shows how much Marines know about geography.
Well, no. The funny, I mean, I look at it like this, man. After moving here, I realized that fucking, if you're within an hour from LA, you just say LA, right? You know,
Right.
You tell them, I live in fucking this place. They're like,
where?
Where the fuck is that at?
LA.
I'm like 20 miles east of LA. And they're like, oh, so LA? And I'm like, yeah, LA. Yeah, I tell people LA. But then the moment you meet somebody out here, you know, and it's like, where do you live? Oh, I live in Whittier. Oh, Whittier. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, over there by fucking La Brea. Like, yeah.
I think that's how most people are with anywhere. Like, whenever people ask where I am, I say either Pensacola or Panama City. And I'm right in between, which is an hour to an hour and a half either way. So, but
close enough. You're Panhandle.
Right. I'm Panhandle, but if I said, "Oh, I live in Niceville," people are like, "You're making that up, right?" No, I'm not. I live in a place called Niceville, and yes, before you ask, it is nice here.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, Red, when is this Dave and Buster's thing?
I'm looking at
The 25th. You said, right?
Is
So
it the
it's-
25th?
Oh, that's
I
my
don't know.
birthday.
It's like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Not this Saturday or next
Like I
Saturday.
was okay, yeah, it'd be the 25th because I was thinking about doing it on the 18th, you know, but the 19th is my birthday, and I was just like,
The 25th works for me because I can go.
The 25th is my birthday, and I can't go.
And where is
25th is payday
which
for
Dave
me,
and
so that's
Buster's are you
good.
doing this at?
I was looking at Dave and Buster's, like nothing's 100% official right now. Let me go to apps here. And
Well, but if you've selected basically a general area, I can book a hotel room.
yeah, I'm looking at the one north of the airport. It's looking like, what city is this? They're calling it Los Angeles. Oh wait, what time these bitches close?
I think
they close at 1 a.m. No, Saturday. Yeah, Saturday 1 a.m. Yeah, that's fine. But I'm thinking of Dave and Buster's. It's off the 405, just north of LAX. I mean, there is a Dave and Buster's.
Well, 405, wouldn't that be south of?
No, 405 goes north. That is a thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Odd numbers go up, even numbers go sideways.
I got you.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, that's how all interstates work and all highways work.
Wait, odd numbers go.
Odd numbers go vertical.
Hold on, dude.
Odd numbers go vertical. Even numbers go horizontal. I-10, I-64.
Okay. Because
Yes.
okay, maybe freeways or what we consider freeways and what everybody else considers
highways. Yeah, interstates and highways. Most of them, interstates for sure go up, go that way.
Hold on a second. 805 here down is no, it goes north and south. Goddamn.
Yeah, I think Bino has it. I think.
Yeah. I mean, what I'm looking at seems legit, dude.
I mean, they may veer side to side, but I mean, for the majority, they go up and down or side to side.
Yeah, no, because I'm looking at like, okay, the 5 goes north, the 405, the 15, the 215, the fucking all that shit. But then when you look at east and west, it's the no.
Because you have the 91, right? Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, that's a California highway, though. That's not a U.S. highway.
The 105 goes east and west.
Again, that's a California highway, not a U.S. highway.
Right. So, yeah, state highways might go differently, but U.S. highway or
I got
interstates.
Yeah.
Interstate 10 and shit like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Like
actually,
U.S. 101 goes north and south.
Yeah, you look at like I-4, I-10, I-64, those all go.
Well, I think,
west,
and what you're talking about is something that goes from state to state, right? Something that leads out of the state.
Yeah, interstate.
Yeah, any interstate or any U.S. highway.
Yeah, because I'm looking at here in Reno, you got the 80 that goes east and west, and then the 15, it goes north, and then I'm looking at 70, scrolling through Utah and Colorado, it goes east and west. Holy shit!
Yeah, that 25 goes
so
north.
so if you're looking at Reno, like 80, you see how it goes. It does go north and south for a point, up to from Reno to Winnemucca, but it for the most part it goes east and west.
I got you. Yeah,
And
no.
like I-70 goes east and west, and then like you look at 25 or 15 or 5 or whatever, they're all going up and down.
Yeah, I see that. Interesting. Fucking learn something new. But
The
anyways,
more you know.
yeah, but with the Dave and Buster's, there's one literally not too far away from where we were at last time, which is over there in like Anaheimish area, Orange or whatever. By the what the fuck is that place called? The Angel Stadium and shit. I mean, I didn't want to have it in that area. I wanted to kind of move it around a little bit. So I wanted to take it a little more north. So, people who live in Los Angeles or in, like Hot Wheels territory or Bakersfield or whatever, because you got to understand you got to because like Lincoln, right? He came down from Santa Monica and he was an hour away from Danny Kaye's, right? So I wanted to move it around every month. Eventually maybe I want to move it out a little bit east toward like Riverside and shit. Maybe not Riverside, it's kind of far. But yeah, but somewhere in that area, move it around. I want to move it around to give everybody a chance to come out. That's like, dude, I'd love to come out, but I'm 2.5 hours away, and it's like, well, fuck, dude, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, I'm thinking that Dave and Buster's, and it's literally it's just north of the airport. Like,
I see it.
Close. Yeah.
Red, where are you at? I thought you were in San Francisco.
No, I'm in Long Beach.
Long Beach.
Were you at one point in?
I rode to San Francisco. That's about it.
Oh, okay. All right. So. All right.
Yeah, Red. But Danny Kaye's did set the bar, though. Got to give you that,
dude. I literally ran around Manhattan Beach area, dude, looking at like so many spots in that area, man. I couldn't find shit. I was just like, oh, okay. Seating's kind of fucked up. Nah. Next spot. Back on fucking Yelp. Oh, damn, this place looks kind of good. We get there. Oh, they got fucking 3 pool tables. Yeah, nope. Next spot. Too small. Nope. Next spot. Nope. Next spot. I spent like, a handful of hours, and I want people to know too. Like, I'm not getting paid for this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to make any money off of this. I'm not trying to charge anybody at the door. So I'm not trying to find a place that necessarily, like, granted, if like that first place that I went to on, God, what was that, Tuesday or Wednesday? I think it was Tuesday, whatever. If they would have said, look, it's $75 all night, you have this area, 2 or 3 pool tables plus the fucking air hockey. If they'd have said $75, I'd have paid it and just asked people like, look, dude, if you can spare a couple dollars or whatever to fucking help me out with the cost, cool. You know what I mean? Right. But that bitch said $75 an hour.
Yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen.
No, that ain't worth it.
Hell the fuck no.
But yeah, I could look in a couple places in that IE area, because I used to live out there, so I'll check out a couple local spots too. I know they do have like pool halls and shit like that out there that serve beer, and it's kind of like a Danny Kaye's, but it's been a while since I've been out there, so I got to see if they're still around. But I'll let you know.
There was one fucking place I went to, man. I walked in, I was like, oh, okay, great. They got a lot of pool tables. I was like, see, it's kind of fucked, but whatever. But then I started looking around and I'm like, man, there's like one girl here. And like everybody seemed to be like a hardcore fucking pool player.
Yeah.
Like,
like too serious.
Spot. Yeah, I was like, fuck, I'm in the wrong spot. Let me keep it moving, right? But literally, dude, I spent fucking like 3 hours on Tuesday, man, just driving around, fucking, because you type in pool hall, dude, and fucking beep, 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 all these places pop up on fucking Instagram. On fucking Yelp. So I just, I found the ones that were close and went to them, and I didn't find anything. But I'm thinking, maybe too, even having to resort to like a bar, like a just legitimate bar, right? No pool tables or whatever. Because honestly, like, not that many people played pool that night. They were like, oh, we're only gonna be able to give you one pool table. And I was just like, damn, dude, that kind of sucks. I was like, all right, I'll take whatever y'all give me. I appreciate y'all helping a brother out for this, first little meetup. And then at the end of the day, dude, like, really, dude, one pool table was perfect.
Yeah, no, it was perfect because everyone else, was talking with each other, conversating, and having drinks and stuff like that. So it's like by the time, they actually got to the pool table, it was either being played, and when it was being played, you had viewers. So, and we were all cracking jokes, so it was cool.
I'm definitely gonna get it back to Danny Kaye's here. maybe in April or something. Or we'll figure something out, man, whether it's out east or back down there. Because, I mean, those people took care of us, dude. Like, you know, dude originally was like, hey, man, we're only, you're only going to get the pool table for free from 8 to 9. And I was like, dude, whatever. You know, I was just going to eat that tab at the end of the night. I didn't care, man. I just, like I said, I just wanted to see people come out and have a good time. I was going to eat it, whatever. And then, so later that night, I saw a dude over cleaning some tables. I was like, hey, man, I appreciate the love y'all was giving us, man. I just want to know how much that going to cost me. And dude was like, you good, man. I was like, seriously?
Oh, shit.
He was like, yeah, man, he's straight. No,
because I was wondering what happened. I didn't want to like fucking, get in your business or anything like that, but I was just kind of wondering what happened with that whole situation.
Nah, yeah, dude was like, I just think because we had such a good turnout, you know what I mean? He was just like, hey, y'all fine. You know what I mean? We saw that, we were respectable people. We weren't fucking a biker gang. That was his first thing when I was just like, yeah, man. So me and my fucking, motorcycle friends, we want to get together. He's like, yeah, we don't do colors and blah, blah. I was like, nah, man, we're fucking YouTubers, son. Like, it's different. It's different. And then I guess once he saw people coming in, and plus like that place, man, they had their own little fucking smoking area, and then they gave us our own little fucking, our own little area. Even though we all spilt out of the shit, nobody, there was a handful of people in there, but we all just kind of came out and just sitting at the little tables around. Like it was perfect, dude. And so I've been trying to find something that is equivalent to better, but I haven't fucking found it, man. I'm just like, fuck, I don't know what to do. And then Rev Bomb was like, what about Dave and Buster's? And I was like, holy shit.
And Dave and Buster's is cool, but I'm not sure how well it's going to do on a Saturday night for that large of a group.
Well, I honestly, to be honest, I don't expect I don't expect the numbers that we had last time, to be honest. I would say probably throughout the night we had 40, maybe a little bit more. Well, maybe not a little bit more, but we had a pretty big crowd, because the picture that I put up on Instagram was, fuck, that shit was like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, dude, that was late. That was late. Yeah,
that was late. And so many people had left. Like Ghost Ninja was gone, fucking a girl on her bike, and all them other people, Vroom, Dana, all them people had left by then. And I was just like, oh shit, yeah, let me get this pic right quick before motherfuckers start dipping out too late or whatever. But I don't think it'll be as big as it was the first one, but I always said if it stays consistent, then I'll keep it going every month. If it starts to die out, then I'll back it off and do it every other month or something like that. It just depends, man. Us YouTubers, we make it what it is. You know what I mean? And also, you guys out there watching, if you're in the SoCal area, you guys make it what it is too, man. I met a couple of dudes that literally don't vlog; they just watch, and it was cool meeting them, man. And I appreciate them dudes for coming out, because it's like I said, man. We, in a way, man, we need to get away from the motorcycle thing. As far as meets, like I like meets in parking lots. That shit's fun, but like, dude, at the end of the day, we're still people, man. And I figured, fuck it, why not? Let's just hang out.
We all need food to survive.
Yeah. Well, and that's part of why I was so bummed last month when I couldn't go, because I love the idea of just going and just hanging out.
Yeah.
And just just hanging out and talking to each other and whatnot.
Wow.
Yeah, if Dave and Buster's works, I know there used to be one in San Bernardino. If you want to go out that far east.
Let's see. Is there one?
No, maybe it might actually even be in Ontario.
Yeah, I think
it's Ontario.
Yeah, it's Ontario.
Yeah, Ontario.
I know there's one in San Diego.
I see how far Camp Pendleton is from San Diego now.
Yeah, motherfucking far, ain't it though?
It's like midway in between Los Angeles and San Diego.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like halfway point.
The only time that I've ever been in California was whenever I was in the middle of the Mojave Desert. So.
Oh shit!
You were at 29 Palms.
Yeah,
I was in 29 Palms for probably a month for training. And
29 Palms is north of Joshua Tree for all those Cali people that don't know.
where the fuck is that at?
Joshua Tree. It's north of the 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red. So that's where I was.
Oh,
that
okay.
night of that meetup was way the fuck out there.
Damn,
Yeah, I
you
was
drove
in
your
a-
monkey ass all the way. Say, fuck you.
I'm gonna try to pinpoint my exact.
Yeah, I'm looking at 29 Palms right now. Like, if you take, what is that, Palm Springs and go northeast.
Okay, well, I wasn't. Okay, they said that we were in the middle of the Mojave Desert. I was in Camp Wilson, which is just north of Joshua Tree.
Let's see, Camp.
It's just north of 62.
Wilson. No, wait. Can't spell Wilson. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's 29 Palms. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're not. Wait, scrolling out. Okay, you're north of 29 Palms. You're like on the southern border, I guess, of fucking that shit.
I mean, that Mojave National Preserve, it has like a green area, but Camp Wilson is nowhere within that area. But
I got you.
Still in the middle of a fucking desert.
What was your training out there, Bino?
We just for the majority of it, I was just working on freaking trucks. We did do a lot of live fires.
Like
a
long range live
lot
fire?
of like range shooting and with big guns and mortars and all kinds of other bombs and shit like that. But
yeah. Yeah, because out there by what is it called, Glamis, I know that's where they do like air runs and shit, like bombing and precision targets. Yeah,
Is that where you were at?
Well, that was Glamis is more like the tip, like you're almost to like Arizona, but it's a little bit.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
I would say like
oh
east
shit.
of that.
Yeah, I got you.
That's some good riding out there, all sand, like sand dunes and shit.
Yeah, and then you have that whole big ass area between the 395 and the 14, which is like Edwards Air Force Base, which is an alternate for the space shuttle, which is interesting.
Yeah, that's where they shot Independence Day. Independence Day.
Wait, is this Hot Wheels house? Ooh, it is Hot Wheels house. Hold on. I gotta change. I want to show y'all, but I can't. There we go. No, I had to change my Google accounts. I can't fuck around and be like, oh my god, I know where Hot Wheels stay. Yeah, there we go. It's good. No, here, let me switch right quick. Where we at here? No, click here like that, and then share that.
hell, I have his address. I could look it up.
Right? I was just thinking the same thing.
Let me see here. How can I do this?
Okay. I'm gonna look it up as well.
I can do this quickly, I believe. Screen one, ping. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, there we go. All right, so you have like Los Angeles, right? And then you come up here, and then there's Edwards Air Force Base.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you guys ever heard of Willow Springs Raceway.
Yep.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes. Motherfucker, play more Gran Turismo. But anyways, yeah. So you
I don't play games. I don't play games, ho.
So like over here you have, I think this is Magic Mountain, Six Flags, right? So you scroll up, you wind up taking this like 14 freeway, and it crosses up through here. Hot Wheels stays somewhere in this area. But anyways, if you look right here, there's a runway that's cut out, and then you also have a secondary one right here. This is the what do you call it? The if the shuttle misses its fucking landing point, wherever it is here in like California or like Colorado or wherever the fuck it is, this is their secondary runway. But this whole area is the fucking base. So what's funny is,
wait, zoom back in, Red. Zoom back in. I want to see that little setup on that diagram in that Air Force Base. Yeah. Some dude that I watch on YouTube or whatever. He's like an alien kind of guy or whatever.
Oh, conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
That's Edwards. That's not Area 51.
Yeah.
No. But if you if he zooms in a little bit more, it has like a little diagram over there to the left. It's like 10, 20, and it's like perfectly drawn out and mapped out.
The Compass Rose?
Yeah, Compass Rose. There you go.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah,
That's
right there.
a nice quaint house that Hot Wheels lives in.
Right. But no, if you come like so you take right here. So what's funny is, dude, when you get off the 14, from the 14, there's a fucking Air Force gate. Like, is it right here? Yeah, I think right.
Yep,
here.
that looks like an Air Force gate.
Right. Dude, from
windy roads.
Yeah, but from here to the fucking to that freeway, dude, is like 20 minutes, dude. Like this whole shit, there's nothing out there, dude. You're just riding along. But if you come over here, look at that. You got a good old racetrack right there, man.
What's up with all these crop circles right above his house?
Oh, them shits right there. Yeah.
Great big circular irrigation.
It's perfectly drawn out.
What the fuck is that?
It's irrigated crops. They've got those big circular irrigation systems.
Wow.
Yeah, because it's a desert. There shouldn't really be anything growing there.
Well, let's hear. Can we jump down to the road?
There you go, right there.
Can we jump down to the road here? Bing.
Aliens were there at one
Right?
It looks like desert.
Yeah,
but
it
this
looks
is
like
literally-
desert.
Big circle, dude. Come on.
They are.
Look at that.
Yeah, this is literally like
It
3
looks like
miles.
flat desert, but at the same time, it's all green from like a satellite perspective.
Maybe they just took the picture at the right time. But see, yeah, this is why Hot Wheels could always figure out his top speed of his bike, dude. Because look,
There's
I heard
nothing
that.
out there.
Dude, that road is perfectly straight for miles and miles.
oh, let's zoom out here. Let's see. So let's say you take it from the freeway.
From
the freeway.
14.
Oh, here's the freeway. So bam, you get off the freeway here, and that motherfucker ends right here. So as long as you can get up to whatever the fuck, I mean, granted, you're gonna be top speed somewhere like here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
yeah, 2-3 miles in, dude, you're gonna be fucking top speed right there. Yeah, that's why, like, I would know. But look at all these roads, dude. I mean, granted, these are all like houses and all that shit, right? But you get.
I mean, even if you freaking went too far, I mean, you'd go off road, but at the same time, oh, never mind. I take that back. I was gonna say you have from the satellite perspective, it looks like it's all clear, just dirt. So you'd be all right. But you go down to the freaking straight, like looking at it from the ground, you're pretty fucked.
And then I forgot about this. Where is it? H? Is it G? Yeah, I think it's G. So at the time, I don't know what it is anymore. There's this thing called Musical Road.
Oh yeah. That's on
It's actually up here in Lancaster.
Honda. I think they called it Honda Road. I gotta look that
No
up.
clue
now.
what you're talking about.
Is that the one that's got the different patterns in the concrete? And it plays
Yeah,
the
so
song?
Yeah, it plays.
It plays a song. Is it Avenue G?
It says
West Avenue G.
Musical Road, West Avenue G.
I'm
That's
trying
where
to figure out where it starts. But yeah, so pretty much like you know how you know how you have like on the side of the road you have the bzzz that kind of wake you up or whatever?
Yeah, it's right to the left of where you're at right now.
So it's fucking is that the sign right there? What
Yeah,
does it
keep
say?
going.
Yeah, right here. Musical Road 1 mile. Oh, okay, so it's 1 mile ahead.
Yeah,
Fuck.
keep going.
I don't know where it starts though.
It's right here.
Just keep going. Just keep going. There you go. Keep going.
Keep going down the road. I'm trying to fucking grab a lot of. There we go. So what's funny is, so there's a sign that pops up. It'll say set the cruise control at 55.
Yeah, and if you
then
go 55 miles per hour,
it plays a fucking tune.
yeah, it'll go.
No, it's different. It's a different song. It's
No, that song. I swear to God, it's that song.
no, it's That's
what it is. That's
Get out.
Shit like that. Yeah, dude. No, I'm dead fucking serious, dude. And so for no, it's not that song, dude. It's not. Trust me, it's not that.
How fast do I have to go? 120?
No, it's
exactly 55.
Yeah, exactly 55, and it plays the tune. But there's a sign somewhere that points it out, and it says, "Hey, if you set your cruise control, what the fuck? Is that it? You're right here. Musical Road presented by, I can't read that. What does it say? Presented by City of some shit, this lane. Okay, so right there, you see him. So
Yeah.
you see the grooves? Right? So it goes dun, 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 dun. Like I've done this shit a bunch of times, so I already know what it sounds like.
Did you record it? Then it didn't happen. No, I'm just kidding.
I've never recorded. I don't know why fucking High Wheels punk ass ain't been up there. He may not even know. But at the time, dude, a couple years ago, I took my parents up there. At the time, that was one of like 4 or 5 musical roads in the world. And I'm like, how the fuck does one end up out here? Like, seriously?
Nothing else out
there. The movie,
There's the video. There's a video.
Oh.
Is there?
Yeah, I put it in our side chat.
Oh, all right.
Bing, 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 bing.
I'm
Yeah,
watching
you
it
see
right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't has a wrench for
Yo, but look at those grits in the road, though, dude. You don't want to be in that third lane right there. You know what I'm saying?
Here, I'll post it. No, but it's funny because like you get there and you hear the little song. You're like, oh shit! And all of a sudden the shit ends. You're like, oh, that's it.
Oh.
All right, dude, let's take that shit at 75. Like it's funny, dude. Like I've never done it on a motorcycle though.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Echo.
Yeah, I've never actually seen this video. Where'd it go? Right here.
Who has the echo?
Somebody's watching the video. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Who's watching the video?
That's Brett.
Oh,
That's fine. Go ahead.
sorry, my bad.
It's not copyrighted, so you're good.
No, it's a fun song. Yeah, it starts at 44 for those that care.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking. I've got headphones on, so I wasn't paying attention to the fact that it was going to play.
Yeah, it's a cool little thing, man. I was just like, holy shit, music. Yeah, my boy told me, I was like, yeah, Musical Road, this and that. Because what's funny is Top Gear, back when the old hosts were still on Top Gear, they actually fucking came up here in like supercars to fucking run that road. And you remember, like, they actually ran the shit backwards and fucking, they're like, we'll try to reverse it, fucking 55 and see what happens. Like, there's some stupid shit. Dude,
What season was that?
I don't even know.
I gotta go back and watch
some
that
of the
shit.
last ones with Jeremy and all those guys, but yeah, it was Jeremy and all, you know, Richard.
Last time I remember them coming to the U.S. was like season 19.
Yeah, it was. I don't even know. I never knew the seasons, man. I usually just like watch the shits or download them or whatever.
Watched the shit out of it, man. I actually got a couple seasons on DVD.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, I'll be right back.
Yes.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, oh.
Yeah.
You guys with your fancy microphones.
I know. I got to give me one of those. I was gonna ask Red.
I've told a lot in a lot of my live streams. I talk about mine, and I bought this thing for like $30, and I bought my mixer for like $40-50, so like $80 altogether. Go ahead.
Oh, does a microphone have its own power source, or is it powered by the USB, or how does that work?
It plugged straight into my computer with the 3.5 millimeter or whatever, and it worked like that for probably 2 or 3 weeks, and then it just stopped working. So I was like, I need a mixer, and I bought a mixer, and I plugged it for the 3.5 millimeter jack into the mixer, and it also has a jack for like a microphone jack where it has the 3 prongs or whatever.
Right.
But I just use the 3.5 millimeter jack, and it works just fine.
Oh, okay.
And doesn't need a power source or anything.
And then what? You run the mixer into the microphone input on your computer?
The mixer has a USB.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
talking about mics and mixers, Red.
Oh yeah.
But I have it's called the Zenix 302.
What you have your mixer?
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
my microphone is an Aki. So.
Yeah, there's a mic I want to get, but it's like $400.
Yeah, I was just saying while you were gone, I paid $30 for this microphone and like $50 for this mixer. So, and it works just fine for me. I haven't messed with the settings on the mixer since I got it right to where it would work for live streams, and I'm afraid to. Shit all about mixers.
No, dude, there's a couple times, yeah, because I have a full blown mixer. I have a 16 channel mixer, and granted, I don't need fucking 16 channels, but there may be the off chance where I may actually use that shit for a gig or something. You never know. But I was looking at the price, and I was like, I could save fucking $40 and get the fucking channel. I was like, I'll just pay the $40, get the 16 channel, whatever the fuck, right? But,
right.
But yeah, there's times where I'm just like,
what does the channel mean? What is that?
Channels. How many physical lines you have? So technically, I could have 16 mics connected.
Okay, I only have one channel. I see line and USB, like line/USB, and there's only one of those. So I'm guessing that I only have
one channel mic.
One channel.
Or mixer. Yeah.
So is your mic XLR?
Okay.
Is your mic a round 3-prong thing?
Okay, and I was saying that while you're gone too. It actually has the 3-prong in the microphone itself, and it can go to another 3-prong, but it came with the 3.5 millimeter jack, I think is what it is.
Right. Wait.
So it plugs in just like a regular pair of headphones.
But the big plug, not the headphone jack on your phone and shit, right?
No, it's the little one.
No, he's talking about the 3.5, which is a regular one.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's a regular 3.
I'm thinking a quarter. Is it quarter inch or?
Yeah. No, it doesn't use it's not like a guitar.
Cell phones are 1/8, and then most mixers have quarter inch, or you have XLR. XLR is
right. It's an 1/8 that it plugs into, but it can also use a the XLR.
Okay. The 3-prong round joint. Yeah,
right. Right. So it came with the 1/8 inch, and that's what I use. I can actually get the XLR for the mixer, but I decided why spend the money on getting another cable whenever I actually have a cable that actually works with the mixer right now.
No, I get you. How many XLR ports do you have? Just one?
Just one.
Okay. Yeah, I got a handful. And then I have other shit, but I also have a compressor too.
Well, I mean, this has a compressor on it. So.
No. It's a different thing.
Okay. Well, then no, I don't. Yeah.
My compressor is.
Yeah, explain how your mic's set up, Brad.
No. My mic is. I just have $100 mic. It's Audio Technica something or another, but it's what a compressor does. So anytime you open editing software that deals with audio, there's a thing called a compressor. Okay, and what a compressor does, it tries to level out all the audio. Okay, so meaning to an extent, okay, if I start getting really, really loud, a compressor will dumb it down. So pretty much it's okay, I want you at a volume 10 at all times. So even when my voice gets to a 15, a compressor will dumb it down to a 10. And even when my volume gets at a 5 and I start talking lower, the compressor will bring it up to a 10. It tries to keep the audio level. It's kind of weird because if you whisper while the compressor's on, it's still gonna register as a whisper. It's not gonna be a loud whisper, but it's weird. But it's just one of those things where, like, maybe if you get a little excited or whatever while you're talking, you're like, man, fuck. Or okay, imagine you record like a fucking Super Bowl game or some shit, right? And fucking dude scores a touchdown. You're like, yeah, fuck yeah, you're fucking screaming. You would want a compressor. So that way your fucking audio never fucking peaks into the red and it just sounds all distorted. That's where a compressor comes in. So I have a built-in compressor on this mixer. So I have it turned up to about 50%. But what I notice is when I turn it up higher, it does not weird shit, but it just sounds weird in my headphones. It's kind of different. But hey, welcome back there, Echo. Seems like she took a nap.
What's up, Echo?
Yeah, she's back.
Hey, Red, I sent you a picture on InstaFuck of my mixer, so you can tell me if what it's all about.
Y'all are speaking a different damn language than I speak right now.
Wait,
anyway.
you got a Behringer. No, you have a Behringer, dude. I have a
Behringer Zenix 302.
Yeah. No, that's you can't do shit that I'm doing, but yeah, man. Good shit.
I mean, it works. The only reason why I bought it is because my microphone stopped working like the third time that I used it during the live stream, and I was like, obviously there's something wrong. I need a mixer in order to make it work, and that was my first guess, was that I needed a mixer. So I bought a mixer and it started working in after I figured out all the settings. And that was like pushing one or two buttons and then turning a knob or two, and that was it.
Honestly, you would be better off dealing with a audio interface than a mixer, because I don't think you fully understand what a mixer's purpose is.
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't at all.
You'd be better with the audio interface.
And me and you have talked about like mixers and audio and video editing and all that shit before, and we like, I understand. I don't understand the language of audio and of editing, video editing. I know certain aspects of editing and I know certain aspects of audio, but I don't know enough to get me by to, if somebody says, hey, I have a problem with this, I can't lead them to the right answer to their problem. So.
Dude, I love that shit.
Right. No,
Can I do that with looking at the picture? I can't do that.
No, fuck no, dude. I have a built-in effects processor. Kind of like it's kind of like the shit that Tim was doing, but Tim's shit's all audio. No. But Tim's shit is all because I was asking him, but Tim's shit is all software based.
Okay,
so
okay.
It's like his mixer is running to a computer, which sends that signal out to another computer.
That I do understand.
So Tim's running like a dual computer setup at this point,
right,
in the studio. So
he's not using his mixers for his audio effects. He's using
he sends the audio in as a normal voice. The computer fucks with it and then sends it out all fucked up and shit, right? All funny to another computer, which is us on the Hangout, and then that's how it comes in. So that's why he's able to just fucking flip that shit on the on the fly. Now, granted, I can do it on the fly too. I have to like turn around and fucking turn some knobs.
Yeah, you gotta go like, all right, okay.
Yeah, pretty, but no, that's exactly what I do. Like it's close to me. Like but here's the thing, man, because like I was like. Because I just remember, dude, I was like, damn, I could get the like small mixer where I could set it on my desk. I was like, fuck, then that's something like sitting on my desk. I don't have a lot of real estate on my desk, right? I don't have like a big, massive fucking corner desk or anything. But I was just like looking at my not laptop, but I was looking at my tower and I was like, well, I could move it forward and put it maybe there on the corner. And so I did, but the problem is I literally have to turn around. You know what I'm saying? I got to like turn around to get the shit. But I wanted it within arm's reach. Just in case we take a phone call and some dickhead is like fucking trying to play some copyright shit, and I can just immediately just fucking, fucking, hey motherfucker, fuck you, Red White, you son of a bitch.
Right.
Just
Yeah,
cut 'em
and
off.
I have my mixer right on the corner of my table because mine is in an L shape right here in the corner, and I got my mixer right here, and I don't ever touch it because I don't know how to use it.
But you know, here's the funny thing, man. I will admit this. Okay, so I put it out there. Okay, I can take phone calls live on air. How long before somebody else either A, figures it out, and B, copies?
Oh,
it's only a matter of time. And honestly, to be honest with you, I really don't like the way that and this is just personal preference. I don't like the way that you have the live chat where that is the only thing that everybody sees. Like, I personally like to see the other people that are talking. I like to see their face pops up so that I know who's talking. I don't like the side chat because I already have the side chat in the YouTube side. So,
okay, and so my rationale behind that is when people go back to watch these side chats or go in the side
right, and that's actually a good idea. I didn't even think about that.
That's the whole reason behind it, dude. You gotta understand. Like, okay, I want you to understand one thing about me. There's always a reason behind anything that I do.
I didn't even think about that.
I'm not talking about just spur of the moment, blah blah blah. I'm talking anything that I spend time on. There's a fucking reason. So all I know is I fucking get off the live stream that night, okay, and there's fucking 200 views or whatever, right? I wake up in the morning or I wake up fucking check the shit on Monday and there's 420 views. You can never see what people said during the moment. Now, granted, you have to realize and understand that there's still that delay of 30 seconds or whatever. But the whole point of adding the side chat was just to A, involve the side chat. B, if you go back and watch the shit, you can at least kind of relate. Like, oh shit, man, you see what fucking ER said in the side chat? That motherfucker, blah, 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 blah. Man, that shit was funny what she said. And everybody's like, what the fuck you say? What the fuck she say? Now they can sit there and wait fucking 30 seconds and be like, oh shit, that's what she said. Oh shit, that shit funny. You know what I mean?
And the way that like I make up for that in my live streams is that me and the people in the panel actually read out the what the people are saying in the live chat. So
yeah, I get you.
But at the same time, I actually understand why you're doing it now. So that's actually awesome.
Yeah, I mean, plus everybody knows.
I think I know how you do that. And me being as computer illiterate as I am, I think that I might know how you do it. But I'm not gonna say it.
Maybe. I mean, you can type it in the side chat, but I mean, it probably not. It just put it this way: it ain't free.
Okay, well then I don't.
It ain't free.
I was gonna say this, and I'll type it in the side chat.
And that's the thing, man. That's why honestly I appreciate those that have donated tonight to the live stream as far as with the super chat. I appreciate you guys, man. It'll help me keep keep this thing up and going. It's not OBS.
Okay.
Yeah, because even what's his name? Somebody Swarook was like, oh yeah, dude, you just do OBS, and I was like, all right, go ahead. Live stream through OBS,
right?
And figure out how to send invites. Because once you live stream to YouTube via OBS, there is no sending links to people.
Right.
Yeah, I was wondering how you were doing that because the only way me and who was it? It was Stealth figured out how to do it was by using 2 people to do it.
Right.
Costs money. So I literally was like, well, fuck it, I'll just pay and see what the fuck happens. And then I paid and was like, okay, that didn't work. Fuck. Next thing.
Okay, well, now that I know that, I will appreciate your live streams more now than I did before. And I'm not saying that I didn't appreciate your live streams.
No,
before.
but
I love
what you're saying, right?
all of your live streams, but I do see how it's cool to look back and see what everybody's typing in the side chat, because you can't see that after the live stream is gone.
It's gone, dude. Once it's gone, it's gone. That's it.
All the comments are gone. I mean, it still shows that you have freaking 30,000 freaking comments from one video, but at the same time, you're like, where are all these comments at? So you can't see that. But with your live streams, and you're the only person I see doing this, you can see every single comment that's coming from your live stream. So
yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, you know, it's just like I said, it's dude, this has been a long time coming, man.
Oh,
And I know Amazon's pissed at me right now, dude. I've bought connections and fittings and this and that and fucking, oh no, that didn't work, send it back, fucking buy something else. $40 here, $80 here, fucking nope, that shit didn't work, send it back, fucking right. And you know, just one of those things, man. Like I really wanted to be able to get, you know, the people from the side chat in here, man. And you know, I only want to limit it to like 2 hours a night, just to kind of call it right there. Because I know, you know, you can't do the shit all night, or you can't do it for 5 hours or whatever, you know.
Right, and that's why most freaking radio shows are freaking 3-4 hours at a time.
Maybe
like the morning radio shows you're talking
Right.
about. The late night, you're only talking a couple hours, 2 hours at the most.
Right.
Like Loveline, for instance, that would last. In my time, it was like 12 until 2 or something like that. But
Man, tell Becky out there I love her, man. I'm sorry I cheated.
or like I was saying earlier with Dawson McAllister, man, I've heard some fucked up shit on that fucking show. God damn.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Holy shit.
Who? Dawson? Wait, how you say it again?
Dawson McAllister.
And what's his or her? I don't know.
Dawson is a guy. He's a.
Is he next to the creek?
I don't know where he's
Wrong one.
But
Wow.
He used to, or it still does probably. I haven't heard his show in a long time. He played on Sunday nights, and I used to listen to him whenever I was coming back from my buddy's house to base. Whenever we'd take like a weekend or something, we'd go and hang out over at my buddy's house. It's only like 4 hours away. Whenever I was in the Marine Corps, and we'd listen in on the way home, and it was a suicide hotline, is what it was. And I remember one night, it was just this crazy ass shit. Dawson McAllister, which is this like psychologist, psychiatrist, whatever. Like he would talk people down from suicides, and he would give them advice. And it totally made me feel better about my life. But at the same time, it was like, this one guy called in and he's like, so I found out my girlfriend was pregnant. And he was like, okay, so what do you have planned for that? And he was like, that's, let me finish, dude. So I got her mom pregnant too. And he's like, oh
shit.
And then he was like, no, I'm still going. So her dad is in prison and he gets out in 2 weeks. Dawson McAllister, like I could hear his jaw drop to the floor on the fucking radio. He was like, where do you live? He's like, I live in so-and-so on the East Coast or whatever. And he's like, get as far the fuck away from wherever the fuck you are right now. Like, just go. Pack up all your shit and go to the West Coast. Go to another country. He didn't know what to say. He was just like, get the fuck out of the state that you're in.
Well, it was kind of like the dude tonight, man. He was just like, "Yo, I got into an accident on the street, and then I beat the fuck out of somebody, and now I'm facing like,
Yeah.
Well, no, not what did he say? Attempted murder. But
attempted
you know,
murder charges.
I mean,
Right, and like
So-
the guys that he was talking to, he was like, yeah, her dad is he's in prison for murder. Like he murdered somebody to get into prison, and he gets out in 2 weeks. That's why he was like, get the fuck out of where you are right now. And he cussed, like they had to bleep his ass out because he's like, get the fuck out of South Carolina or wherever the fuck the guy was from.
Oh, geez.
So funny.
Bruh, you just
just a quick FYI, Red. When I called in, right, it was hard to hear you guys.
It was
as far as you know what I mean, like the whole panel, and also there was a little bit of a lag. So when I would talk, you guys would talk. So it was kind of like I would hear your question and what you would say, Red, or either it was whoever else was on the panel, but there was a little bit of a lag there.
do you mean hard to hear as volume wise?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't get much of a lag. But whenever I went back, I went back like 10 or 30 seconds in the live stream just to see how it sounded. And all the shit that I heard in the live stream was way different than what I heard on
it was
the
like
phone.
way later, right? Would you say?
No, it wasn't later. It was just the volume levels of everybody.
So you're saying I would probably need to turn up the volume coming from me / the panel?
I don't
know. I would say turn up the volume of the caller.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's easy.
Because whenever I was talking, like I couldn't hear myself. Especially like whenever I was like, "Oh yeah, this is Bino," just calling to fucking give you some shit or whatever. I didn't hear whenever I said, "This is Bino." You heard me, but I couldn't hear it whenever I went back.
Yeah, it seemed like everyone else on the panel was overpowering the voice of the caller.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fine. I mean, a simple fix action for that, but yeah, I didn't know. I mean,
just to give
now
you feedback on it.
Yeah, now I understand. I mean, I can just turn the volume up with the caller. I mean, granted, everybody's going to talk different, but
right. I hate the sound of my voice on the phone. I love the sound. I love the sound of my voice, like on a live stream. I do. I go back and listen to my live streams. I go back. I mean, whenever I edit videos and shit like that, I don't mind my voice. On the phone, I'm like, I sound like a little fucking girl.
I don't like the sound of my voice in any like recording. It still weirds me out.
I've gotten used to it over the years, just from I used to record skate videos and shit like that, and just from me doing videos for over a year now. I don't mind it. I know that in my head it's deeper, and I wish my voice was as deep in recording or in person as it is in my head, but because I honestly I feel like I sound like a little bitch, but I don't mind it. But on the phone, it was so weird listening to myself, because I've called into radio shows before and I've talked, and like I was never able to hear myself, because they're like, they always tell you to turn off your radio whenever you're talking to somebody on a radio or whatever.
which they don't really do that anymore due to like safety issues reason. Not safety, but yeah, the calls are always screened. That's why you always hear like,
no, it's because they get the feedback from the radio. You get that echo or that repeating echo. That's why they tell you to turn off your.
Well, there's that, but also too, it's like I said, it's like, hey, what's up? Hey, who is it? Hey, man, it's Red from fucking Long Beach. That's what's up. Hey, appreciate it. Look my dick. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Well, I mean, the radio has a 3 or 4 second delay, just like we do on YouTube. If we're doing a live stream.
Old radio, no. But like I said, like I have the option to actually have someone I wish it could be a thing, but man, that shit would take forever. But I could literally screen calls. I could click on a number while somebody's, well, not me personally, but I could bring in someone and have them screen all the callers who come in. Hey, what's going on? What's your name? Where you from? This and that. And then what's your question? And they can write that shit down, and then I could see it on the caller, and then be like, okay, Jason from fucking, Compton, and he's
at the same time though. Anybody can be like, oh yeah, I'm Jason from freaking
whatever,
from wherever.
Look at my dick.
This is what I want to talk about. And then the screen caller is like, okay, cool. So we'll send you over to the host. And then all of a sudden the freaking host is talking to him. The conversation is going fine for like 10 seconds or whatever. And he's like, fuck her right in the pussy. Right?
Right. Well, but
have that fucking dump button.
Yeah, but
that's
why I say like all of the calls now are no longer live. They, when the DJ is like, all right, so fucking caller number 10 gets fucking tickets to this and that, and while the fucking song's playing, they fucking pick someone, they talk.
Exactly. They're doing it during the song or during the commercial. I'm talking about like the live shows, like Loveline or
okay.
Like any morning talk show radio. They say, I mean, they're doing it actually live at that point. There's like a 4 or 5 second delay where they can hit the dump button and bleep it out.
Yeah, for me, I just, like I said, somebody comes in like fucking trying to play some copyright shit, I just immediately just turn them off or whatever. I just hang up the phone. Like, I got options,
But there is a delay.
Yeah.
And I even heard it. Well, I don't know how it would be like if I was in the panel. If I was in the panel and I was calling, because there's obviously a delay with Google Hangouts and YouTube. There's 3 seconds or something like that. But I don't know how it would sound if I was calling you whenever I'm in the Hangout. How it would sound with me talking at the same time.
Yeah, no, I've literally fixed that because there is a loop which I could set up to where you hear yourself and it's weird. But it's funny, like even let me ask you this, Bino. Oh wait, you don't have headphones on, do you?
I have just regular Samsung
earbuds. Do you hear yourself talk?
No. I fixed that with the mixer.
Yeah, I actually hear myself talk. It's
yeah, I can push a couple buttons on here and hear myself.
Yeah, at first it was weird, but now I like kind of get.
I can't do it because I can't.
Like literally, what you like what all you guys hear is what I hear like times 10.
Oh man, I couldn't do it, man. I get annoyed. I get annoyed by like people talking whenever I'm talking. So it's like it's not bad. Like I don't get mad or whatever, but it's like whenever I'm trying to say something and people are like legitly talking at the same time as me, I
actually
like, my brain freaks out and I'm like I can't hear myself talk.
So you hear that washing noise?
Here, try this, Bino. Try this. All right, go ahead, man. Say something.
What? I don't hear it. I don't hear anything.
You hear that washout noise, Red one?
No, I still don't. I still don't hear anything.
Like an ocean noise, a little bit.
Yeah, that has to. That's kind of it's. I've been trying to figure out what that is. I mean, I know a lot of it has to do with the mic and the compressor. Like, I can minimize it. Here, let me ask you: do you hear it now? Wait, hold on. Now.
All right. No,
Yeah,
I don't hear anything.
Well, I hear it on my side.
Oh, the washout? No, yeah, I still hear the washout. I don't hear
it
my.
Sounds like a little, like an ocean wave, sort of.
Right,
like
sounds like
minimal.
you're listening to the seashell.
It's
yeah.
I think it's somebody's microphone. I mean, to be honest, like somebody's mic sensitivity. I mean, who knows? Nope, not you. Brap, you still there?
Yeah, still here. I'm just about.
Okay, it's not Brap. Go ahead and unmute yourself, Brap. Tiger, sorry, I'm going to mute you.
Oh, there it is. There it is. It's gone. Yeah, it's gone.
It's all good though. No, it's just. I mean, if you're wearing headphones and shit, yeah, you hear it like a motherfucker. But most people ain't hearing. They're just listening to shit on their phones or whatever, or Yeah, you don't really hear it.
Yeah. Well, my headphones, I'm set up. You know, I have those.
Oh wait, I think I can fix this. Hold on, control panel.
Okay.
Let's see.
Well, I'm gonna take a second here and say goodnight to everybody. I
you're
gotta go to bed.
All right, Brad. Take it easy.
Have a
Take
good
care.
night, guys. Thanks for the invite. We'll talk to you again shortly.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Bye.
Oh, right. Wait, okay. Why is E-Heart not in here? I don't know if I come back. It'd be forever before I lay down. Have to be in 2 days. Whatevers. Good times. Good times. Good times. All right, cool.
So, Red, why is it that when Ghost Ninja leaves, it doesn't give us like that, you know, that 10-minute mark or whatnot? You know what I mean? Like,
oh, the 5-minute warning?
Yeah, I don't understand that.
It depends on how the person leaves. So right now, if I just like when you're hosting, you have a stop broadcast at the bottom. I still have the phone little thing that hangs up like you guys. I'm not 100% sure about the phone leave call thing, but I know if I just go to the browser, like the actual Hangout, and just close it out via Google Hangouts or whatever, or Chrome, if I just leave, okay, it'll give you guys 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Right. So that's why you see when people's fucking internet crashes or whatever, and then they go to restart, their shit still is live. But if I hit like stop broadcast, and I want to say if I hit the little phone call thing too, it'll fucking cut off. But yeah, it depends on how the person leaves the Hangout.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, because I was wondering, I'm like, wait, okay, we got 5 minutes, because what was it yesterday, right? In Hot Wheels Hangout, when he left, like everyone disappeared. I was like, whoa, what happened to the 5 minutes?
Yeah, at that point he just ended broadcast. He's like, I'm out.
I got you.
All right, I'm switching.
Okay, how does that work?
I'm switching headsets. Hold on. Give me a sec. Click here for speakers. Wait, that didn't work. Okay, got real quiet, and then go here to microphone. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds a little bit better, Red. Whatever you did.
Yeah.
Oh, still
all right, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, switch. About to go outside and smoke. So anybody that types in the side chat, I'm just not gonna see that for a little bit.
All
But anyways,
so
no, what were you asking?
With like whenever Ian 187 leaves the side chat, he always says 5 or 10 minute warning or whatever.
Right.
And then he exits out of the live stream. And then there's still a number
5
of
minutes.
people in the stream.
Yeah, you get like 5 minutes. It's on average just 5 minutes. It could be like 4 minutes 55 seconds. It could be 5 minutes 5 seconds. It's somewhere in that like general area.
Okay, so whenever I leave my own live stream, as soon as I hit the end, like leave call button, it immediately ends broadcast.
So instead of doing that, just close the browser.
Close. Yeah,
close the browser. So you just answered my question. Well, answered something I was curious about. Because if you hit end broadcast, it ends. I guess if you hit the little hang up button, it ends. But yeah, if you just close the browser out, or just like quit fucking Google Chrome or whatever the fuck browser you're using, then you have the 5 minutes. Like I said, that's why like when Hot Wheels old computer used to freeze, or fucking people's computers crashes, like, bitch, you got 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, hurry up.
So you can't end the call and you can't end broadcast. You got to exit out of the browser.
Yeah.
That tab or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense, because I've told people before, I'm like, all right, you got 5 minutes left or whatever, and then I hit end call, and then like 3 seconds later I see on the YouTube side ends fucking
off air.
Yeah, off air. So that makes sense. I get it now.
Yep.
But I have had it to where I've been kicked out of a hangout or whatever, my own hangout, and like because the internet goes down or whatever, and I've had 5 minutes to get back on. I was able to figure out how to get back onto my own hangout, and then it's been able to keep on going.
That's always weird. Your fucking internet crashes. Your internet goes down or whatever for an update or some weird shit. You're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Right?
Yeah. And that took me a couple tries because I was like, oh, fuck. Because I would click somebody else's link that I've given somebody else, and it would put me on as a guest.
As a guest, yes.
It wouldn't have the end broadcast button at the bottom.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh, shit, we're fucked. So I'd have to be like, all right, well, I'll just start a new one.
Yeah, from my knowledge, the best way is to go back into like events or whatever, live streaming, go to events, and then start on our hangout again, and then it'll let you back in as the host.
Yeah, it says you already have a Google Hangouts open, and you're like, okay, join, and then you join back in, and you're like, okay, well, I have the end broadcast button. Cool.
Yeah, I've done that before. I came in and was like, because for some reason when I'm live streaming like now, it shows my one logo. But then when I'm on a hangout, like on your panel or whomever's, right, it shows like my profile picture with the head on in the background and all that shit. And there's times where like, yeah, I got kicked out or some weird shit happens because of my internet. I come back in, I'll see like my profile pic. I'm like, no, right? And I fucking run back, be like, all right, there we go. All right, we're good.
Right.
Hey, Taggart, what were you drinking earlier?
I was wondering the same thing.
Oh, my...
It looked like Boone's Farm. I'm not gonna lie.
Boone's Farm.
Mike's
old
Hard
school.
Lemonade Cherry.
Yeah. Red bring back in the day.
No, okay, you know what's
Boone's
back in
Farm
the day for me?
strawberry
Hold on.
All right, so I've also noticed with your live streams is that it always has your live chat, whatever, open on the YouTube side, but if somebody else talks in the Google Hangout side, it shows their complete face. So it shows the different person on the Hangout side, but it doesn't show it on the YouTube side. That's weird for me.
Wait, what?
What?
All right.
You
Well,
cut out.
let's get with Tigard first. With her BJ.
So the randomness of I bought a 4-pack of these and I literally drank one of them, and that was like 2 weeks ago, and I've just been carrying them around since. But this is the first alcoholic thing I ever drank.
Hey, I'm sorry, I gotta
Headache
eat that fucking hey.
Oh man, take it easy on all that sugar right there. Hey, E-Heart.
Wait, what are you drinking?
The B&J
I'm
Fuzzy
not
Navel.
drinking it. I'm showing it.
Oh.
It was the randomness of, hey, I haven't seen those in a while, and so I bought a 4-pack of them, and that was like 2 weeks ago, and I still have 3 of them. I've just been hauling them around with me.
All right. Well, how about this? Whenever you get home, I'm gonna go ahead and get weird here a little bit. Whenever you get home, I'm gonna come on down to your house. I'm gonna stay the night, and we're gonna finish the rest of them 3. And I feel that I could change your outlook on men.
That's straight headache juice right there, dude. You gotta get some. You gotta get some shit without sugar, bro.
Whoa! Don't downplay my fucking man card here, sir.
No, I'm saying,
Phil,
I already did when you told me that you were in the Air Force.
Tag, I'm serious, girl. I think I could turn you.
I don't know what you're on about. I really don't.
Well, I thought you was into the female figure.
I am into the females. I'm engaged to a guy though.
So, Red, are you saying that you have a female figure?
Yes.
You got that pussy because you were in the chair force?
Oh, shots fired. Wow.
Pew pew
pew.
Don't be mad because I got carpet. We had carpet. Anyways. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and rescind my invitation then, Miss Taggart. I apologize.
No, I'm engaged to a guy. I'm bisexual and polyamorous.
What's a polyamorous?
Hey man, to that. What the fuck is that shit?
Polyamorous means that
Nah, let her explain the
Okay.
shit because that's what she is. So
Go ahead.
Polyamorous means I will hold more than one relationship at a time.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what's up.
That's
Yeah,
the
we got it.
simplest explanation.
All right, cool.
Okay. So wait a minute. I'm a little confused. I thought a polygamorist or whatever, however you say it,
Polyamorous.
like meant that. Yes, technically, but at the same time that it meant like a man with multiple wives.
No, that's
polygamy.
Oh, okay. Starts with a P.
Polyamorous equals headache. No,
It can. No, but so my situation right now is I am engaged to a guy, but if I could ever find the time, am seeking a girlfriend.
Okay, so now does he have to approve of this girl?
To a point. The whole idea is that you're always in communication. And so, like, if I found a girl and they met each other and he didn't like her, then he has some veto power to that because he's my primary.
So let me ask you this.
So she's not like an equal partner to every person in the relationship then. She has really no relationship with your fiance. Her relationship is strictly with you. But he has to approve of some nature.
It depends. Because there's so many different ways that it can work. In a perfect world, I would find a girl that would be with both of us. But that's not necessarily the way that it would work. You even end up sometimes with entire groups where people are connected via just one person or people are connected via two people. You can have entire like polycules where it's just a group of people that are all interconnected to each other by way of different relationships.
Let me ask you this. Do you like chicken?
What?
Do you like chicken?
Yes.
Do you like dark meat? No.
I was wondering where you're going with that.
Going?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
I was lost.
No, that's honestly first time my black ass has ever been educated on polyamorous. Correct?
Yeah.
Polyamorous.
Yeah.
Hey, Ehart, if you want to look up polygamy, there's a good TV show called
Sister Wives.
Is it with the guy who just recently died, Bill Paxton?
I don't know. I know there was one show called Sister Wives, and that was polygamy.
It was. I thought it was big something, big some or whatever. It may. Sister Wives doesn't sound right. But yeah, there was this deal with Bill Paxton, and he was a car salesman or some shit. He wound up getting into like politics and all this shit, but he had like 3 or 4 different houses, and then like each wife lived at their respective house and all this shit. And I was like, damn, like it was a dope ass show, and then they cut the shit after like 3 seasons or something. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. But like, yeah, he had like his like main like number one wife, and she was kind of like the oldest or whatever. She like ran the shit, and like her job was to take care of like the other women and like their kids, and it was kind of this weird thing.
I think that's more polygamy than polyamory.
No. That's what I'm saying. Polygamy.
Well, and polygamy is a form of polyamorism because it's holding multiple relationships. But the main difference is that polygamy is always a guy with multiple wives.
Yeah.
Or a girl with multiple husbands.
Is that a thing?
Or a girl with multiple wives, or a guy with multiple husbands.
Is there such a thing as a girl with multiple husbands?
I'm curious.
But polyamorous means that your husband or your wife can have different relationships, and those people can have different relationships, and you can have different relationships, and those people that you have relationships
That
can
just sounds like an open relationship.
It's kind of like swinger, like a swinger thing.
Polygamy involves marriage with more than one spouse. So,
I mean, look, I don't want to dig deeper than you're willing to go. I'm gonna throw that out there first and foremost, because to me, this shit is new to me. Sorry, look, I'm gonna say fuck because I'm gangster. I fuck missionary style. Okay, me on top.
That's so boring.
2 to 3 minutes, and then you know.
That's it.
Hey, don't hate. I got mine.
Yeah, no, that's so boring. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but whips and chains excite me.
No, sorry. I thought that I don't tongue punch butt boxes. I don't fucking chin punch butt boxes via Hot Wheels hangouts. Because I found out that Hot Wheels, every time he goes down on his wife, she seems to fart, and then it's weird. And it just go to his channel.
There are some things that should not be a thing, but I definitely am not vanilla.
Oh,
Definitely not.
I ain't either.
Vanilla is a flavor for ice cream. Other than that,
look, trust me, I always play the innocent role, but I'm always going to remain in the eyes of the public as innocent. But yes, missionary style.
Okay, let's see.
Yes, missionary style. If she says she wants to get on top, I'm just like, no. That's not how the law says it should be done. I'm not trying to go to jail. Well, can I suck? No. The law says that's not possible.
Okay, now I'm really not believing you.
Yeah, I know.
No, that literally, I'm so, like,
no,
that's
you can't give me a blowjob. What man on this earth would ever say that?
Man, have you been to the Midwest? No, obviously you haven't. Look, man, it's all missionary style. You got to get it in, right? You got to make the babies.
I live in like the Midwest.
Yeah, but you live
There's
in that
also
other
people that say that the Earth is flat, and that if you fuck somebody in the ass, it's not breaking their virginity.
Okay.
I lost my virginity halfway. I'm just saying.
No, man.
There's also people that say that if you fuck a girl in the ear, that you're not taking her virginity either. How you fuck somebody in the ear, I have no idea, but it's a thing apparently.
Right. If you're getting into that canal thing, dude, you got other
problems.
It just turned into Love Line. We just turned into
have
Love Line.
you have what we call a freaking glorified clit if you can fuck somebody in the ear.
You know, I saw a video today about a woman who had some surgery done because I couldn't watch the whole shit. It was like 8 or 9 minutes, and I was just like, I ain't got that much time. But the title was something to the effect of like, vagina looks like Big Mac. I was just like, wow, I gotta click on this, and I was just it's like a BBC documentary. What the fuck? But anyways, it was like some chick that had some like extra growth going around her vaginal walls or lips or some shit, and so some doctor came in and there was a surgery, and I was like, oh, skipping that, and then never saw the finished product or whatever. It was just her like being happy, I guess, that her shit is fixed or whatever. Is interesting.
Have you seen the one where the guy sticks his head inside of a girl's vagina?
Yes.
I'm glad somebody has. It's his entire fucking
head. Like,
that's
how is that
fake,
even
though.
a thing?
No, that's fake.
It's real.
Fake.
It's so real.
No.
It is so real.
Because dude was bald headed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that video is like fucking 50 years old. Well, not 50 years old. It's like
Well,
20 years old.
It's like
That
20
shit's
years old.
fake. Dude, that shit's fake.
Is it really?
It's gotta be, man. Who
No,
the
it
fuck
can't
is
be. It can't be.
No, man.
It
Okay.
can't be.
You know what? I always say this at the end of the day, right? As freaky as I want to be, as freaky as I get, whatever. We're just gonna leave it at wannabe, right? I would hate to meet her and be like, man, I love this girl, man. And then all of a sudden she's like, you know what?
Why don't you go ahead and stick your head in me? Oh yeah, I'll stick in you. No, I mean your head.
You know, or like you start out with 2 fingers and you end up with 3, and then you end up with 4, and next you know
You end
you're
up with a
fucking
fist and then 2 fists.
And then she's just like, no, I need more. And you're just like, you know what? I'm gonna just need you to go ahead and grab your shoes and get the fuck up out of here. Like,
that can't be fake though.
It's gotta be, dude.
No, but you see all the time people freaking shoving entire wine bottles inside of them. I'm trying to keep this as PG-13 as I can.
You see this all the time because I don't.
You're past PG-13, bro. You're rated R now.
Who the fuck's head is that guy? That
wine bottles and shit.
I'm just saying it's gotta be. That was made in like the 80s or 90s.
It was like
right?
it had to been the 90s, dude. I remember seeing that shit a long time
Well,
ago.
I forget how long 20 years ago is. Which is, I mean, that would be 97 now. God, I'm getting old.
Yeah,
that was good memes back then.
No,
Anyway,
I even saw some weird shit today. Not today, but it was a while ago. But we were talking about it today, and it was a woman that had multiple piercings on her special place, right? And I'm not just talking about the single fucking clit piercing. I'm talking like the lips and all that shit was pierced, like 4. Like she had at least fucking like 10 piercings, right? And them shits were connected to like some machine, and it like stretched it.
That's gross.
I just abort.
I think I would vomit.
No, because at first I was like, okay, this thumbnail's got my attention, dude. Click. Okay, this is
what the fuck site are you on watching this kind of shit, man?
Dude, it's you just gotta find that weird random suggested video and porn when you go there, because every fucking porn site has the suggested porn, dude. Trust me.
I stick to like the front page of certain 1 or 2 sites that I'm on, and I pick one of those.
Dude, trust me.
Fast forward.
Every porn site has that suggested shit, and
I'm not watching.
Dude, there's always that one where it's just like a chick farting on another chick, and you're just like, that is seriously, you're just inhaling.
You're kind of one of those 2 girls 1 cups things, aren't you?
I went too far down the rabbit hole, bro.
I went down that road like years ago, and I'm sorry that shit fucked me up for life, dude.
One guy, 1 mason jar. You're kind of that kind of guy, aren't you?
No, dude. Trust me.
I was intrigued. I heard about this. I heard about that guy that stuck like a mason jar or something up his ass and it broke. And I was like, I have to see this. I have to see this. Just like the guy that got fucked by the horse and died.
Nope.
Pain Olympics.
I had to see that too.
Nope.
I had to.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a thing, bro.
I got like maybe 10 seconds into the 2 girls 1 cup thing before I was like,
right, abort.
What is that? I'm gonna have to Google that.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Earhart. Don't do it.
What is it?
2 girls 1 cup
Olympics.
is pretty much 2 girls 1 cup is pretty much a girl shitting in a cup and then both of them eating each other's shit.
Oh, spoiler alert.
Yeah, looking at like a fucking snow cone or some shit is the last thing I remember. And I was, don't do it.
Nope. La 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 la. Oh shit! I got my headphones on.
No, hell no. Like I just no. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna get back to where I was going with this. I'm very, we'll call conservative when it comes to sex, right? Don't ask me to pee on you. Don't ask me to fucking tie you up. Don't ask me to fucking handcuff. Nope.
I'm not all about the extra bodily fluids, but I'll.
What was that
definitely
one
tie
famous
Some
actor
fuzzy
that
pink
died from?
handcuffs, you'd be like, nope, won't do it, man.
I'm sorry. If a chick was like, I just want to handcuff you to the.
Even
What
if they're
about
like
you?
pretty and
What
pink
about
and
you
fuzzy.
handcuffing her?
I mean, isn't the fact that we're in a relationship considered handcuffing, sir, or not? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm
What
good.
about that one actor that died of I can't even say the word.
Asphyxiation?
Yes, there you go. Yeah. That dude. He was like a martial artist and
I
all
don't
that
remember.
bullshit. Yeah, dude. He was. I was just like, what? He died from what? And they're like, yeah, from.
You don't
Go ahead,
strike
Bonnie.
me as that kind of person there, Red One.
What? What do you mean?
To be extra conservative.
Yeah, man. I
mean, different strokes for different folks. So hey, whatever. More power to you, man.
No. Last night I had fucking Hot Wheels wife going. I was like, yeah, I don't need pussy. She was like, what? I was like,
oh, now we're going down a different rabbit hole.
Right now, I was fucking with her, but I just like, I mean, look, man, I just there's just certain things I don't do, I do, and I don't do, and tongue punching butt boxes is not a thing, dude. I'm sorry, I'm not eating groceries. No. And what's funny is like music is glorifying the shit, social media is glorifying the shit, like. Who the fuck honestly wants to put their face in somebody's ass and fucking lick that shit like it's fucking a treat? No. Well, no, dude, you fucking take a shower first. Bitch, I don't give two fucks. I'm not putting my tongue near somebody's asshole. I'm sorry, bro.
Yep. Agreed.
I just like, dude, that shit is fucking. But I had a friend when I was in the Air Force, man. Brett, that motherfucker was all about fucking. Like, he met some Colombian chick, and he was like, "Hey, how do I say?" Or some shit. He was like, "How do I say in Spanish?" Like, "I want to fucking eat your ass." And he asked somebody that told him, and then I was just like, "You nasty fucker." Nah, man, look, everybody finds their own little level of freakiness. Mine is real low, man. Even that night,
I hear you, man.
A while ago, Rev Bomb was fucking explaining to me all the different terms you got, right? Whatever. I can't even remember some of the names, dude. It was way above my pay grade.
Punching a fart box?
Well, no, that is self-explanatory. It was the other ones, like the something steamer and the fucking.
Oh no, God, no! The Cleveland steamer. Okay, we could go through a whole list of that shit on fucking Urban Dictionary.
Go through all the names. Go through all the names, dude.
Right. No, we're good. We're good, dude. Rev the whole shit, and I was just like, bro, I'm not doing none of that. Donkey punch and blase fucking blah. Like, no, dude, I'm good. I just want to look. My favorite thing about sex is literally undressing the package. To me, that is it's fucking awesome. Cause you know, it's yeah. Mm-hmm.
There's actually a list of each state that has an Urban Dictionary sexual act named after it, and I went through it on one of my streams one time, and there was what I mean, they're all ridiculous. Like, why would anybody try this? And I'm sure that there have been people that have tried some of these, but it's so ridiculous. You're like, there's no way that this can be a thing. There's no way. It was like the Manhattan
See,
Manhattan Flapjack or some shit like that. It was along the lines of you being on a stretcher, like a hospital stretcher, and then a girl just moseying on in on a stretcher, and then you jump on and like fucking do. I don't fucking remember. Let me look it up. I have to. It's so elaborate. It's so elaborate that I have to fucking tell you exactly what it is.
There's a recent story I heard about. This YouTuber had his little news show, and he was talking about there was a guy and a girl, and she worked as like a veterinarian or something to that extent, and or maybe he did or some shit. I don't remember. But anyways, he filmed her fucking dogs and got caught because they were uploading it to fucking places or whatever, and they got caught.
All right. So the Manhattan Flapjack. Manhattan Flapjack starts with a woman lying on a bed. She is completely naked and smoking a cigarette. This is how elaborate it gets. She's smoking a cigarette on this bed. This bed is in the middle of an empty gymnasium. The door furthest from her opens, and a man lying on a stretcher uses a canoe oars to push himself in. Stacked on his erect penis are pancakes with the works. Syrup, butter, the works. The woman must at this point yell, "Taxi, taxi." The man pushes himself towards the bed, and at about 20 feet, the woman must, in one move, jump and mount the man on the stretcher. The two must begin to have sex in the pancakes while the stretcher never stops moving around the gym.
That's just too much work, Bino.
How the fuck does somebody recreate a Manhattan Flapjack? How does that even work? How does a woman in a bed in a gymnasium jump 20 feet onto an erect penis covered in pancakes with syrup and butter in the works? I don't get it.
You know what? I'm down if it's like, maybe some blueberry, like chocolate pancakes. But if it ain't that, dude, I'm sorry. I'm out. I'm out.
No, but listen to the description, Red. That's just too much work, though, dude. Like, fuck. How do you even get a boner out of all that shit, bro? Like, it's just too much work.
Shit in life ain't easy, son.
Oh, God. We got people in this. I just opened up the Pandora's box. We got 06 TBSS Charizarding the act of lighting a girl's pubes on fire, putting the blaze out with your cum, and flapping your arms as you scream, "You don't have enough badges to train me." What the fuck?
I missed the whole what do you call it? Pokemon bullshit. Sorry.
Oh my god!
But I know who Charizard is. I know he's the fucking fire dino or whatever.
The fire dragon or whatever.
The fire dino.
Look up the fireman, Bino. Look up the fireman.
I'm not going to. I want to end this conversation like yesterday. I had to get the Manhattan Flapjack out because I wanted to prove my point that these things are so outlandish that there's no way possible that somebody could recreate these.
Right. Oh fuck, dude.
Yeah, and then I remember at work today, my boss was like, something Japanese people, and then the whole eel shit, and I was like, look, bro, I was there 10 years, man. I ain't never seen a Japanese chick be like, oh hey, by the way, I got an eel on tap right now. If you want to go ahead and shove that in there while you're fucking, if you got nothing going on, just go ahead and shove it in. Like that ain't thing, dude.
So what is up with all the tentacles and shit in the anime porn? What's up with that?
That's just hentai. That's just they just do that.
It's kind of like the Manhattan Flapjack, where they're just like coming out with something so outlandish that it's like.
I'm just saying, dude. That ain't like really a thing, dude.
And why in every anime is everybody white?
Oh, well.
Except for the people that are black, and then they just make them a different color, like green or blue or some shit.
I don't know.
Like I'll take a Dragon Ball Z for instance. Okay, everybody in there is white. Nobody is Asian. But Piccolo, who is obviously a black guy, he's green.
No. Mr. Popo.
Okay, and he is
actually, no.
He is
he's white.
like
he was just
super
blackface. No, but he was blackface.
He's like super black.
That's blackface because motherfucker had the lips.
Right. That's like the bitches nowadays. That's like the bitches nowadays that put the charcoal with the glue on their faces to.
You saw that shit, and the chick was trying to peel that shit off.
There's so many videos of that shit.
Like, you dumb motherfucker. Like,
Okay, let's see if I'll keep connection while I do this. I want to fucking see.
Oh my god.
So
No,
I'm gonna
Mr.
take it with me.
Popo. Mr. Popo is the blackest man on the face of the planet. I've never seen anybody so black.
yeah, that was literally almost like I want to call it racist because I never thought of it that way until somebody was just like,
Oh, there
Look
was
at
that
Mr.
one
Popo.
guy, or there was a couple. Maybe I think it might have been one guy during the Cell games that was. I'm getting nerdy as fuck right now. Sorry, but during the Cell games, there was a black guy that was in
Mr.
the Cell
Satan.
game. No, Mr. Satan was white.
but he had curly hair though.
Well, he had an afro, but there was a black guy during the Cell
Light
games
skin.
that was. He was black skinny, like he was brown.
Huh.
I can't remember his name though. Black. I'm gonna look it up. Black guy. I can't spell.
Heart's like, wait, what are you fuckers talking about?
Yeah, I ain't got a clue.
I have
You don't know about
in this box right here. I have every single episode of Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT. So
that's awesome.
That's how nerdy I am.
Wait, where'd you go, Tiger?
Huh?
Are you in the elevator?
I am in an elevator.
Huh.
Just smoke in the room. Just fucking.
Yeah, I'm not finding anything.
Wait, are you carrying a laptop?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
That's not awkward at all.
No, not at all.
No, dude, I've literally walked around with a laptop. People are like, "The fuck's going on?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it."
I looked up black guy on Cell games, and it just brings up a couple of black and white photos of random shit. So,
oh, she dropped or possibly dropped.
yeah, she froze.
You should watch Boku and You mean Goku? Go? B and G? Yeah, Goku and Boku no Piccolo.
Boko no Pico.
Oh, I saw PSC. I thought Piccolo. Horrible shit. Yeah, I don't know.
Boku no Pico. No, I think I'll stick to.
Oh, there she is.
There she is.
It just has to spaz out.
That's some fucking anime porn bullshit. I'm not watching that ghost anime. I'll stick to my Naruto and Dragon Ball Z. And
You know what's funny? I watched
Elfen Lied.
I watched Dragon Ball Z up until right after Cell Saga, and then I joined the military and I missed the whole Buu saga. And then I caught it in pieces, and then GT. But I remember I was like, bitch, I'm going to Japan. Fuck yeah, I'm about to catch everything. I'm about to catch all the GT series. Man, I get to Japan, dude, and like Dragon Ball Z is like nowhere to be found.
Yeah, but isn't Japan like 3 years or 5 years ahead of everybody in the United States, right?
No, you got to understand, GT ended in like the early 90s, bro.
Yeah, it did.
Right. Yeah. So like Japan,
And
that's
they
like
didn't-
fucking 10 years, like a decade.
Yeah.
It didn't come out in the US until like 2005 or some shit like that.
Yeah, and so I wound up watching No, good.
The first Dragon Ball Z came out in like 87 or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was old, dude. The old when Goku was a kid and shit. Running around taking off Bulma's panties.
Right, with his little his little ding-a-ling hanging out all over the place. He was always naked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well,
he always
even
showed his little tiny pee-pee.
yeah, even when I was in Japan, I saw a couple of TV shows that like I'd see like some Japanese women in like a hot tub or like a sauna. Well, like hot tub, and fucking like I'm like, wow, I can see their breasts, and this is like not even cable TV. Like, what the fuck, you know? Like, it's different, man. It's just over there, like sexuality is different, but however, their porn is like all fucking pixelated.
They
Like,
blur everything out. What the
Blur,
fuck?
yeah.
dude, I didn't
You can't even
understand that
see
shit.
bush. You're like, no blur.
They'll show titties on screen on like regular cable TV on a regular anime or some shit like that. But as soon as somebody starts fucking somebody, they blur everything out.
Yeah, it was weird, man, because I remember one of the first times we went off base. So when I got to Japan, it was right after September 11th, and we couldn't go off base, and so we're stuck on base for like a month before they would let us go off during the day, but we had to be back at like 10 or somewhere shit. Anyways, we're riding down the street. We parked somewhere. We just walking, and I see this like bookstore / DVD store. And I was like, "Oh shit, let's go up in here." So we went up in there. We're looking around and shit. And I was like, "Oh, look, porn!" Right? And I fucking grab a DVD case, and I turn on the back, and I see all the pixelated shit. And I was just like, "Oh yeah, it's for the case. All right, cool." So I bought the shit. Fucking came home. I threw that shit in, and the whole DVD is fucking pixelated. I was just like,
bruh,
what? Like, no, I fucking went scene after scene, and it's all fucking pixelated. I was like, no, dude, that was a waste of $25 or whatever the fuck I paid. I was so upset, dude. I was
I
like,
would try to return that shit.
It's kind of like Spice, right? Like when your parents block it, you're like, oh, I can see tit, but it's blurred out. You're like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Back in the day, when you would like, there was no channels except for like 20 of them, and you'd click all the way up to like 101, 102 or some shit like that. You get like that wavy line all across the fucking TV. Some girl fucking like standing in the shower, bathing naked.
Dude, I think I saw titty. I got to use my imagination right now.
right, I got to build the rest of the fucking image. Yeah,
that's great.
Shit, dude. It took me a while to get to a TV that had more than 40 some channels, dude. Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, you gotta understand, dude. Okay, I lived in a time when I was very, very little, and it wasn't that fucking long ago. TV used to turn off, my dude.
Right?
Like at a certain time, dude. Like it'd be midnight, 2 a.m, or whatever.
Yeah.
You
I remember
like,
that shit. You wake
white
up and you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck am I
Right.
watching?
right. Yeah, you pass out to like Martin or some shit. You like, Martin!
He said Martin.
Or some shit. Then all of a sudden, you fucking wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning, that shit, you're like, oh, shit.
I'm kind of getting an idea now how old you are, Red.
That's.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
just
that's
saying.
not even. I'm 20.
I
I'm
was gonna
20.
say, Red, you're dating yourself.
I'm 27, and that's not out of my time zone. So I'll just
I'm
put it that
26,
way.
bro. Not until next week.
All right.
I mean, maybe I'm
you
pulling up.
joined. You were in the military in 2001. So.
Yeah.
Are we off air yet? No, I'm just kidding.
I joined the military in 2007 whenever I was like 18 years old. So that just ages you by at least 6 years.
Okay.
What? What'd you say, Bino?
¿Qué pasó?
Exactly. Just saying.
I don't know what you mean, man. Anyways. But yeah, no, yeah. I remember TVs being floor models. I remember TVs not having remotes. I remember
shit.
I know the TV when I was little in my kitchen was just black and white.
That was a pain in the ass, bro.
That's the TV kitchen. I mean, that's the kitchen TV.
Yeah, that was the kitchen because you only had one colored in the house.
See,
the youngest.
Wait,
I
hold on,
remember-
hold on.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and throw it out there. Privilege, white, Ehart. She had a fucking TV in the kitchen. Motherfucker, we ain't had no TV in the goddamn kitchen.
It was so tiny and it was black and white.
It don't matter. You had a TV in the kitchen.
I remember the youngest I remember of like TV and all that bullshit. I was probably 5 or 6 years old. We had this giant ass fucking TV. It was probably
probably like a Magnum
the whole thing was about 3 feet wide, right? The whole thing was 3 feet wide, but it was like 30 inches deep. And then the TV itself was only about 15 inches. And then it had the knobs on the side. It was all like this other like wood on the side of it.
Yep.
You had to push the buttons to get whatever channel you wanted. And in order to play my Sega or my Nintendo, I had to go to a fucking Line or Channel 3 to get the fucking the system to work.
No, but
I remember
you couldn't
playing.
even hook up to a system. It had dials that you had to turn.
I remember
Yeah,
playing.
you had to switch the dials, right? Like in the back.
Right. I don't even know how it hooked up. I just remember
no,
Channel 3 and then playing Lion King on Sega from Channel 3 on Sega. That's all.
Yeah, there was a UHF signal.
Yeah.
And a VHF signal. So there was ultra high and very high. So VHF was the shitty one, and UHF was the better one. So what you would do is you would take the little it was like a 2-prong fucking thing, and you would slide that shit into the back of the TV, and you screw that motherfucker on.
Yep.
Right, and it had the coaxial cable, and then you would screw the fucking Nintendo or whatever the Sega fucking connection to the back, and that shit got you Channel 3.
Yep.
I remember standing on top of the TV so that my dad could watch the football game while I'm holding the fucking bunny ears trying to get a good signal.
Because the bunny ears worn out, they didn't hold or the fucking, you had the little fucking foil on the top of them bitches.
Yeah.
The
good old days.
Man, motherfuckers don't understand, bruh. Then all of a sudden,
they don't really struggle. You know what I mean? They want everything instant now. It's just like, I don't want to watch this commercial, or I will fast forward it. You know what I mean? They don't know patience. It's like,
Archie,
you should have seen the back in the days shit. You know, so
This thing.
That's the TV that I had.
Wait, what?
That's the TV that I had.
Mine wasn't even that nice. Shit.
But yeah, it's a floor model, right? That bitch literally sat on the floor.
It had wood all the way the fuck around it.
Yep.
Hey, and for all those that don't know, I mean, it didn't come with a TV remote, but you had a TV remote. You'd be like,
which was your kids?
Exactly. Hey, go up there and turn the channel. 6.
Yep.
Turn it, motherfucker. Click, 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 click. All right, there we go.
Yep.
Right.
Well, and that's why you used to sit just this far away from the TV, because then you could reach it.
I just remember the constant struggle of getting up once you got situated, because there was a commercial and you would change it and then come and sit back down and then wait 30 seconds.
Commercial.
Well, no, you would wait 30 seconds. Okay, now switch it back to in living color. Motherfucker's back on. All right.
In living
back
color.
on. It was like perfect timing.
Okay, wait. How many of y'all remember this? It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are?
I remember the AOL GIF that was on, and it wasn't even called a GIF at that time. I don't know what the fuck it was called, but it said, "It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your brain is?"
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
They were like part of the chat room bullshit that you could have.
ASM.
Going back to what Red was saying earlier this week in the chat, he was like the AOL floppy disk and shit. I was like, dude, I remember that shit.
Yeah, I was talking about my fucking floppy disk shit that I had. I have the floppy disks full of seeds that I grow.
Yeah,
Right
shit,
here.
dude, that shit. Like I said,
Motherfucker.
dude, my fucking computer teacher had a stack of them shits, and so I waited like a handful of weeks or so after she had handed all of them out, and I was like, "How many you got left?" She's like, "I got a fuck ton of them shits," and I was just like, "Can I have them?" She was like, "Yeah," motherfucker handed me 100 of them motherfuckers,
Right?
dude. Went home and
Floppy
formatted them
disks.
shits. Yeah, I just went home, fucking deleted them, and fucking was like, "I got this now." But
Floppy disks.
No, yeah,
But you
I
know-
remember listening to when you said that, right? I was just fucking dying because I was at work, right? And I just had my headphones in. And I'm like, motherfucker, this fool brought that shit up. Like,
Fucking
what the
AOL
fuck?
disc, dude, them shit, them motherfuckers was no. But you know what's funny? I saw some like short little documentary like on Facebook or it may World Star some shit. It was talking about how AOL went from the big powerhouse it was and to nothing, right? And it was literally like, so what happened is like AOL started, they had not that many people sign up, and then how they hired some chick as their like marketing promotion team, and this chick spent like 40% of the budget to like turn around and go out and just promote, right? And she fucking was sending those discs everywhere, dude. Bam, like it was in magazines, it was every fucking where, dude. You couldn't go anywhere without fucking getting thrown an AOL
Here we
disc.
go.
I remember
Here we
the
go.
fucking AOL discs.
Come on. Loady.
Like
How
I
about
would,
this?
I would literally collect
I
them.
was just about to mention that.
Some Doom and shit online and shit. I was just like, "Yep, I'm fucking collecting these motherfuckers."
Wait, what you got over there?
I remember the Oregon Trail discs.
And it was the black or the blackish screen with the green
Yeah, and
color.
it took
That was
like
the only color.
It took like 30 discs or 30 floppy discs just to freaking install it.
Yep.
My dad got that, and he got the I think it was the Olympic Games like 94 or something like that on the floppy disk. I remember it took him probably 5 days to upload like 60 floppy disks to our computer.
Which equaled like fucking 800 kilobytes or some shit.
Right. You have died of
dysentery.
Yeah, dysentery. I even saw like this little thing on Facebook talking about like how Oregon Trail, honestly, like it was like the truth about Oregon Trail, and it was just saying how like it taught kids like the honest truth of real life. You know what I'm saying? Like people die, ain't shit you can do about it.
Right.
Oh my God.
You travel halfway, or not even halfway.
this
You
is
travel
a thing.
a quarter of the way around the country, or across the country, not around, but across the country, and then you die because your family got eaten by a pack of wolves. Like,
right, or drowned in the fucking river going across.
Your family died trying to cross the Mississippi River. Like, every single one of your family died. You have 9 kids, you and your wife, your dog, your horse, your ox, everything in the Mississippi River. You're all dead. That's how it was.
And the fucked up shit, it's like it was all like kind of random chance. It's not like you could prepare yourself for the fucking river.
Well, you could. I mean,
Really?
if you played
I
the
don't
game
remember.
correctly, you had to have the right provisions. You had to make sure that your provisions were in order, and you could make the travel, and you could go to different. And it's been a long. I vaguely remember it, but you had to go to different outposts and sell different things. You had to work different jobs in order to get the supplies you needed to make it to the other side of the country, and then make it up to Alaska or Canada or wherever the fuck the Oregon Trail is. And then you'd pan for gold for like a week. In real life, in real life terms, you would pan for gold for a week before it was like, oh, you died panning for gold because you're so fucking cold, or you didn't make it in the right season, or some shit like that.
Yeah, I never made it to Oregon. That's fucked up shit.
Oh
Got
man, I
close.
made it. I played that game so fucking much.
Yeah, I was telling Ghost Anime in the side chat on how we get off school and we have like a set schedule to like watch like all the Disney cartoons and brother, whatever, like you cook some top ramen and some like grilled cheese and all, do your homework and all that bullshit and set up the cartoons and shit like that. Like, I don't know. It was just one of the things that we had
with Chippendale Rescue Rangers, like
Yeah.
you said,
Yes. Right.
and
Yeah.
DuckTales.
Yeah.
Some fucking Saved by the Bell and
DuckTales,
shit.
fucking what was the other one? Darkwing Duck.
Oh yeah, Darkwing Duck. Yeah.
Zach Morris was a pimp though.
Oh, he was, dude. Oh, Kelly's
hated-
still hot till this day.
I hated Saved by the Bell, man.
What?
I did not watch that show
Oh,
ever.
I only watched it for
I
Kelly.
was very sheltered actually as a child. I wasn't even allowed to watch SpongeBob. My mom
I was not allowed to watch Rugrats.
I wasn't allowed to watch.
SpongeBob was a little bit later on in the game
Because
for me.
Rugrats teaches you to whine, so I didn't let mine watch it either.
I wasn't allowed to watch Rugrats. I wasn't allowed to watch fucking a lot of shit.
I used to sneak to my friend. I used to go to my friend's house to watch Power Rangers.
I wasn't allowed to watch Power Rangers either.
Power Rangers, dude.
You know what? I'm gonna take it up a notch. HBO
Damn.
Real Sex.
Oh shit! Yeah, you would have to sneak. You would have to sneak out in the living room to watch that shit.
Yeah,
I'm
like
just
2
saying.
in the morning, 3 in the morning.
2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Hell yeah.
You're like, hey, what are you doing? Turn off the lights, goddammit. What the fuck are you doing? What are you thinking?
Yeah, like early in the morning. Have the volume at like 2.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh man, I'll tell you. I lived in a trailer whenever I was like 6 or 7 years old, and I used to listen through the vents to hear my dad in the fucking living room listen to that shit. I would put my ear to the ground through the vent, and it would fucking travel across the floor to the living room, and I would hear that shit.
Oh wow. 90s, man. Good shits.
Yeah. Yeah, he was saying Ghost Anime's like gargoyles. I'm like, dude, I remember that shit.
Oh my god!
You remember some fucking some Beast? What was it called? Beast Wars or some shit?
Wars,
Oh,
you remember Junkyard Cats?
Oh
Yeah.
fuck, dude. I know, right? And the toys too. The toys were like collectors nowadays. I'm pretty sure Amazon will collect. Like, you can make a shitload of money off of that.
Probably.
You know what I mean?
So
Like
many
unopened
toys
or
that I had
whatnot.
as a child that would be worth money now.
But what was the other one too? They had Shark. Well, I can't remember the name. It was something Shark.
Street Sharks.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, those motherfuckers I seen on
sharks,
Amazon.
Great white sharks that had fucking pants on. There was a
Yeah.
great white. There was a hammerhead. There was a nerve shark.
Yeah.
You remember all that shit. Holy fuck, dude. Like, I know what you're talking about, but goddamn, dude. Like,
Yep.
No, right? Because I'm like, yo, my son is like addicted to like Ghostbusters, right? Like, I'm talking about like the '90s Ghostbusters. So I'm like, yo, if he's watching this, like the real Ghostbusters off of YouTube, like he has to be into like '90s cartoons, right? So I'm looking on Amazon to find out how much these toys are, and yo, dude, people are making bucks off of that. Off of those like '90s like toys and shit. I'm like, dude, 1,500? Are you kidding me? Like,
Fuck Beanie Babies. The fucking
Yo.
shit is the old school toys, like plastic toys. Ghost
Right.
Anime just said something about biker mice from Mars. I was one of the biker mice from Mars for Halloween probably 2 or 3 years in a row. Whenever I was younger, from like
I've never
age
heard of
5 to 8, I was a biker mice from Mars.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just like, damn, I wish I never opened all those fucking toys and shit. I would have been rich.
Right?
Yeah.
So you motherfuckers are older than me. Yep.
Probably. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You're making me feel old, Red. Like
I
over here.
mean, I know for a fact that you're older than me, Red. But
How old
Oh,
are you,
no,
Reggie?
Who?
Edgy. How old's Edgy?
I'm above. Let's just say I'm above 30.
I'm the. I
We
think
can
I'm
say
the.
that about me too. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm the youngest person here. I'm 27. So. Oh,
How
I'll be
old's
20.
Tiger? I thought she was younger than that.
I'll be 28 in 14 days.
I'm the youngest then. I'll be 28 in August, the end of August.
Oh,
I'm 26.
Shut the fuck
Shut
up,
up.
Red.
Fucking don't
More
hate
like
bitches.
more like 36.
I'm just saying you got a better hairline than me, Red. I'm just saying.
Oh, dude, my hairline's pushed way the fuck back, son. Braids took care of that shit.
Braids, more like dreads.
Nah, I had braids beforehand, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Hey,
wore
so,
braids for a while.
Who remembers? Just speaking of nostalgia, who remembers Double Dragons and?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Sega. Fucking some
yeah.
Double Dragon Sega. Yeah.
I wasn't even old to have a Sega.
Battletoads and Double Dragons. That's the
Yeah.
fucking game I was thinking of.
I
My
loved
parents
that
got
one
cost too
cowboy
much
game,
money.
that one cowboy shooting game where you could jump on the fuck. I can't remember what the fuck it's called, but that shit had me in fucking like nickel and shit. Like I was always playing that shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I always hated.
I can't remember the name of it, but yeah.
I played the crap out of Rampage.
Oh yeah, some Rampage.
Yeah, Double Dragon had fucking what was them big some bitches, Bobos or whatever.
I can't fucking remember that much.
Oh, here it is.
I remember Street Fighter beating up the fucking car and shit for points and shit. Like
I remember the.
All right, wait, hold on. Let's see. Let me share.
I remember the.
Boom. All right, you see it?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, there we go.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, nope. But I can see it. That's awesome.
Why couldn't you hear it? That's weird.
One of your settings is off on your mixer.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I still can't hear it.
So was that Double Dragon was Sega, right?
Yeah.
No, well,
it was
Nintendo.
Oh, was it Nintendo?
Or was it both systems? I don't know.
It was NES and then it was Sega.
No, who them big swole motherfuckers, man? See if I can find one. Ding. No?
I remember what you're talking about.
Bobo,
All right,
I
well,
want to
good
say.
night for reals this time, guys.
No,
right.
unfortunately, that's not. There he is. That son of a bitch. I fucking hated them motherfuckers, dude.
Good night, E-Heart.
Later, Echo.
Later.
Love you, mean it.
You know,
look up
I wish
Battletoads and Double Dragons.
Yeah, I'm already hip to Battletoads. Battletoads. Yeah, You know what? Fuck the thing that I could never beat in Battletoads was the fucking where you're on the fucking damn motherfuckers is like speed run, no cheats, no wars, perfect run. What the fuck? I could never beat the like high speed fucking run shit. Like, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Is it this? Yes.
Yes.
This shit right here.
Oh my
Wait.
god.
Right.
Love that game. If I could get it in a
that big ass boot. Yeah, I remember that.
If I could get a Sega again, I would totally get that game. That and Lion King. Oh
no,
my
but
God.
you know the honest truth. If you play it, you'd be like, "What the fuck, dude?" This is horrible." I remember going back trying to play some old like PlayStation games and shit, and was like, "Yo, fuck this."
The one game
I don't get into the whole
Right here, this shit,
Yes.
dude. This shit as a kid fucked me up, dude. I
Hell
could
yeah.
not beat that shit.
The first person shooters and shit like that, I don't get into nowadays. Like I have to play this kind of game. This and Sonic and going as far forward to
Look at that shit, motherfucker. Woo! Just,
Crash
dude,
Bandicoot.
Wait, hold on. Watch. Catch the ramp. Woo! Like, if you didn't catch that ramp, dude, you died.
Oh, you were fucked.
Mm-hmm.
I think Crash Bandicoot is as far as I'll go with like how much I played video games. That's as far as
Crash
I'll go.
Bandicoot is amazing. The one game
They're coming out with a new one.
I had heard about that. The one game I wish that they would like redo for like current generations, the original Spyro the Dragon game. I cannot tell you how many hours
really big into
I
Spyro.
spent on that fucking game.
Wait, which one?
Spyro the Dragon,
Spyro?
the original.
Yeah, Spyro the
I
first
wasn't-
one was cool.
I wasn't really into Spyro.
Well, you probably should have done drugs back then because I was.
Right. Well,
Like,
I wasn't old enough to do drugs, but I guess old enough
you
at
were.
any age.
But it wasn't on your radar. No, dude, there was
I'm back.
yeah, there was a lot of original PlayStation games that like I was literally at that point where I started like smoking weed and shit and fucking like Gran Turismo, Spyro, Twisted Metal.
I
Twisted Metal?
suppose Twisted
Yeah.
Metal was my shit.
Right?
I think I stopped playing video games after N64. That was my end.
After some Firefox.
Fucking, yeah, some Star Fox or whatever.
Star Fox?
And,
Yeah, there you go.
What was the other one I was just thinking about?
Oh, some 007?
No, not 007.
Perfect Dark.
No.
Perfect Dark was the better 007. But
Oh, was
nobody gives that game credit.
I can't
Oh,
remember
Black.
anymore.
Was it Black?
I'll think about it in a minute.
No, so you had 007, right? You had GoldenEye.
Yeah.
GoldenEye was a great game. There was a sequel that came out, but for some reason the makers had a falling out with whoever owned the rights to GoldenEye or 007, and so it wound up becoming Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark is literally 007, new version, but it was a female because, like I said, they didn't get the rights or pay the rights or whatever the fuck. And so Perfect Dark was 20 times better than fucking 007. So it was the same thing, right? 4 players and all that shit. But you had like guns that did all kinds of special shit. Like there was this one called the Dragon. Right? So it's a fully automatic like machine gun. But then when you could drop the gun on the ground where you were at and it became a proximity mine.
Oh.
So you can just drop the gun and somebody comes running, boom, get blown up too. Like when you see the two side by side, you're like, oh, dude, it's the same fucking game. It's like, yeah, they didn't pay the rights or get the rights to make a 007 version, and so that's why 007 only came out in one game for the Nintendo or whatever. And then actually, if you guys have Windows, you can actually get the new version for free.
All you gotta do is download the freaking
No. Somebody has revamped with newer graphics and then like maybe the Unreal Engine and made 007 all over again.
Huh.
Really?
My shit was Ocarina of Time, Bomberman, Kirby 64,
Kirby.
Wave Race.
Oh my god, dude! Yes.
I'm looking through the list right now. There was another one I saw.
Do you know a game that I loved?
Gomon, the Mystical Ninja or whatever. That was my shit, dude.
Did you ever play Wetrix?
Wetrix.
It's for Nintendo 64. It was like a Tetris kind of.
Yes, I think
it was different, but it had to do with water and some weird shit. Like
yeah,
it
was
fucking,
I remember that. Oh,
yeah.
what was that other one? The Monkey Ball. You remember Monkey Ball?
Nah, fucking, I didn't get into that shit. Now, fuck that. But the Zelda joint. Yeah.
Fucking Ocarina of Time is my shit.
Yeah, dude. That okay. Like I even said on Hot Wheels, I think it had Hot Wheels Hangout. Somebody, I think of Hot Wheels. He was like, "Hey, what do you think about the new Nintendo? Did you get one?" I'm like, "Nah, I didn't get one." But then I started talking about. I was like, "Dude, I literally went out and bought a fucking GameCube just to play that Zelda that was on there." Like I remember my friend had bought it, and I went to his room when I was in the military, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" He was like, "Oh, it's a new Zelda." Playing this shit, I was just like, "Damn, that shit look tight, dude. That shit look dope." I started playing it. I was like, "I'll be right back." Fucking left, dude. Bought a fucking GameCube and probably literally bought 3 or 4 games the entire console generation. I was just like, yeah. But
Back
no,
when it was like $80 to buy a fucking game console.
no, it was more than that. But it was, I think, Wind Waker.
But
I
still,
think that was the one. I think it was Wind Waker.
It's
Yeah, I
it's
think you're
cheaper
right,
than
Ray.
an Xbox fucking 360, which is like $500 now.
No, I tell people this, dude. I bought my Xbox One. I bought it right before Christmas when it first came out. I happened to be walking through Walmart. They had some. They had 2 left.
$400.
So I was just like, "Hey, is that like a real Xbox?" And they were like, "Yeah." And they were like, "Huh? All right, let me go ahead and get that." So they put it to the side. I went and I bought 2 games and the fucking rechargeable like pack, right? Almost $800, bro.
Damn.
Wow.
It was $5.99 because it came with the fucking what do you call it?
Controller.
Connect. Came with the Connect.
Oh, the Connect. Yeah.
No, just one controller, dude. I have one Xbox One controller, which I use on my computer from time to time. But no, it was like $5.99, dude. 2 games and the fucking rechargeable pack, dude. With tax, that shit was like almost $800, dude. And I remember I bought it. I brought it home. And I fucking sat on that shit, dude, for like 2 weeks. And I was like, damn, dude, do I open it or do I take it back? I was like, I don't know what to do, man. Like, what the fuck? I was like, fuck it, dude. Right before Christmas, I just opened the shit, man. Because I was like, I wasn't working, school was out, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm playing Xbox. I jumped into it, dude. I didn't look back. But yeah, it was almost $800, man. It was expensive as fuck, bro. Really
And then
fucking
what, like
expensive.
$60 for online play per year or some shit like that too?
Well, no, it carried over. So I've been an Xbox fucking online member, dude, since like the first Xbox.
Shit.
Yeah.
So what would you rather? So what you're saying? Would you rather spend that money again on the Xbox One, or would you rather get a brand new PC and rebuild it from ground up?
Ooh, you're asking a fucked up question, dude.
Right. I know. And had it come out though, you know what I mean? Because that's where I'm standing right now. It's like, dude, do I build a PC or do I go to
build the PC?
Right.
The reason why I say is like I said, the PC that I'm dealing all of this shit on right now, I built in 2012, early 2012. And I've only spent $300, well, $350, $400, somewhere around there for the video card since I've bought it. That's it. I spent 15 or so, a little less than 15 when I built it. Because I got, top of the line. Well, not top of the line, but I bought, kind of top of the line i7. I bought 32 gigs of RAM, some hard drives and shit, SSD. And you got to understand, dude, SSD in 2012 wasn't cheap. Like 256 gig was like $400, dude. Whereas like you can get a 256 right now SSD for like $100. You know what I mean? It ain't shit.
Yeah.
But
I remember buying a terabyte external hard drive for probably $500 back in 2010.
Yeah. Dude, you can get a terabyte. Okay, I just bought a terabyte internal for my Windows drive
for like $50.
What, did you ever see the computer Captain Bagger built on his live stream that he had?
Did you see the computer that I built on my video that I did quite a few months ago?
Oh no, I honestly, I would,
I
would
know
say no.
you just
Yeah.
subscribed to me, so
Right,
I wouldn't
yeah.
expect you to. But yeah, I paid probably $1,100 for the computer that I built, and it's fucking. It can do anything that you want it to do immediately.
Right, but I know because to step in because I was talking to Red last week, and I'm like, dude, like I have about approximately 1,800, and he's like, whoa, that's a little. You're gonna do a shitload with that, and I'm like, well, okay, so what's the going rate for building a PC from the ground up? But you kind of just said it right now, so about 1,200. So that's a little bit cheaper than what I was thinking. So
Well, it
that's good to
depends,
hear.
man. I mean, you can finagle yourself into something way less than 1,000, and above 500. But it's just how long do you want to future-proof your shit?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Right.
You know what I mean? How long do you want to go before you got to upgrade again?
Mine is a Windows 10. I got 16 gigs of RAM. It's a Intel Core i3 at 3.7 gigahertz.
You got an i3?
Yeah.
You spent $1,100 on an i3?
I mean, I have the list on one of my videos. I'd have to go look at it.
Dude, I spent $15 for an i7.
Let me go find.
And it was like current day when I bought it. It was 12.
But does that matter, Red? Because I mean, you're running, like you were saying, you're running a PC and a Mac at the same time.
No.
Right?
Don't
Like,
exclude the Mac side. I literally built this computer to be a Hackintosh, not a Windows computer. I didn't know the shit ran Windows well until like the Mac side it went to shit. But that was only because one of my RAM cards went out. It just went out, and during the time I couldn't get Mac side to load, and so for shits and giggles I put Windows on, and Windows worked, and I was like, this is weird. And later on I found out that's what the problem was, and then I was just like, well, if I keep Windows on, can I load the Mac? I load the Mac side back. I was like, oh shit, I could choose in the beginning. Like when I start my computer, I have to choose. I want to load Windows or I want to load fucking Mac. So when I go to Mac to fucking edit and do everything else, and then I go to Windows to fucking do live streams / gaming. You know what I mean?
right. Yeah, because I have a HP right now is what I'm running off of. It's a HP PC laptop.
Yeah.
So I also have a which got fucked up, but they want me to pay like $500 to refurbish it or some shit. But it's at Apple's what is it? Apple laptop. I don't even know what it is, but they want me to pay like $500 because the screen got fucked up. And I'm like, nah, fuck you guys. I'm like, for $500 I could get this laptop that I have now. So that's where I'm kind of stuck at. Like, and even with this joint that I have now, which is a HP laptop, I can't do software and editing and shit like that. You know what I mean? So
it's a laptop.
Right, exactly. It's a laptop. You know what I mean? Plain and simple.
Yeah. Unless you're spending like a lot of money on laptop, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah. And I kind of did my homework on that too, like you were saying, it's like, do I upgrade the laptop or do I just build a PC? I mean, it's going to be the same price.
Yeah, I'd say build a PC because, I mean, you can build a PC. Most times hardware doesn't fail. And when it does, sometimes you're caught in this weird predicament where you're trying to figure out what's wrong per se, you know what I mean? And then you have to figure out what exactly failed or whatever. But each company has like a 1 or 3 year warranty and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's like if you figure out, it's the fucking processor, then hit up Intel or whatever, and they'll switch it out for you. And in most places, like when my RAM came in, they were like, yeah, we'll send out a new one, but we need your credit card information. So they sent my credit card information. I just sent out a new one, and I just plugged it in, sent the old one back. It was pretty much to say like, we're gonna, if we don't get the other one back, then we'll charge you for it or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's kind of how it works. But no, dude,
Yeah,
building
but
a
it's always
PC
harder,
is-
right? Like, it's always harder to upgrade a laptop than it is to,
Yes,
work
because
on and upgrade a PC
yes,
because it's
because
more,
most things on a laptop are soldered in, right? Your processor soldered in, your video card maybe on board or soldered. Like you don't really have a lot of time. And as speaking, the matter of fact of time, we don't have a lot of time either. We got 5 minutes left, y'all. Trying to let's see.
According to my math on what I spent on just the computer itself and the monitor, I spent $885.
Fuck, what you spend on the computer or the monitor?
The monitor? Well, I posted the link on our side chat. The monitor itself is a Asus 21.5 inch, and I paid $120 for it.
Oh, okay.
So I was watching when Snowcat had his IG live post, right? He had dual monitors when he was editing. Should I go that route, or what do you think? What do you guys think? Like
Dual monitors
monitor?
should. Yeah, dual monitors is a really good thing to have.
Yes, dual or triple.
Triple is a little over the top, but dual monitor for sure.
I can deal with double or dual, but I would love to have triple monitors. Honestly, with my editing setup that I want, I would love to have a triple setup.
Well, even like when I run my Oculus, I'm technically kind of running a triple monitor setup because the Oculus is one, and I have my 2 monitors behind. I mean, but honestly, I'm running a TV and a monitor, so I got a 42 or 47 inch TV as my main, and then I have my little 23 inch monitor next to it, which looks fucking puny next to that fucking thing. And then I have my Oculus, so when I'm running the Oculus, it still has to fucking run, my other 2 monitors. So I can do a triple setup, no problem. But yeah, like a dual setup is definitely better, But I would say, man, if you go out and you get you like a decent processor, i7 will definitely last you longer than i3, i5s. And then,
But what would be the purpose of the third monitor for? Like, I mean, because you edit on one, and then you have the final cut on the other video or the other monitor.
All right. So what I would use my third monitor for, especially for like live streams, just specifically for live streams, it would be to run if I'm doing the Jackbox.tv.
Oh,
I would love to have another screen just right here because I have one here and one here. I'd love to have one right here so I could have my Google Hangouts on this screen and then the YouTube side right here and then Jackbox.tv right here. But also for an editing purposes, I'd like to have all my reference over here. I'd love to have. I want a Wacom. Just a giant fucking thing with the tablet and all that shit. And then I'd like to have another thing over here with just other shit that I need on this monitor over here. So
yeah,
he's kind of saying like he wants all his projects or his assets on one monitor,
I don't want to have to sit
and then
between different screens in order to find shit.
I got you.
Yeah, no, having more monitors is definitely, it's a great thing, dude. Like even right now, like I have the side chat popped out and that's taken half the screen, and I got my program that's capturing it all on the other half of the screen.
Right.
Then I have the YouTube side or not YouTube, but the Hangout on my other screen. So I just have 2 screens. But then, like, when I was doing the phone calls, I had to switch back and forth between tabs. Like, it was kind of a pain in the ass.
So wouldn't it be nice to have another screen to where you could have
the phone calls just over there,
exactly
dedicated, don't
Right.
got to deal with it.
Right. So, I mean, you wouldn't use all 3 screens at one time. I use both my screens all the time at the same time.
Oh, yes.
It would be nice to just have an extra third one that I could use. And, I mean, even a fourth one. I mean, I could
All right,
have
hey,
a fourth
wait.
one and be like...
I got to cut you there. Hey, guys, I appreciate you motherfuckers for coming out tonight.